Oh,
podcast.
it did come up with
Yeah, it does
that.
something,
Yeah,
yeah.
it did come up with that. You're right. Okay, I didn't.
There's a showcase in this? Or
I hope so.
numbered in this?
I hope so. Alright, I'm gonna go take slash while that comes up. Oh, it did come up with that. It did come up with that. Okay, I didn't. I hope so. I'm gonna take slash.
Hey, we don't serve their kind here.
rebellions are built on hope.
Jabba ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect.
Okay, now we're not on mute. It's been a while since I've been in the commentator chair, so we're a little bit rusty. We're going to sort that out. But we're going through the player meeting at the moment. We've got a game for round 1 loaded up already. We have 35 players, 6 rounds cut to top 8. We have no Western Australia players, but we do have some players from Brisbane, I noticed. Most notably Nick from Brisbane, who notoriously plays his Thrawn yellow deck, so no doubt we will see that at some stage today. How's everyone enjoyed the regionals casting over the weekend? I'm sure we're going to have a little bit of crossover with them, so our viewership might be a little bit low until we get that. So give me a moment. I am the only person running the stream today, so we're going to have a little bit of a delay, but we're going to, while I try and juggle everything, so I'm going to load up the first game, and that is going to be Kylo Data Vault. Versus Sabe. Let me just bring it up. It is Sabe Data Vault.
That we can't fix what we don't know about. It's a really good place to start. If you have any questions at any point through today, throw your hand up, yell judge, yell us.
Alright, we are just going to sort this out. It's Sabe, and then we will have a Carbonite crack to pack. And everyone else has cracked a Carbonite today and not pulled a showcase. So, are we going to get lucky? Sorry, it was Sabe Data Vault.
Calling the judge is not an aggressive thing. It's really important to be able to call the judge in question. If you've ever been to a tournament where I'm playing, you'll realise I call Tippy more than anybody else in the room, because it's important that a third party...
Alright, everyone can hear me now. Is the background music too loud as well? So let me know if my volume is too low and if the background music is too high. But outside of that, we're going to start by cracking a Spirit Forge pack and a Carbonite pack. I just brought the Spirit Forge pack because it was limit of 1. So we'll start this first. Tebow did buy a Spirit Forge pack, and he cracked a Israel over number, which apparently is worth like $100. So we're gonna have a look here. Can't hear background music. Okay, so it either means it's too low or I need to turn it off, or maybe I've just got it turned off on this screen. All right, so
Everyone's got an opponent at their table?
that's
Okay, well then...
okay. And sounds like we are ready to go, so we're going to go to the main scene. And we are going to transition to the main scene. And I hope you all enjoyed my new little cutscene there. Alright, so as you can see, we have Kylo Data Vault, John Haynes on the left with Kylo Data Vault, and that is not Chris. I got too distracted by cracking packs. We have Isaac McCook from Canberra on the Sabe Data Vault. So can't hear background music. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly go through this Spirit Forge pack, and we got nothing of note by the looks of it. And we're going to crack this Carbonite pack while they sleeve up. Okay. No showcase. A Sabe showcase would have been nice. Oh, that's nice. I don't think I've got any Anakins. We got a foil Bale. And And we got a hyperspace Cassian Andor Legend. Oh, okay, we got double Cassian Andors in this one. A hyperfoil one and a hyperspace one. Must have been set up for the selfie overlay. It looks like it is, but I will double check it and have a look later on. So, I'm gonna get my coffee, which is actually Tebow's coffee because Tebow ended up drinking mine. Alright, so we have a turn one, a Bravo Squadron. Man, that might just be my screen that doesn't look that good, but we have a turn one Bravo Squadron into a Queen Amidala, but I'm not too sure. Does that work that way? Let's bring that up. So it was now. There are two of them, which obviously you can cheat out something. I just want to check that it works with. Okay, so if you control exactly one unit, play a non-vehicle unit from your hand that shares a trait. So they will both share the official trait, and he is ramped out into a turn 2 queen. John has 2 on the base already, so I would actually expect Sabe can get quite aggressive here. John, and he's gone wide already, so he's going to be chipping in at least 6 damage in this turn. I would say John is going to need an answer for the queen, but Power of the Dark Side is effectively dead here. We're just going to bring the chat back up. I'm going to have a look. So I'll have a look at the face cam at the next scene and just see if it was working for the music. Is the music okay? So is the music too loud, Dale? Is it like overbearing over the top of me? Is it like am I too loud into the microphone? Also, let me know how you like the overlay. I worked very hard on this yesterday, and I've got a cool little transition that I put in the middle. So let me know what you think and how you would like the overlay to look moving forward as we move into Lawless season. Alright, so John has removed the Queen. He's played an Obi-Wan Kenobi, so the new Obi-Wan Kenobi from Secrets, which allows you to play the top card of the opponent's deck. So what he's wanting to do is manipulate the top card, put it on top, and then leave it on top and then be able to play it. Now, I'm not too sure if there's much. He might be able to get a sneaky Power of the Dark Side or get an upgrade, so that'll prevent John from playing the upgrade as well. So John is up to 8 damage. John has played a Vigilance to heal down to 5 and remove the space unit, because the space unit will be the biggest threat for John, as he doesn't really have an effective way to deal with space. Okay, we've got Figure of Unity on Obi-Wan, so we're really seeing some spice here. Figure of Unity, good card, but not really a card that really saw a lot of play in this meta. So, Figure of Unity, 3 cost, command heroic, attached to a unique unit. Attached unit gains while this unit is ready. Each other friendly unit gains Overwhelm, Raid 1, and Restore 1. So, he's going to be able to now just attack in for 3 with these spies. He's going to be able to attack in for 5 with the Sabe and really pump John with some damage there and start putting some pressure on the base. Now, he's got Vigilance, Palp's Return, Anakin. This is a tough decision. He's got nothing in his discard pile, so Palp's Return is no good here. John is on 6 resources, so you probably want... I'd probably be getting rid of the Vigilance here. Yeah, I think the Vigilance is the right call. So John is on 14. And we've got, what did we just put on there? Is that Sneaking Suspicion? That must be Sneaking Suspicion on the Obi-Wan. The Obi-Wan is now attacking for 6, 7. And John is under a lot of pressure here. And if Isaac has something like a bamboozle to deal with the Kylo. He's in a lot of trouble. Hey Dave, what happened? You got the buy?
Round one bye for turning up late, dude. Yeah.
Bro, how do you get all the luck there?
Sometimes it pays to be a shit cunt.
Yeah, that's fair. And you are the best at it.
No.
Alright, John is up to 21 on his base. Now, this is his Kylo flip turn, but he has nothing in his discard pile. So his Kylo flip turn is not going to be very impactful here. We can see he's got a reinforcement walker. He's got the Anakin, which is not going to do anything. He's got the... looks like he's got an heirloom lightsaber in his hand, which he's just cleaning up his damage here. We've got an extra spy out as well. So looks like we've got a condemn. Is that a condemn or is it a merciless contest? Can't quite tell what's in the hand there. Let's just check in on chat since I'm not really watching it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of a dog, so music needs to come down a touch. Alright, let's bring that music down to about there and just give me some feedback on how the music's going. We will be coming out with a new overlay, like the actual overlay where we do all the damage counting and that for a lawless time. Tim Valletta is working on a new, more interactive overlay which allows us to move things around. You can customize it on the fly a little bit better. This overlay has been great, but I think it's now served its purpose, and as we get better with streaming, we need more options, basically, to be able to customize things. No music now. Okay. All right. I think the music just dropped a little. That's all. In the decibels. Okay. All right. So John has deployed Kylo, and he has played. I think it was a Craving Power, which removed the Sabe. Okay. Ooh, the Ahsoka. Now the problem is the Ahsoka's not very good here, because John can just discard an upgrade and it won't tap the Kylo. What he should have done is probably just go straight into the Kylo with the Obi-Wan, because now he's losing the spy here. But I don't know how he deals with the Kylo. He's got no access to Rivals for any of the blue removal that could just hit the Kylo. I think what he was just hoping for was that he could tap down the Kylo, but it wasn't really a tempo play because he still had to go through it with the Obi-Wan. What would have been a nice little play here was a breaking in or a BD1 to give it +1, just go through, because John is gonna struggle here. He's gonna get another 6 damage in and put him to 27, and then John's like really under the pump here. Yeah, so John goes to 20. Did he heal something? He's got the Unity. Okay, I'm just gonna interrupt that. Guys, can you stop for a minute? Yep. Alright guys, sorry, that was me not reading the card correctly. Just wanted to make sure they recorded the damage correctly there. I thought they missed the 2 damage off the raid on the spy, but it's only when that unit is ready. Okay, so this is where John might be able to start clawing it back. All right, so we'll just update the health here to 25. Now, I'm not too sure what Isaac can do here because he's only pushing in for 1. And now he's going to struggle. He needs to remove the Snoke somehow. Okay, he's bounced the Ahsoka back to hand with the Bright Hope, but the Bright Hope's not going to be doing any damage here. Okay, so he's got Obi-Wan Sentinel. Okay, so John has a plethora of options here. Looks like he's got a Super Laser Blast, which he probably doesn't want to use yet because there's not really a lot of threats on the ground. But he probably wants to drop the Reinforcement Walker here. Reinforcement Walker is 8 or 9. It's I don't think I saw, it's an 8. I don't think I saw a Timely in his hand, which he probably doesn't want to Timely it anyway. But I'm pretty sure he probably wants to play the Reinforcement Walker this turn so he can start healing and taking some of that damage off the base. John may have might just be starting to turn the corner here. He's got the top target in hand, which is kind of interesting. He didn't want to play that this turn on the Obi-Wan. Okay, we got a Zuckuss here. Okay, let's bring up the Zuckuss. Zuckuss isn't a card that we see often. Which is the Legends of the Force Zuckuss. The Force Zuckuss. Name a card, then discard the top card of the defending player's deck. If a card with that name is discarded. Okay, so he's obviously wanting to somehow combo this with Sabe's ability. He wants to attack with the Bright Hope first, see the card, not discard it, and then attack for 8 with the Zuckuss. So it's also a double cunning unit, so he would have paid 7 for it, which is a big expense. But yeah, okay, so he's timing out the Reinforcement Walker here. You would expect him, unless he's timing out the Anakin. No, he's timing out the Anakin. Okay. Okay, so correction, John isn't putting his discard in his discard pile slot, so that's why I thought he didn't have discard there. I think John's turned the corner here, and I think this might be game over for Isaac. He's got the Anakin, he's got the Snoke. As an aggressive, Sabe being an aggressive deck, I don't think there's going to be a lot he's able to do unless he can find an answer for that Snoke. Of note, last Mega Games PQ, John placed 4th, top 4, with the same deck, the Kylo the Kylo Data Vault. He actually was playing all day with just a normal Kylo leader, and then he got top 4, and Tivi had a spare Kylo showcase, so John rewarded himself by making top 4 with the Kylo showcase, which is kind of a cool little story. Alright, so Isaac's still in a bit of a tough spot here. This Anakin's going to clear this Obi. Because there's not really a lot that Isaac can do. I did actually forget to put the round timer on. Let me just go check what the time is so I can put the round timer on. Alright, I'm just going to put the round timer on. We've got about 39 minutes to go. So we're about 15 minutes into the round. So I don't think we're in scoop territory quite yet, but I think we're getting close. don't know how Isaac gets out of this one. I don't even know what's in his deck. I can have a look what's in his deck. I don't want to reveal too much, but let's see if there's any kind of options he's got. Okay. So the only thing he might have to close it out is a light maker. If he can drop down a light maker and somehow get that to connect. He doesn't really want to be bouncing stuff back to hand. He's in a tough spot. Yeah, he's got a lot of smaller units that can't really do a lot into. So you had the early game correct, just being able to like go wide really, really quickly, and it was looking sketchy. I think the mistake he made was not just attacking into the Kylo straight away with the Obi-Wan and just clearing the Kylo. I think that was a mistake. And I think that's where John actually started to turn the corner a little bit. Has everyone been watching the regionals over in Milwaukee? Let me know what you think. I think the stream was really nice. I think it was really nice that that Star City Games finally got to, or FFG paid for American coverage of it. In the past, it was done by content creators. And I think the quality of the stream was really, really good. No complaints from me there. I think the casters were really good as well. There was a lot of good coverage. I think the combo of Josh Schneider and Davis, or Tower Number 9, was really good. The other two guys, I think, were a little bit less energetic and a bit lacking. Grumpy Elephant is very good at the game, so it's not a lack of game knowledge, but I don't think Charmer plays the game all too often. But he is an esports caster. But I think I enjoyed the duo of Tower Number 9 and Josh Schneider. With their game knowledge and their ability to just keep the energy levels up. Okay, so we've really exploded on damage here. So we're up to 26 on Isaac's base, and we are down to 17 on John's base. Okay, yeah, I think this is where we. I don't know how he gets out of this. We're down to 14, and we're up to 31 on Isaac's base. What did you bring today, Dave? Boba?
Boba, not at all. Seems to be doing okay.
No collusion planned for today?
I was going to put my hand up and ask a question, see what the store's stance on collusion is.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right, gotcha.
Well, I might just ask them in private.
Okay, all right, cool. No problem.
I've learned my lesson.
So we had a little faux pas at the Fortress PQ, the Hobby Shack PQ, where Mr. Dave Collusion Niche unintentionally colluded with his opponent, because it was a win-in for both of them, and Dave just wanted to go home. He didn't care about making top 8. So his opponent offered him the top 8 card because he already had one, and they agreed on it, and they just gave his opponent the win.
No, my opponent would have had a second one had him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what. Yeah. So it was Dave just wanted the promo card, so they unintentionally colluded, not intentionally knowing the rules. So they ended up getting a draw, which ironically pushed Chris into the top 8 after that. Chris ended up winning it.
If he's in the stream, you're welcome.
Yeah. So that was quite funny.
Yeah, it actually pushed me up as well. Like, I came 10th instead of whatever else.
Or you could have just won and gone as the top 8.
I reckon I could have won. Like, I lost the first round, but if I just...
I think the thing is that you're probably on a bit of a heater. and I think you've just got to run with the heater.
Yeah.
Because I don't. Who would have your first round opponent been? Because you would have come in at 8th.
Oh, he was an awesome guy. Where was he from?
Would you have hit Paul from Perth? I think Paul was Paul not top of Swiss. Who was top of Swiss?
It would have been first round was another guy. No, I forget his name, but he was a nice guy. Derek, maybe? No. And then round 2, I think, was a judge guy. On
No.
Sunday.
I'm talking about like who would you have hit top 8?
Oh, who would I have hit in top 8?
Who was top of Swiss? I think it was Paul. I think Paul was because he would have played Chris.
Yeah. I never actually came up against anyone in the top 8, I don't think.
All right, let's just reset everything here. Game 1 goes to John.
How many in chat?
We've got, I can't see, I need to see. We've got 21 viewers at the moment, which we are competing with, I believe we're competing with the Milwaukee regional stream at the moment, but once that should drop off at about in the next hour or so, and then we might get a few more tagging on for the late nighters. So
Yeah, it always ramps up,
yeah. Can't hear it. You went too far. Much better. Okay, cool. All right, so we're on to game 2. So that was heavily in Isaac's favour game 1, and then John. The problem with this Kylo deck is you can't slip up against it. You cannot give them like an inch, or else they can creep back into the game. So it's very difficult. Like, you do have to go wide, and Isaac just seemed to lose a little bit of momentum in that game. And you kind of also have to get a little bit lucky versus Kylo, and that if they don't draw their Power of the Dark Sides or their Merciless Contests, because that can become a bit of a problem for you as well. And you've really got to beat them before they get to that Snoke. Like, if you see them discard a Snoke off the Kylo ability, it probably means that they've got a Palp's Return in hand, so they can play the Snoke a turn early, and then it's really tough to turn the corner after that. How are we feeling about the rotation? Haven't been much in the game the last couple of sets. So I'm looking forward to rotation. Obviously, I'm not playing today, and there was an option for me to play. But to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of happy not playing. I think there's a lot of meta fatigue going on and a lot of leader fatigue, especially around the Hans, around the Yodas, especially just the Hans. So I think everyone is really looking forward to rotation for the most part. I don't see any negativity around it, apart from people who aren't used to TCGs and haven't experienced rotation before. Rotation is healthy. Rotation is good. If you don't want your cards to go to waste, go play Eternal. Personally, I'm not going to play Eternal. I don't like playing degenerate metas. I'm not a sicko like that. But I think if I was playing today, I would probably be playing Han 1 Tarkentown. It was testing pretty well. I was playing a few games in the last couple of weeks with it. I almost took it to Fortress PQ, and I think I would have had a lot better day with Han 1 Tarkentown than Han 1 Green. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new set. What is everyone planning on playing now that the whole set's out? What does everyone think is going to be strong? What are you looking forward to playing? I'm interested in your thoughts on that. As a team, we've started talking about what we think is potentially going to be strong. And since it's now moving into Worlds meta, we're looking at starting to kind of prepare for the Galactic Championships. Okay. Yeah, this is my first TCG where I've played into rotation, but I'm still not sure what to do next set. I played Java 6. Google Games, is that you, Joshy Showcase? I think that's Joshy Showcase. I played Java 6 at the last sealed showdown, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think getting rid of a lot of these set 1 and 2 cards is really going to help the game. There was a lot of like overpowered removal. There was a lot of like this resource cheating stuff is just mental. Like, why would you play any other sort of leader? Hey, bro,
Let me use your tokens, have a coffee on me.
no. Oh, okay, bro, no worries. I think for me, like we have this conversation all the time. I have not done very well the last couple of sets, and especially this meta. This is not like a couple of my teammates have said, like, this has not been my meta. Like, it's just not the type of meta that I like playing into, which is why I haven't probably done as well as I would have expected. But yeah, I think we're going to be heading into we're going to still maintain a mid-range meta. I don't think we're going to get super duper aggressive still. I think we'll still slow down. So Joshy says, other than that, OB5 Blue was my jam or Beta 4. Yeah, so OB5 Virgin's Temple is my jam, which I have my OB Showcase right here. I've been playing it. I played it at a showdown on Thursday night. It played pretty good, but I had a bit of a rough round 1 where I where I whiffed on a turn 1 play against Han 1 Blue, and I just got kind of cooked after that. Han 2 Blue, so can't really fall behind in that matchup. All right, let's just check in with the game and update the scores here. So it looks like we've got a Condemn on the Visago, and we've got a Chopper out, and 2 damage on John's base. A bit of a slower start for Isaac here. Not able to go as wide, but John's found the early Condemn to slow down the damage, which is a bit tough. And John's got an early Vigilance to also get rid of the Chopper. In between rounds, I'm going to try and get a bit of a meta breakdown. We've got 35 players. I've only got 32 lists. What I'm going to do is I'm going to download the CSV. I'm going to see if I can import. I'm going to see if we can kind of get a bit of a meta breakdown, see what's going on with our 35 players. We've got a lot of data here. Okay. Deck list, name. Okay. We're going to see if we can create a table here. Tools, data, format, convert to table.
Can you do something for me?
Sure. Our judge for the day is Tim Horsburgh. Say hello, Tim.
Hi.
Did you see Zach got another fucking
I mean, the kid spends enough money. Can you de-sleeve that deck for me?
Okay.
I'm just going to offer the sleeves to somebody for the tournament. They're fine at the moment. It's a bit of manual labour. It's like don't stress too hard about it. But
I might even have a spare pack of sleeves.
actually, do you have any Palms Off Gaming sleeves with you?
That's why I might have some. I'd need to have a look. Are these new sleeves?
Oh, these are pretty much brand new sleeves.
Whose sleeves need replacing?
Are you streaming live?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say.
Okay.
They don't need replacing. It's just as an option.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I'm not too sure what's going on there. All right. So table formatting. No, we want a format and we want a chart, don't we? How do I do a chart? All right, let's just look at. Okay, so we're down to 0 base. Okay, it looks like John is taking a dominating position here. I think this is the downside of the data vault. Like, I always complain about data vault going, I don't think there's much of a disadvantage, but when you're an aggressive deck like Sabe and you're playing data vault, I don't think you've really got the options to start with an aggressive start a lot of the time, because you need to hit those turn 1 plays. You need to hit the go wide turn 1. So I think that is kind of the downside in this sort of like aggressive data vault build, unless you're Han, where you've got so many different options that you can play with Han's ability. So we're just trying to figure out how we can. We want to format, convert to table. We don't want to convert to table. We want to do a chart. To create a chart in Google Sheets. Highlight data, insert. Okay, so it's insert chart. Here we go. Okay, so I don't think it's separated out. No, it hasn't separated out that. Okay, so that's fine. So we have a bit of a chart here, which I might be able to throw up on the screen. All right, let's get back to the game. And okay, so we've played a Light Maker, which is pretty good. This turns off John's Power of the Dark Side, or Merciless Contest. He's going to turn off Merciless Contest anyway, because John won't want to get rid of his own Anakin. But John is in such a commanding position here. This 7 damage that the Light Maker is going to do is going to be superfluous. It's not going to do anything, because John's going to be able to heal it straight up. He's got the Snoke. Okay, so this is pretty much game over here. He's got the Devastator. Isaac has nothing to deal with this Devastator, effectively. He can't waylay it, because all it does is John just plays it back down. Okay, and see, that's if that is Isaac's best play, that's really a signal to John saying he doesn't really have any options, and that's just giving John permission to go ham. Okay, don't know what they're quite discussing there, but okay, so he's got the Typho. He's trying to rebuild here, but he's got the Snoke in hand, and he can't draw off the Vizago either, because it turns off the Vizago draw ability. Yeah, it's just a little bit too slow. Like, look, even if he found a Chewie and got it on the Light Maker, it's not enough. Like, he'd still lose it to the Sentinel. And then if John has a Condemn in his hand, like, let's just have a quick look and see if we... Hey, bro. Did you win?
I did.
You did?
It was one of the Queensland guys that drove down.
They drove down? Oh,
I thought the Raptor guys.
I thought they were coming to the... I didn't see them at the last one.
No.
But Rourke must have meant they were coming to this one.
Yeah, no, so a bunch of them drew down last night and ran in like 9 hours. The guy, he had a Monster Energy drink on the table. And he looked like he needed it, if I'm honest. No, this guy's only his second tournament. It's really cool. They come down. It was a bit of a boys' trip.
Nice.
It's
Nice.
Cool.
Well done.
He was playing Jabba ECL, which
What's
can be
that?
scary, but Tim plays it, so I'm quite used to what his tricks are. So
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah, it's not very good into like the aggressive decks.
Yeah, and that's the challenge I think with that deck. Like ECL makes it, if you can get there and start doing the Vaders and stuff, it's pretty good. But I've done so much damage by that point in time. Sub-8 Data Vault.
It was cooking game one.
Who's playing that?
One of the guys from Canberra.
You don't need to worry about it.
Okay.
That's actually not a transparent sleeve. That's an over sleeve.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Over the one sleeve that they released to look identical as the back of the card.
Okay.
So from a distance, it looked like he was playing with transparent sleeves, which
glad-
are legal, but
I'm glad
they're just easier to deal with card markings.
I'm glad I didn't start unsleeving it then.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
What's John playing?
He's on the Kylo Data Vault again.
Gross. I do not want to burst that.
You would be kind of okay into it, but
33 though, that's a lot. Control.
it is a lot, but you have to go really heavy into space.
Space and wide.
Yeah, I think so. You got to try and stay off the ground, and you've got to be very. I think you have to be careful with. I think you have to be careful with what you use Han's ability on, because you don't want to put them in snow range as well.
Yeah, the smoke's a real problem.
How many participants today? We have 35 players today, so a bit of a smaller one today. Usually mega games we get roughly around the 40-ish mark, but because the two PQs were quite close together, some people had to choose one or the other, and so a lot of people chose the Fortress one rather than the Mega Games one.
Plus it's end of set as well.
Plus it's end of set, as we were talking about before, set fatigue, leader fatigue. And I think what we will find is... Yeah, I've lost my train of thought now. So I do have, once this round finishes, I'll chuck up a bit of a... Okay, we've got the Plo Koon into the Snoke, which will clear the Snoke. It will also clear the Plo Koon. Yeah, he's got the Condemn on the light, making it gross. Look what I got in my... What'd you get in your carbo pack?
Nothing good. Whoa. I didn't get any legendaries.
Double Cassian, but the rest of the pack was pretty arse.
I didn't get anything good. I got, I'm trying to think what my prestige was. It was just a normal version of that card.
Oh, what I was saying before is, actually no, I can't say that, so that's fine. Yes, the Cox are in our refractory period after Fortress.
Okay, that was a good response.
You 0-1?
Huh? What's that?
You 0-1?
No.
Oh.
Are you 0-1?
No.
Why would I be 0-1?
I don't know.
Wow. Thanks for the support.
I know, well, you're playing top meta, so... You 1-2-1?
No, 2-0, sorry.
Java ECL.
So we're on 10 for John, and we're on 15.
How'd you
Tebow
go?
will be
Who'd you
upset
play?
that I'm not.
I played Stephen, he was on Sabai double yellow.
How was that?
Yeah, that can't be good for him.
No, not really. No.
What is Sub-8 double yellow doing?
Just disrupts. It's got
Just
hand
cunning.
disruption
Yeah.
and cunning and sparks and that type of stuff.
Ooh. There can be a problem for my deck?
No.
Just gas him down. Oh, yeah, you just got to gas
Even
him
if he
out.
strips your hand, you've got stuff in resource row like Cassians and stuff like that.
You know what? He might not actually be in a bad spot at the moment.
Is this game 1 or 2?
This is game 2, but he's got... okay, he's getting a reinforcement
Who won
walker.
the first?
John did.
He's got a Devastator.
He's got the Devastator, yeah. Yes.
Popping champagne. a bit
Yeah.
early.
That's
That's only round one.
That's Timmy's 1-1 match.
Alright, so we did ECL out the reinforcement walker, which I thought was going to happen. So we are on 7 for John now.
I feel like this is going to be very hard for the...
He had such a slow start in game 2 that I don't think Isaac's going to kind of come back from this one. So he gets the double trigger on it.
How does he get... He needs to get rid of, like...
John's very good on this deck as well. Like, he's been playing this for 2 or 3 sets, like, ever since Kylo came out. He top forward at the last Mega Games PQ with this deck, so it's a tough deck.
Timmy lost to Timmy.
Did he really?
It's got a deck that counters him. Maul's got the one damage all the time.
Oh, is he playing the Maul? He's not playing the Jabba.
No, he's playing Maul.
Oh, I thought he was...
He played against Cad. If he had played Yoda, he would have smoked him. It's a game of matchups.
I know. Like, look at my last how many PQs and the bullshit matchups that I've had.
That's a pattern.
Yeah,
That's a skill issue. That's a skill issue.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's got a submarine it now.
Submarine. Hey, look, I submarined my Mega Games PQ.
That's right. And on the wings of Carl.
On the wings of Carl. Maybe you can do it on the wings of Carl this time.
Yeah.
Is Carl on Phasma?
Yes.
Yeah, of course he is.
John's in for a long day playing Kylo.
Oh, he top forward last time, so I was just saying. Top forward at the last Mega Games PQ.
Did really well.
Narrowly lost to you, didn't he, in the top 4?
Yeah, Chewbacca. I've got Chewbacca's back in the side today. So
Yeah. Well, you're playing Han 1 Green, the last one.
Han 1 Green, yeah.
Yeah. So.
The Tantive saved me that day.
Look, he's got the board, but he just can't gain any traction in this kind of matchup. He had a really slow start.
Ooh, cunning.
Cunning.
That's it. It's a tough matchup.
There we go. Okay, yeah, I think this was a bit rough. He had a really good start in game 1. He managed to get a turn to Queen out off. Now there are 2 of them.
That's nice. That's
and he
some Blake Moody
almost
stuff.
he almost had him. He was playing some spicy stuff in this deck. He had
Catro's interesting. Anakin Pilot as well.
Yeah, he had some spicy stuff in the deck. So, and he almost got John, but I think he made a bit of a misplay, not clearing the Kylo as soon as it came out, where he could have, and that allowed John to just turn the corner. And
Did he barrage or something?
he took I forget what John did, but he just it just allowed him that little. He took the foot off the gas a little bit and just allowed Kylo to.
Wow, what's that card? I don't see that very often.
It's either charged with corruption or unity.
Yeah.
Figure immunity or something like that. So that one goes to John. How are you out of the screen? I guess I've got the camera pointed the wrong way.
So yeah, Karen's pointed on you.
All right, so I do have a bit of a breakdown of. I do have a breakdown of what the meta is looking like. It's going to look a bit spesh because it's just a on-the-fly one. But let's just kind of image meta. Okay. Browse. Desktop. Today. Open. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look at this here. So, here's our meta for today. I couldn't break it down by like just base types or anything like that. More numbers, but you can see that we've got a bit of a varied one. I wonder if I can make this a bit bigger actually, just so we can. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, here we go. We can do this. Download chart. Let's try doing this instead, so we can have a bit of a look. Meta, browse, downloads. Okay, this is a little bit better because we get all the. Oh. Let's just look over my face here. No one needs to see my face. Okay, so. Okay, we don't have everything here, but it looks like we've got a pretty even spread of a lot of things. So we've got 6.3% of Yoda.
I'll be here with you.
Don't tell me that.
Oh, I lost my first game.
I heard. Just looking at the meta breakdown, Melee doesn't separate out the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Let's have a look. So we got Han Solo ECL, so 6.3%, which I'm going to assume is about 2 or 3. So there's one there. Okay, so it's probably only 2. So we've only got 2 Han 2 ECL. So everything that's 6.3%, like 6% is 2. Everything that's 3.1% is 1 of. So it looks like the highest represented deck is Boba Fett Data Vault, which is kind of interesting. We got one. I'm going to assume it's Boba Fett Data Vault because we've got another Boba Fett over here, which I'm going to assume is yellow. I'm just going to have a quick look through. Oh no, it's just Boba Fett Green 30 as well. So Boba Fett Green / Data Vault is the highest represented deck. Got a couple of Dedra decks in there as well. So we've got a Dedra Colossus. And then we have just a Dedra 30 Rick's Road, which is played by Zach, who's top-8'd he top-8'd a couple of PQs already, I think, with this deck. Definitely the Canberra one. Some spicy stuff. Okay, we've got a Luke 4 Data Vaults. We do have an Obi-Wan Courage Makes Heroes, which we might try and have a look at, get on stream next. We've got a couple of Sabes. We've got 3 or 4 Sabes. Only one Cad Bane by the looks of it, which is kind of interesting. We've got a couple of decks that are unknown at the moment. Interestingly, we have a couple of Darth Maul Night Sister Lairs. Now, very interesting on the Darth Maul Night Sister Lair. I've been playing a bit of Carabas the last couple of weeks, and I keep running into that deck. So I don't know what the resurgence in popularity is for that particular deck, but it's all over Carabas at the moment. It's the only deck I kind of run into. So I'm not too sure what's going on there. It seems to be popular. Tim, who is playing it, he has played it since Legends of the Force. He quite likes it. It's a bit of a control deck, so I will get that Obi on stream, Connell. I do plan on getting that on stream. I even have my Obi deck here. I'll close this down. Let me hide this. I even have my Obi deck here, just in case I needed to step in and play. I would have played my Obi deck. But yeah, interesting meta. Let me just check how much time we got left on the timer. We have got... Okay, so it should be round over. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the next round.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
All right, we are back. We have 2 Sydney locals. We have 2 Sydney locals on today. One who you will be very familiar with is Mr. Carl Wookie Rook. Carl Wookie. And he is on his infamous Phasma 30 deck, which will be it's Captain Phasma, isn't it? Yep, Captain Phasma. We will figure out what his base is versus the Maul deck, Jeff, who is a Mega Games local. We're just going to put Mega Games in here. Who is on this Darth? Is it Darth Maul? Yeah, this must be Darth Maul. This Darth Maul control deck that we were just talking about earlier, which is going to be this one, I'm assuming. And he is on Night Sister Leia. Night Sister Leia, and we're just on. Is that Maz Kanata's? I can't even remember, but we're just going to put in a 30-point base for green. So, I think it is Maz Kanata's castle. Yeah, it is Maz Kanata's castle. Alright, so we are on round 2. Let me just go see what the time is doing. Alright, round hasn't started yet, so we are just waiting for the round start. And then we will move into what should be a very interesting matchup. 2 kind of off-meta decks at the moment. This Maul deck is pretty interesting. Like, it's aiming to control the board early and then have a big sort of like explosive Maul turn when he flips. He's controlling the board with the ping, using the force to ping, using the Night Sister themed cards to reduce your -2s and -4s, etc., just to control the board. The thing with this Phasma deck, though, is that it can also be very, very explosive on the Phasma flip turn, especially if Phasma can, if you can resupply or ramp early, and just apply pressure with the Phasma unit as well, or get out an early overwhelming barrage, which is going to be really crucial against this Maul deck, just to control the Maul's board, because they are playing units, but they're playing units that are to their advantage to help control the board. So if Wookiee can play, or the Phasma can play a really effective overwhelming barrage just to control their board, so they get the least amount of value from their units, Wookiee will be in a good position. Okay, so we want to shield on the Secretive Sage. So Wookiee's gonna do 1 damage to the base, which, let's just bring up Phasma there, because I feel like we're just gonna let's just have a quick look at their rankings. Let's just look at the standings. Carl is 1-0. Jeff is also 1-0. So just gonna update that. Win and win. Okay, so we've got an entrenched on the Kylo's TIE Silencer. We're going to bring up the Captain Phasma, because I just want to see Captain Typho, Captain Rex. Okay, so I can't actually bring up the leader there. I can't remember if it's base or unit, because what Carl probably really wanted to do is just knock the shield off, but it's neither here nor there. Let's just bring back up the base. Okay, so we got 2 on and 1 on Jeff's base here. Carl has managed to flip his Phasma early, and he's applying pressure with this FN Trooper, which gives the Phasma an experience token. Don't know why that one's not coming up, but let's just have a look here. FN? Okay, I can't find that one in particular. Yep, so we're gonna clear. So he gets to do 1 to base, knock off the shield, and then do 5 into base. And what's also good for Carl, okay, so he might lose his Phasma here though to the Secretive Sage. Like, okay, interesting, he's going to base. I would have thought that... Okay, so he's using the Drain Essence, which is kind of interesting. I thought he would have, because the Drain Essence gets you the Force. Let's just bring up the Drain Essence. Card that hasn't really seen a lot of play, but I've been seeing, sees a lot of play in this kind of like blue Force deck to just kind of like get the Force, deal 2 damage to clear a unit. So Carl's in a bit of a rough spot here. He hasn't been able to get that early aggression going. But then Jeff still doesn't have the units that he requires on board to really start taking over the board. And Carl's ramped ahead, but losing his Phasma unit, not allowing it to survive is a little bit difficult. He's still got 1 turn before Jeff can flip into the Maul, unless the Maul can flip on this turn. Let me just bring up SWU DB, because I can't bring up the leaders. Okay, on attack, deal 1 damage. No, so he does flip on 6. Okay, so we have a Sentinel here, which will clear the... Okay, so it looks like Jeff has the Force Lightning in hand to clear the... Okay, so he's just clearing the Sentinel. No, he's just clearing the... Okay. What is he... Oh, he Daring Raid. Okay, alright. I thought he played the Force Lightning. Okay, so this is like one of those macro level plays that you need to consider, and there is a consideration there that Carl should have killed the Secretive Sage to keep Jeff off the Force. And I think that is a consideration that should have been made, because now Jeff's going to get the free kill on the Sentinel. No, he's not. He's going for that. Interesting. I thought he would have, unless he's got... Oh, is he going to Force Lightning the Sentinel? I can't see what else is in his hand. He's played the first order unit. He's going to ping the base, which puts Jeff up to 12. Wookiee's still on 4, so Wookiee's developing quite a decent little board here. I'm not too sure what is in this Maul deck. Like, it is a control deck. It should fall to like aggressive strategies, but again, you can have this explosive turn with Maul because of his ability, and if he's sequenced it correctly with the Maul ability previously, he can do a pretty easy board wipe here. If we look back at the Maul on his leader side on attack, deal 1 damage to a unit and 1 damage to a different unit. So again, if he... Okay, so it looks like he's plotting something here. What's he got? Okay, he's got Topple the Summit, so he's gonna clear the board here with Topple. Which I can hear Wookiee in the background just going kill, kill, kill. So let's just look at Topple the Summit, a card that has kind of seen some fringe play, mainly in Boba. But I think it becomes a really, really important card next set. So we were talking yesterday about what we potentially will see coming next set, what we think the strong decks are. And I think Luke for Data Vault or something along those lines, Luke for Data Vault, Luke for 30 becomes really strong with Topple. And even though Luke 4 is an aggressive leader, being able to flip Luke and Topple to kind of clear the ground arena and just control, like, might be a interesting strategy moving forward. Let's just look at the chat. We haven't looked at the chat. Okay, no one is chatting. 24 viewers. Can anyone tell me if... I'm going to make sure that I'm not on mute. No, I'm not on mute. Has the regional stream finished yet? Maybe we'll have a quick look at that and just have a look. So this is where he's gonna start. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Turn them sideways. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, it looks like the regional stream is still running.
Whoa, what's that?
Just gonna turn that off. Just see where we're up to. Okay, we are in round 7, so there's probably another round to go. Another round to go. 30 minutes, an hour and a half on the regional stream. Okay, so Wookiee is really kind of applying the... Ooh. Okay, so Wookiee's really gassing out here. He's got him to 24, and Jeff really needs to deal with this Devastator, or he's just dead on board. And I don't know how he... What has he got in hand? Okay, so he's got the... Not the Karis, but but he doesn't have the Force. So he can't -4 the... Oh, the Devastator's 6 anyway, isn't it? It's not 4. Is Devastator hunting the Rebellion? No, it is 6, so that's not going to do anything. So he's got the Fallen Lightsaber, he needs something to kill it. Okay, so... He's dealing 2. Okay, so game one goes to Carl. Oh. So game 1 goes to Carl. I'm just going to check the time. I forgot to start the timer. Alright, so we are on 42 minutes for the timer. Carl wins game 1. With a very aggressive strategy. try move this board over a little bit on the fly. No, we want a gameplay camera. Okay. Just gonna modify it on the fly. No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay, well, we're gonna leave it at that. Alright, so game 1 goes to Carl. Again, very aggressive. He managed to just get under the Maul's control a little bit. I wouldn't say Maul is hard control. I'd say it's probably more of a soft control shell. What channel is streaming the regional? I think it's the Turn 'em Sideways channel. I'm not too sure why them specifically. I think it's because they've worked with Star City Games in the past, and they didn't get it set up for the FFG channel, from my understanding. But again, that should be, I think it's 8 rounds of Premiere today, and they're on halfway through round 7. We're going to try and bring you as many interesting games as possible today, rather than just the normal meta stuff. I'm not really interested in the meta stuff right now. But there is a nice wide variety, as we saw before, of different decks that have popped up at Mega Games today. You know, if you're an international viewer watching, thank you for watching, but what you'll learn about our Sydney and by extension Australian meta is people play what they want. We don't really play meta here for the most part. And while you will generally see meta decks win the PQs, it is a tough battle to the top, because we don't know what to prepare for when we play these when competitive players play the meta decks, and then you get people who like don't quite care about the competition part. They just want to come play their favorite decks. You can get blown out by them very, very easily, and it can ruin your day. Another thing to point out is, you know, Team BDST, Team Baddest, is defending their title here at Mega Games. Team BDST member has won each one of the last 3 Mega Games PQs, so that would be Mr. Blake Moody winning the first one, the Twilight PQ. I won the Jump to Lightspeed PQ here, and then CJ won the Legends of the Force PQ. It was a Baddest finals, so it was either Scott or CJ winning it. Scott conceded to CJ, so CJ could have his points to qualify for Galactic Championships. And we've got a number of Baddest members playing today, so we've got Scott, Tebow, Rhett, CJ, who are all qualified, and then we've got James and Tivi playing, who neither of them are qualified. James is on Hantu ECL, Tivi is on Cad Bane Tarkentown. James won his first game, Tivi lost his first round. So Tivi is on the uphill, is on the submarine route, and James is on the trying to go 4 so he can draw into the top 8 at the moment. Okay, so we've got opening hands here. This is not like a great start for Wookie. The super laser tech is nice, but I don't think the rest of the hand was kind of janky. He really wants like an early unit to apply pressure again, but I think he also wants to avoid that Kylo's Tie Silencer as well. Because if he plays a card as Tie Silencer, it can be defeated by that. I think it's the Karis. He can do -2/-2. So they're both taking a mulligan. Both didn't like their opening hands here. And Carl will be looking for a win here to go to be 2-0 for the day, on the day. He's been playing this Phasma deck a lot. He loves this Phasma deck. And he's been performing pretty well with it, pretty consistently with it. So we're breaking out the top 6 cards, having a look. They've got to stick with these ones. Okay, so it looks like a good hand for Jeff being on the play. He's got the turn 1 Karis. I think that's the Karis. Is that the Karis or is that the Knights? Is that the one that does the -4 with the Force? But he's got the power of the dark side as well. Okay, so he's resourcing the power of the dark side. Being on the play, I wouldn't have thought that he would want to do that. Because he'd want to go turn 1 unit, and then... Okay, alright. So can he go double 1-drop here? Interesting. It's not the play I expected Jeff to make, but... Again, I haven't played the small deck, so I'm not too sure. But I would have thought a turn 1 into Power of the Dark Side would be very, very strong here. Even if he played the Witch of the Mist. So Carl's just gonna turn sideways, go base, which is what he wants to do. I think there is an argument for trying to keep him off the Force, but he's got the resupply. He can ramp into Phasma next turn. I can't quite see what is in his hand, but he's got the overwhelming. Okay, so he's got a Planetary Bombardment. Is that? Oh, okay, so he's got an Overwhelming Barrage. So he's gonna want to 3 to base into Phasma. What he has to be careful of is if Jeff has a Power of the Dark Side, he clears the Droid Commando. Okay, so he's got a Force Choke, he's got the Karis. He's going 3. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. We're going 3 to base. We're going to go 2-2. Okay, so because he's going to use the Force to clear it. So Carl really needs to just attack for 3. I mean, again, there's an argument for like just clearing that Witch of the Mist. But, I mean, when he just went straight to face last time, it seemed to work for him. So, who am I to argue with a pilot's choices? Okay, so he can flip here. He's not going to plot. He's going to Force Choke the Phasma. So he's walked into the Force Choke. Don't forget to draw a card. I don't think this is a very good overwhelming. I don't think this is a very good overwhelming barrage here. I don't think I'd be overwhelming barraging here. I think it's probably a waste. I think what you do is you play that FN Trooper and give him give him the experience. So Phasma survives a ping, going into the next turn into overwhelming barrage. Okay. I don't think you play the overwhelming barrage here. You're not getting any value out of it. I don't think I'd even be doing that. I think I'd be playing the FN Trooper to put the experience on. Okay, so Jeff's on 10. I don't like that play. Again, I think there was an argument for playing that. Oh, maybe he. Yeah, I think he should have played the trooper. Okay, I don't know why. Is it F dash in? Tim, do you know off the top of your head what that FN trooper's called? The one that's the plot one?
I thought it was FN Trooper.
I thought it was FN Trooper as well. But I can't find it anywhere.
FN Trooper Corpse.
Yeah, weird. I don't know why it's not showing up here.
Try Corpse.
Yeah, weird. Maybe it's case sensitive. I don't know. Alright, so the FN Trooper Corps, when played, give an experience token to another friendly unit. So I think Carl would have been better to play the FN Trooper Corps. Give the Phasma the experience token. The Phasma survives. You then get Overwhelming Barrage for 7. Which is enough to... It wouldn't clear this one. Yeah, I don't know about the math behind that one. I think... Okay, he's playing Timely Intervention. It's Timely the Phasma to give +2/+2 to the Knight of Ren. For this turn. No, it gets it doubly. Oof. So that's going to be hitting for 8 and put him to... That puts him under a lot of pressure. And he doesn't have anything to deal with it. Is that a Condemn in hand? I think you have to slam down the Condemn here. Even then, like, it's still going to hit for, like... You're still going to get 2 damage off it. Hi, Paula. How can I help you? Okay, so he is playing the Condemn. Carl still needs to attack for 2. So he's going to do 2, puts Jeff to 12. Which is fine. But I think if I was Wookiee, I think clearing the Merrin would have been better. Because now the Merrin can still kind of chip away. The Merrin is the bigger threat, and he still would have survived it. Now, does Wookiee have some sort of upgrade removal to get rid of this Condemn? So, okay, so Jeff has got the Karis, he's got the Daring Raid. She's going to -4/-4 on the... Yeah, so he's managed to slow Wookiee down just enough to stabilize here. So it puts Jeff to 14. I don't know if Wookiee can just apply enough pressure here now, especially with Maul coming out. Okay, so he's going to Daring Raid. He's going to Daring Raid the Phasma. Wookiee's still got 7 resources though. If I was Wookiee, I think I'd Overwhelming Barrage here. Or you might wait on the Overwhelming Barrage to kill them all. Because he can overwhelming barrage here for like 8. Force him to show the card. Yep. I can't see what's in Wookiee's hand though to determine what his play is here. That puts Wookiee to 8. Maul deploys. So Wookiee's going to overwhelming barrage it here, which... it's only -6 for the turn. For the attack. Okay, so Jeff thinks that it's -6 for the turn. It's only -6 for the attack. Which is what the decision was. I still don't know if I like that though. I don't think we needed the overwhelming barrage there. Okay, so Jeff's going to go 4 to base. Which puts Wookiee to 12. What we can see in Jeff's hand is, looks like an old ducker. I can't quite see what else is in the hand there. Looks like Wookiee's got a Ruthless Raider he's going to play. 2 to base and 2 to... so he's just keeping up that pressure there. And this will be a very difficult unit for Jeff to deal with because 4 stacks traditionally don't have great ways to deal with threats in space. So Wookiee's like just maintaining the pressure, chipping away at the base health with his units here. So he's got the old ducker. Okay, so he's going to return the old ducker. He's going to return the Talzin's Assassin, which I haven't seen that card for a while. So let's just have a look at what Talzin's Assassin does here. So it's when played, you may use the Force. If you do, give a unit -3, -3. So returning it to hand isn't really going to do much for Jeff. If we bring up Old Ducker, when play, you may defeat a friendly knight unit named not Old Ducker, then you may play that unit from your discard pile for free. So he's not really getting any value off that. What he's wanting to do is use it to on another Night Sister unit that has a when defeated ability. Okay, so we got 14 on Wookiee's base. Wookiee's like doing really, really well just to keep up the pressure here. It's not like he's behind. He's got the extra 2 health on his base that he can. But he's gonna need to turn a corner. Okay, the overwhelming barrage does help him turn a corner a little bit, but he has to be wary of Power of the Dark Side. He really just needs to attack here or put down a small unit to... No, he just needs to attack for 4. So it puts him to 20, keeps up the pressure. Then if the unit survives... Okay, so I don't think we've got a Power of the Dark Side in hand for Jeff. Which is unfortunate for Jeff, but he's still able to keep up the pressure here. Wookiee being on 20. They're both on 20 now. And Jeff has the... Okay, so he's got the maul. He's going to come in, and do 6 over. Which puts him to 26. Whew. It's, That's bad breaks for Jeff here. Unfortunately. because that has him in lethal in. Now, Wookiee could just claim here because Wookiee just needs to claim here. He doesn't need to play anything else because he's got threats in both arenas. Okay, Wookiee. Wookiee, I don't know why you didn't claim me. Okay, so Jeff needed to claim there as well. Jeff just needed to claim there. No. No? Okay, yeah, no, he didn't. He wouldn't have had enough there. So Wookiee wins that one. Maths is hard. I didn't sleep last night. So Wookiee goes 2-0 on the day. Jeff's now 1-1. Let's go back to Facecam. So yeah, Wookiee goes 1-1 on the day. Let's have a look and see what other results have been recorded. Matches. Oh, okay. All right. So we have a Gar Saxon Data Vault that beats Kylo Tarkentown. We have Scott wins versus Riley on Han 2 ECL. Timothy Liu beats Sam from Canberra. They were playing Sabe Tarkentown versus, again, the Darth Maul Nicer Lair. We have Luke 4 Data Vault versus Obi-Wan Kenobi, where we have Matt Ando wins with Obi-Wan Jedi Temple, which is a double green deck. We may need to get that one on next, which I will go prepare him for that. We have... Can't tell what that one is, but Matthew Ting wins with Han 1 Tarkentown, and then we had a Sabe mirror where Stephen wins with Sabe Yellow. All right, so we're going to take a bit of a break while we go sort some stuff out. We have... Let me just see what we've got left in the round here. We've got 19 minutes left in the round, so we will be back in 90 minutes with the next round.
she all right?
intend to rule with respect.
Miss Penrith. Is she safe? Is she all right? don't serve their kind here. I'll show you the dark side.
Rebellions are built on hope.
Jabba ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with round 3. And the people have spoken, and I have delivered. We are on Obi Jedi Temple. Let me bring up, we just had a lucky door prize, so that's what you heard all the... Hey! Okay, so we've got Matt Ando on Obi. Obi, courage makes heroes. I'm just going to go round 3 and reset the timer. And he is on Jedi Temple. So he's on the 28 Force Health base. So we're going to reset this one. And then we have the notorious Dave Mish. He is on Boba Data Vault. So we're on Boba, any means necessary, I believe it is, isn't it? Yep. And Data Vault. And let me just get what their win rates are as well. So this should be an interesting matchup. So Matt Ando is currently 101. And Dave Mish is 101 also. 101, 101. And we need to reset the base health. Okay. Actually, am I still on mute? I'm probably still on mute, aren't I? No, I am not on mute. I took myself off mute, so that's good. Alright, we have Obi. We have Boba Fett. Obi, you know what? I'm gonna do Ando a favor.
I would allow just to see but if one card drops, it's a DQ.
Oh, you want your one?
That's even better.
Okay. I just gave Ando my Obi showcase to play for this round. All right. So it looks like Ando gets initiative here, which I assume he will take. Now, interestingly, he is not on the Mystic Monastery base, which would give him... No, Dave won initiative. Dave got initiative there. Interestingly, he's not on the Mystic Monastery base, which he could trigger the Force 3 times, like with no conditions. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Let's just see what Ando's draw game was. But interesting that he went to a draw here. They are table... Okay, here we go. So he drew... Okay, so he drew with the Dedra Colossus deck. So we managed to get one... They managed to get one game each. And then drew the third one. Or could not finish the third one. Which isn't terrible for Ando. He's like still in the running here. So Ando starts with a Mass Armada, which is a card that you don't see played much. Ando is known for his spicy brews, and he does love a good green deck. Mass Armada is a Secrets of Power card, I believe this one is. No, he is playing the other Mass Armada from Twilight, which will be this one here. So when you play another unit, you may exhaust this unit. If you do, search the top 4 cards of your deck for a unit, reveal it, and draw it. And he's got so he's off to a pretty good start here. He's got the Oppo Rancesis down. He's got the Masamada down. He's now able to draw a card pretty much every round now, which is pretty spicy. So he's getting that. Now, does card advantage matter in this matchup? Probably not. Also, not having the force this first turn as well is going to hurt him a little bit. So he has initiative. Dave has initiative. He's gonna. Okay, so he's triggered the Boba ability off the open fire. I don't like the open fire there, I think. Okay, no, Matt did have the initiative. That must be... Okay, I'm not too sure what's going on here. Okay, so Ando must have had the initiative there. Because he didn't take the 2 indirect from the Admiral... what is that, Price? No, it's not Price. But yes, I agree. He needs to remove that there, which is fine. He takes 2 back. Keeps the board clear, gets the force. Okay, so he plays the Boba Fett's Fire Spray. So he's going to trigger the on-played ability of Fett's Fire Spray. So he's put 2 into the Oppo and 1 into the base of the Boba trigger. Okay, so now he's going to start getting his Restore Engine online. The Restore Engine, so he's going to be able to restore 1 from Mina and 2 from Oppo, I believe. Oppo gives you 2 Restore 2. Just have a look at the card there. Oppo's great card. So yeah, gains Raid 2, same is true for Restore. So we'll get Restore 2 every time. So now he's threatening to kill the Fett's Fire Spray with the Phoenix Squadron A-Wing, because he wants to keep Dave off having a unit for Boba to flip on. What he needs to be careful of is the topple the summon as well. So he needs to be really conscious of where he's spreading that. If Dave's not careful and he can't remove that Oppo, Ando's going to restore a lot of health this round. Because if I was Ando, looks like Dave has the initiative. I'm going to assume he would just attack with the Fire Spray, do the 4, then he just lays the 2 indirect into... Yeah, lays the 2 indirect into the Phoenix Squadron. And then he would probably be best just to attack with the Phoenix Squadron A-Wing first, just in case, because it looks like Dave has a Daring Raid in hand. And the Daring Raid... So he's done exactly what I thought he would do. He's going to do the 4 into base, and then he's got another 1, doesn't he? Yep, so that puts him to 8. Yep, so this is a good play here. Now, if Dave has the Daring Raid, he probably should remove the Oppo. But he's also, it doesn't actually, you know what, Dave doesn't really have a strong hand here. Oh, okay, it's Grenade Strike, not Daring Raid. Okay, so he's got the Mina. I mean, Dave's still not in a strong position here. Attack in, restore. Okay, so he's got the daring. Like Dave's not really in a good position here. I wonder if there was an argument. Oh no, it was a unique unit. So command doesn't like and that was always the bad thing about command, is it always felt bad because the removal part of it always hits a non-unique enemy unit. And the problem is that most units now are unique units that we play. Okay, it looks like he's playing the General Pride. Which I think if I was Ando, if I've got a unit in my hand, I'm definitely playing a unit because he's tapped out now. Okay, he's playing the command. Okay. Now, is he going to ramp? +1. Okay, he's going to ramp. Okay. I think you definitely... Okay, yeah. So you kill the price here. Yep. You kill the price here. You look at the top. 5 cards? 10 cards, is it? Oh, not Bounty Posting. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. So he's looking, yes, it's top 10 cards for a unit that costs 3 or less. Okay, so he's in a strong spot here. Like, if Dave flips, next turn with top of the sun, okay, so he hasn't drawn into a ship either. So Dave is kind of whiffed off the top. Hasn't drawn into a ship, but he's got the maul. But he can't maul. Oh, he scooped it. Okay, so no, he hasn't scooped it. He was thinking about scooping it, I think. So Ando is on 7 resources. Dave is on 6. Dave has got the maul in hand that he can't play until next turn. But we're going to get Obi going in for 3 here. Okay, so he didn't whiff on the unit. It's the Dornian gunship, which does the indirect. Now, he needs to be careful here because he can flip onto the Dornian. Now, does he have a piece of removal? If he had a command, he could remove this Dornian gunship. Also, if he had a charge with corruption, would be pretty good here. Let's see if Matt is running charge with corruption. All right. He is running charge with corruption. So he's doing 3 to base, putting 1 experience token on the Sundari Peacekeeper. Sundari Peacekeeper is going to swing in for 4. He is going to restore 2. So Ando's pretty happy just putting indirect into his base here. The problem is that he really needed to deal with that Dornian gunship. Because he's not going to be able to deal with it unless he has some sort of upgrade removal, which... He's got 2 confiscates in the side. He also did have a protect the pod, so he's kind of whiffed on his removal a little bit. And there was probably an argument that he should have saved his command for a threat that could appear in space, even though he wouldn't quite know that Dave was going to play a unique unit or not. Ooh, beautiful play there. We got the Caloran. So now this might allow Ando to race him. Oh, did he whiff? No, there's no way. Okay, he didn't whiff. He's got the Obi-Wan, which doesn't really do anything in this situation, because now we're just ground versus space. It's a shame there's no sort of... It's a shame there's no sort of like removal for ground like there is like swoop down. Like, overwhelming barrage is going to hurt here, but he'll still have 2 units alive. No, he'll probably lose 5. No, he'll lose. He will lose. I don't think he's got the overwhelming barrage though. I think he's like lacking options. Okay, so he's got the droid. What is that? A ruthless raider. He's got the maul, so he's going to go with the maul over top of the Obi, I believe. I think he has to go the maul over top of the Obi to try and catch up a little bit. I can't quite see. It might be a Ruthless Raider or it's the HK-47. Okay. So that gives Matt the all clear that he doesn't have to play around overwhelming barrage at least. Puts Matt to 16. Yeah, he's got the Yoda and clears. And he'll heal 5 off the Yoda. Yeah, nice. Okay, so Matt heals the 5 down to 11. This deck's pretty hot. Dave is on 11 still, so they're on 11 apiece. But Dave has 0 board, and all he has is a maul to run over. So he ran over. Oh, right. So he played the Sentinel as well. So he played the Yoda, which gave the Obi Sentinel, and now Ando's just gonna pump for 4. Assume another 4 off the Obi, so 8, 15, which will put Dave to 26, and there's no way Dave can catch up on top of that. Dave goes to 16. Is that correct? You tacked in for 3, 4, 5. Yep, 16. So this should put Dave to 28. Restore 2. No, puts him to 24? Was that right? Not too sure what happened there. I feel like he should be on 28. Because he did 8, 12, 16. 8, 12, 16. 8, 12, for 16 plus 11. Okay, I think the base damage is wrong there, but I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it'll matter because, one, he can just soak up all the damage here. And two, he has lethal on board anyway. He has lethal on board with the Yoda and the Calorin. And if he can somehow use the Force, he can... Yep. He's going for 8, puts him to 32. Puts him to 32, which I think that was meant to be death. I think they've miscalculated some damage somewhere. 10, 25, 28, 31, 32. And I'm pretty sure Dave probably can't stop both of those. Pretty sure game 1 goes to Ando here. There's no way he can recover from that. Yep. Yep, cool. So I don't know how Dave gets out of this one. Power of the showcase. Game 1 goes to...
Where's my freaking dial, Clint?
You can use your dial if you want. Alright, I was just giving some information to the players about triggers and what I've noticed about Boba Data Vault players, and it's just an automatic response, it's not that they're doing it on purpose, is they should realistically trigger their combat damage first, and then once that has resolved, then resolve the Boba trigger. But sometimes they just do it all in one block, which is technically incorrect. And then again, I was just relaying to them about the last round. I'm pretty sure they were 4 damage short on damage assigned to base on the previous one. Not that it made a difference, but they should. I think they missed the damage on the Sundari when he attacked with the Sundari. Oh, is that what happened? Sundari went into more. I wasn't looking at the screen, so that's what happened. Okay, cool. That is resolved. So that's fine. Dave will sideboard in. Yeah, Sundari must have gone into the mall, because you're right, the mall wasn't there, and the Sundari was gone. So I just pre-calculated the damage that he was going to do to base, and just assumed he would be on 28. So let's just have a look and see what. I don't know if like pillage is like a great call here if he was to side in pillage. Let's see if he has pillage in the first place. He has one pillage in the side, so he's got a lot of events actually. So what might Dave side in here? He might side in a bombing run. He might side in another grenade strike, because he really needs to somehow deal with the ground, because the green has such high health units that they can soak up the indirect damage really, really well. Generally into Boba, you're actually fine soaking early damage into your base until you stabilize, and then you can take it into the units. This is quite interesting here. Okay, Dave doesn't run the MC-30 assault frigate, which is kind of interesting. I don't even think overwhelming barrage is great in this matchup. I think he could take out the confiscate. I don't think he needs the confiscates here, unless Matt just draws the nuts into like turn 1 unit, turn 2 Jedi General's Blade, which I don't even know if he's running. He's running 2 General's Blades. Okay. So Matt is running Bright Hopes, which he will definitely side in. He'll definitely side in the confiscates. He might even side in the trade tax. He's got trade route taxation.
Round.
Which choose an opponent. If you control more units than that opponent, they can't play events for this phase. No, that's not the one that I thought was tapping the resources. So he probably wouldn't play that one. I don't think that's probably like. I don't think that's like essential here. But let's go into game 2 and see how this plays out. All right, we've gone through. Okay, so Dave's got a Vader in hand. So if he can make this Vader stick, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Ando to try and control that space. We had to switch to one of the game-genic dials because even though Dave is a teacher, maths is very, very difficult for this gentleman. So he needs the dial. And I get it, my old brain struggles to count multiple counters, and I do like the dials, I do like the life pucks. Actually, maybe we should get some life pucks, like some of the other streamers have. Cam has pillage PTSD, poor Super Laser Blast. So he had the one pillage, he had the one pillage that he sided in, and he got Cam. What do you think of this Obi Green, Connell, as one of my fellow Obi connoisseurs? Alright, so we've gone with the Allegiant General Pride again. And Ando's got a nice start to help control the space. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the. And see, this is where the Mystic Monastery would come in a little bit better for Ando, because he could tap the Mystic Monastery, He could pump up the Phoenix Squadron A-Wing, and then he would threaten any space unit that he would play in the early... Okay, timely. Wait. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that because you've got no target. Yeah, you just play it, bro. I don't know what he was thinking there, but yeah. Okay, it doesn't look like he's got the Vader. Okay. So this is where the non-Mystic Monastery version falls over a little bit, because now he can't utilize the Obi ability. However, if you look at a lot of the Yoda Jedi Temple versions, they don't run early Force units for the most part. They care about the Force later in the game. This man pillages better than he colludes. Well, we all know that he doesn't collude very well, so let's hope his pillages are better. Alright, so he's got the initiative here. He's going to attack with the General Pride, do the 2 indirect damage. So 2 to the base, 2 indirect damage. And if Dave does his triggers correctly, they'll assign the damage first, and then he will trigger the Boba. So we got 6 on base. Matt's going to do another 2. And then he's going to do 1 to the Sundari. Wait, how did... He didn't play the Sundari this turn. Yeah, I was about to say. I think that's fair. I think playing the Obi is fair for Sentinel. Then you clear the Pride with the... So, the Stormtrooper is 1 indirect on attack and when defeated. So now he's going to take another 2 indirect. But I think Ando's still in a good spot here, because if he clears the Allegiant Pride, Dave hasn't played a space unit yet, which is a real worry for him. Yep, so Ando, and he's going to restore 2. He's going to get another unit on board. He's going to clear Dave's board again. Okay, so Dave does have the Darth Vader, but he's got no space units, which is a problem. Alright, we're going to caffeinate up, because it's going to be a long day, I think. Okay, he's got the grenade strike, which I don't hate that. Like, he's gonna kill the Allegiant General Pride, trade it, restore 2, and then Bounty Hunter's Quarry for 10. So he should be on 6. Dave is on 3. Gets another Obi. Ando. Alright, just reminding Ando of his must restore 2 trigger, which I'm allowed to interrupt in if it's a must trigger. If it's a optional trigger, I'm not to interrupt. So, interesting there that Ando took the initiative. So Dave's still... Okay, so Dave's just drawn into a Fet's Fire Spray. Which he might... Force trigger. I'll see if he remembers it. I think Force is a must trigger as well. Force is a must trigger. Like you just gain the force when you do it. So it's a mandatory trigger. So that's what I thought he was going to do. He was going to timely into the Fet's Fire Spray. No, so yep. So that's fine. You can resolve those. There like that. He takes the 3. So Ando is on 8, so he took 2 to the base. Obi's on 4. He's got the blue leader to clear the Fet's Fire Spray, which is great. Got to remember that Ando's got a better late game than Dave does with the Yodas and the Calorins. How'd you go?
2-0.
Nice. This Obi deck's spicy, man. He's cooking with it. But he's like... Dave's gotten a little bit unlucky. He hasn't really drawn any space units in either of the games. Oh, yeah. It's been pretty rough. Who did you play?
Julian. Yoda Dynamo.
Ah, okay. You're not generally favoured in though, are you?
No. I think I just know it well enough to be able to play around and know when I should kill his things and when I should leave them.
Yeah.
He got a bit unlucky in his draws.
Dardaval giveth.
Like he got all these space units and it's like, I'll just go on the ground.
Yeah.
What game is this?
This is game 2. Okay, so he's got the Dornian. I had to go remind Dave that he needs to stack his triggers correctly. Alright, so he takes 1 to base. So Boba can deploy here, but Ando doesn't have to be fearful of Topple the Summit here at all. And if he does decide to deploy on Boba on Obi, he's not going to get, unless he has a Daring Raid in hand, he's not going to be able to clear the Obi. So, hey bro.
There you go, man.
Good? Yeah. Did you win?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so he's going to flip. He'll either kill the Obi. Well, he's got 2 Obis there. He probably wants to clear this. Yeah. Okay, sorry, yeah, you can split the damage. I forgot that. I thought it was just 1 instance of 4. Which is fine, but it gives... Ando's got 6 resources. Okay, alright, he's got the Confiscate. He drew into the Confiscate. I think that might be game over for Dave. He does have the Vader in hand, though. If he's kept the Vader in hand to play on the Dornian, he could claw his way back into the game. But I think there's just, way too much board presence here. Yeah, he needs to give the... that +1. Oh, at least Dave's kind of a good dude. And reminding him of his triggers. I think that's a you
Is it a
may.
may, or-
I think it's a may as well. Like, I don't think you have to. It's definitely just a may trigger.
Silly not to, though.
Silly
Unless
not
you're
to.
going to get in range of, like, takedown, I mean,
Yeah.
fell or something like that. That's
Yeah.
when you probably...
Well, it does. It what's the Dornian Gunshot? A 4-6. No, the Dornian Gunshot.
yeah.
It's a 4-6. Okay, the Planetary Bombardment's huge here because it can do 12.
That is massive. My most favourite play in this meta.
But it still kind of puts him behind. Like, he's still... I would just soak a bunch of that into... Yeah, I would just soak 6 into the... Yeah, into the Bright Hope. 100%. I don't think I'd... you could soak 1 into the OB. Because if he's got a Daring Raid or a Grenade Strike, he's going to lose it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
The main thing here is OB on the next turn to catch the
Yeah, well, hopefully... So, if Ando's got a command in hand, he can deal with this Dornian Gunship.
Yeah.
Which, let's see. No, so... Well, I don't think he really cares, so he's only going to take 3, put him to 16.
OB's only 1 experience per unit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can't give it to himself.
No, he can't. And he can't give it to himself, which I think is a bit... I don't like that, and I think that's what holds Obi back from being like...
Really?
From being a tier 1 leader, especially like the last couple of sets.
Yeah.
I think if he could pump himself to a 4-7, like...
If it was every unit 1 experience, that would
Yeah.
be fine. I agree.
Because Ray could pump herself.
That's right.
But I guess she was a 2-6 that deployed on...
Restore
No,
3?
she was a 3-6 that... Yeah, that's true. She had Restore 3. Okay, so he had the Daring Raid.
Yeah. He's probably open for an OB, and if he doesn't have one in the hand, he's hoping to draw one.
I think that's
catch the
fine.
ball
Like,
straight up.
I think that's fine. Because he's still not going to get the 4 off. I think what he should have done is... I actually think he should have played the Vader from his hand.
Oh, and he done the 1 indirect to the unit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he tacked it.
No, he attacked it.
Yeah. Did he...
Wait,
spin
did
over for
what
the
happened here? Oh, Ando mustn't have had it. Ando must have bricked on his hand. 'Cause he didn't spend it. He didn't play anything.
Oh, that's rough.
In saying that though, he
Maybe claimed to play a home 1 or something?
did he have to? No, because
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's claimed to...
I was gonna say like a planetary. Oh, he's gonna play the blue leader and kill it. The only other thing I was thinking of is maybe if he had another planetary bombardment, but they would have put him to 20. No, they would have put him to 28. Well, if he had another planetary bombardment,
He's got a bombing run and... No, that's not very good for him. That hand is kind of...
no, he's kind of data vaulted himself a little bit.
Yeah. He really needs to just play both them down, go for an OB. I don't know what you do there. You got a home 1, staring down a home 1.
Yeah, he's going to restore 1. It's only restore 1. Yeah.
But even so, it's 7 to base straight away.
Home 1's kind of like one of those weird. Oh, he's got a timely? No. What did he do?
That's shuttle, so it shouldn't come in ready.
Shouldn't come in ready.
Yeah, just gets a shield.
He's going to take 7, restore 1. He got the restore 1 off the blue leader.
I don't think he actually comes back from the home 1 play because he takes...
He can't remove it. He's got nothing in his... He's got nothing to remove it.
He goes to 23 on the attack. He's not going to hit a unit, surely. He just add base.
I reckon there's an argument that you go into, you kill the TIE bomber. I think there's an argument that you kill the TIE bomber. No? Okay. So he is gonna...
Yeah, because he's got him on the back foot. He's restoring 1. He's going to swarm on the ground, possibly. If he plays a Kelran deck here, he's laughing.
Yeah.
It can absorb all the damage from a planetary. He's going to be on... Yeah. He has to just play a ground unit, and then he's in lethal.
Yeah. Which, if he's got a Yoda, he's cooked.
Yeah.
Well, he's not like cooked, because he's only got one other unit, but he's got the Caloran.
Yeah, there it is. I thought as much. And
He just like threw it down.
Yeah.
But the Caloran's such a huge play here. Like, he's got these two beefy units. Oh, we got Sir Thibaut. He looks like he's got a winner's smile. Does he have a winner's smile, or is this like a
No,
I'm trying to deal with the day smile?
No, Red and I drew.
Oh, did you really?
We drew. We played it out. We agreed first.
Yeah.
We played it out. It was fun, and then I won.
And then you won.
But I don't know, playing the overlay looks good. Playing stress test was good.
I like it.
What
I'm quite proud. I'm quite
Martin,
proud of my
Dave.
overlay. Yeah.
Okay, who's
Ando's cooked him.
Oh, that's
Absolutely
good.
cooked
Am I
him.
running to Dave then?
What's that put you on?
1-1-1.
Me too, so you can play me as well. Yeah. Interesting day.
Yeah.
It was always going to be an interesting day.
Yeah.
Because
Last four.
the last one.
Exactly. Well, that's why I sucked it up, because I was going to play something different. I'm like, surely I just played Kira the last time, right? Been doing it so long.
I probably would have played Sabine or Obi today.
I thought that's what might have happened if you played.
I would have played Sabine or Obi.
Yeah.
I'd still looking at the meta. I'm not sure if Sabine still would have had it.
Yeah.
I think it still would have been like on the.
It's not as easy, but it
Yeah,
can still
yeah.
get there, right?
Yeah.
So it's still within lethal next turn. Action economy puts him ahead, and he should claim here. I take it after that. So yeah,
so on
Coward Beck hits for
18.
7, then it's lethal. If he doesn't have an OB or answer,
OB doesn't even do it really.
it can kill.
It can kill the Caloran.
No, it can kill the
mass.
the blue
No,
leader
yeah.
and then stop lethal if the Karenbeck swings.
Yeah.
He'll want to claim and hit for 7, surely. So he's
on
fourth base.
He's
so
on 21.
What is it, 20?
28. Yeah, 28.
So.
Okay, so.
7 damage. So yeah.
Look, I mean, he might. I mean, there is a world that he could have an answer, which I can't quite see what's in his hand. If he planetary bombardments, like that's pretty rough. But he doesn't have a. Is that a capital? It's not a capital ship. The shuttle, is it?
No.
So he'd only do 8, which he could soak into everything. But he's just going for 30. Yeah. There's no reason why you wouldn't. I think. You got.
He could actually win if he dropped them all.
He doesn't have them all though.
If he had them all, he wins the game.
He's got a disabling and a bombing run.
No good. Yeah, that's it.
Well played.
Yeah, if he drew top deck them all,
that was.
He top decks into blue leader. He wins with the other end.
So it's an interesting discussion because I was talking about his choice about choosing the Jedi Temple over the Mystic Monastery. And I think that not having the Mystic Monastery kind of hurt him in the early part of this game. Yeah, he's double green.
Yeah, true. I wonder if he was playing the one that allows him to capture things, the double green.
He does,
capture?
charged with corruption, he does. But didn't see it. He was only running 2 copies, which I think is criminal.
Yeah,
I think he should be running 3
for a
in double green.
Yeah.
I think it's criminal that he's only. Yeah.
You'd have to run 3, surely.
Yeah.
It's bread and butter in this deck at that point. You swarm, you capture.
But there is like a lot of the Force Yodas that were running the Jedi Temple. They were playing like pretty much 0 Force units early.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
And they were only running it for the bombs at the end, like Yoda and that sort of stuff.
So your flip turns your Force engagement roughly.
Yeah. So.
Yep. Interesting.
I don't know. That was a great game to watch.
Very close. Yeah.
I think the problem is that I think Ando played well, but I also think Dave whiffed a lot on draws.
Oh yeah, true. Like as we said, if he got 1 more, then hit blue leader, attacks with shuttle, he wins game.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So I think but that's the story of Data Vault though, isn't it? Yeah. Like Data Vault giveth, Data Vault taketh.
The shuttle only does 4. More would only overwhelm for 2 because leader's 5/5, so it'd only be 6 damage. He was on 21.
Yeah.
So it still wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
OB wouldn't get him into the next turn, so I think it was cooked regardless.
Yeah, I think he was cooked regardless.
Yeah.
So
Oh, actually, no. If you played in Barrage, Kelrenbeck was on 5.
all right, just adjust the camera. That better? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it would have been interesting. I don't think he could have had an answer because even if you Planetary does 8, you absorb 4 on leader, 4 on Kelren, you still don't come back. So there was no way for him to apply enough pressure to come back.
The problem with green and blue on the heroic side is that, or the problem for Dave is that because the units have such high health, you can soak up so much. You can soak up so much of the damage output that he has.
Yeah.
So that was already like Dave was already at a disadvantage on that one anyway. So how much time do we have left in the round? I cannot see. Let me have a look. We got 5 minutes, so I'm going to go take a bio break, and then we will be back with round 4.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
Miss Penrith. Is she safe? Is she all right?
All right, we are back. Let me adjust the camera. So, okay, we're back. We have a matchup for you. We have Mr. Scott McCulloch, Team BDST, on the right here with his infamous Yoda Data Vault. Let me just find the overlay so I can update it. Scott, BDST. We'll update the wins, losses in a moment once I figure out what they are. I think he's 3. I think they're both 3-0. I believe. Reset. They're both 3-0. So this is kind of like a. I mean, it's not a win and in. But it is if you win, you're in the top 8. And then we have Jake on Boba. I know we had a Boba last round, but this is Boba Yellow. So it's same but different. We're on Boba Jabba's Palace. So both players are 3-0. Let me just make sure I've spelt that correctly, because I have a feeling he plays... No. That is correct. Both players are 3-0. So we've got a very aggressive deck here versus like a mid-rangey soft control deck. So let me just make sure my mic is fine. Yep, we are good to go. Let me set up the round timer. We're on round 4. We're reset and we start the timer. 55 minutes of some Yoda versus Boba goodness. So it looks like, so at the Hobby Shack PQ, Scott played Ray Dartavolt, I believe, and it looks like he hasn't even bothered de-sleeving, he's just swapped the leader over. And we've got Jake here starting with a General Pride. Scott with a Battlefield Marine, which I'm assuming Jake has the initiative here. So he'll throw in for 2 into the base. I'm going to imagine the 2 indirect is going to go into the Battlefield Marine, and Scott is just going to trade the Battlefield Marine straight into the General Pride. Which is a classic Scott play. Okay, so he's going to take... Oh, he's going to take all 5? Okay, so he's not going to put the damage into... I guess he can use it to trade into something else. Okay, so we've got the Dornian gunship. Scott is resupplying, which is a classic Scott move. Okay, so Scott can go into a queen, but he's decided to resource it. I'm going to assume he's going to blue leader into the Dornian. He's taken a lot of damage already. Scott's up to 9 damage already. With 0 on... Okay, so we're going with the Bright Hope here. I didn't see that he had the Bright Hope, but playing the Bright Hope makes sense because it will trade with the droid bomber thing there, and he returned the Battlefield Marine to hand to draw a card as well. Interesting that Scott didn't attack with the Battlefield Marine first. Which, these are the kind of macro level plays that Scott makes all the time that I don't understand at the time that he plays them, but he is an incredible player, and as I said, these macro level plays, like, why would you not just take the 3 damage? It appears that he had the action in hand, but again, this is Scott macro level plays that probably in 2 rounds time we'll figure out what's going on. Okay, so he's got the entrenched, which is gonna block up the space lane. Now, in yellow, how does Jake deal with that? Does he have a bamboozle? He could waylay. He could have a waylay here, which would be a pretty big... If he waylays, that's not a problem, because Scott just... Okay, alright, so he doesn't have the waylay. So what does Scott do here? Does Scott just attack? Okay, so he's killing the IG. Okay, so he's figuring out whether he kills the gunship destroyed bomber. Okay, he's gonna resupply again. Okay. So he can flip Yoda this turn, which has to be scary for Jake because Jake is 2 resources behind now. Scott wants to be able to kill a ship, so Jake can't flip Boba onto the ship. Now the question is, does Scott Yoda ability first? Okay, is he blind flipping here? Okay, I think he blind flipped. I didn't see him use the Yoda ability. Okay, sneak it. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're ramping up the damage here on this Boba Yellow. Like, Okay, so the Bright Hope survives this. Okay, so 3, 6, 8. He can't take the indirect to it. He has to take the indirect to the base. Scott's taking a lot of damage here, but he's got the Yoda out. He's got the Yoda out. He's restored 2. He's on 13. Jake is on 4. Now, Scott can now play his late game bombs. He can play his bows, he can play his Lukes, he can play his Kellerins, which are very tough for Jake to deal with. He's got no real good way to deal with these bombs outside of probably Waylay. And now what answer does Scott? Okay, he's got the Rivals form. Okay, so he's got the Sinterkaz. Interesting. So I'm going to assume he's going to go straight into base because he's not going to clear the Yoda with it. So this is a lot of damage that Scott is starting to take. So Scott's got the Rivals. He's going to have a hard time clearing both the units though. Okay, so he's clearing the Ute to clear the Center. No, it's just -3. So he's gonna... That seems like a really bad trade for... Okay, but Scott's got the Rivals full, so he's cleared the... He's cleared the Center. He can clear the Boba with the Rivals full in hand. We're down to 15 on Scott's base. And still 4 on Jake's. So Jake really needs to deal with this Luke. Because now Scott's going to be restoring 5 every turn. He's going to he can't clear the Boba with it. So... Okay, so that's going to exhaust... what does this one do? It's the Radiant 7. It does something about it's -1/-1 for every damaged unit or something. Each enemy non-leader unit gets -1 for each damage on it. Deal 5 indirect damage when played. So this is kind of one of those cards that really puts a mental tax on your opponent, because now you're having to calculate damage on base versus how much damage you can actually do. Okay, so Jake goes up to 14. Scott comes down to 15 again. And Scott's now beginning to stabilize. And now he's got the Bo-Katan. He's got... Is that 2 Rivals full in hand? I think it is. It's... See, again, these are the macro plays that Scott makes. That any player would have just seen the Rivals fall and gone, yup, I'm going to kill the Boba. But what Scott realizes is that Boba's damage is nullified by the fact that he's got Restore 4 on the board. So he's just developing his board rather than just wasting it and killing it because it's Restore. Okay, so we've got Topple the Summit here. Out of hand. Which kills the Yoda. See, now he might want to play the Rivals full because now the Boba is a bit of a threat. Yeah, so he's going to play the... No, he's going to play the Bo-Katan. Which is going to -3, -3. Which now if he decides to run into the Luke, which I can't see... Okay, so the Daring Raid. Okay. But the Bo-Katan is good here. So we've got 3. Puts Jake to 17. so Jake's just like applying the pressure here, but Scott's gonna win the race. I think 21. Scott's on 20. No, he's on 19. Maths is hard. Jake's on 25. 10, 13, 16, 19. Yep. Yep, so that's game one. Yeah, again, talking about like watching Scott play and the macro lines that he takes and the decisions why, like, again, he had 2 Rivals Falls in hand, and you know, as I said, any player would just slam that down, kill the Boba, and move on to your next play. But Scott goes, nope, I'm going to just use my restore as my removal here. He can keep hitting my base, but I'm just going to keep restoring 4. All right, let's just follow up on the chat here. All right. Amazing Twin Suns card, the Radiant. Yep, I can see how that would be gross. The other one that I like in Twin Suns, not that I play a lot of Twin Suns, is I think it's Close the Shield Gate. Is it Close the Shield Gate that gives everything Sentinel and everything, or everything loses Sentinel? No, I can't remember what one it is, even though I want this mat, because this mat artwork is gas. I forget which one it is, but it's everyone loses Sentinel, or does everyone gain Sentinel? It's definitely a blue event, but I can't remember what it is, but it is, it's a great Twin Suns card, because it just creates chaos. But yeah, that was game 1 to Scott, 3-0. If he goes to 4, he will be in top 8, because he should be able to go 401, 402. Everyone gains Sentinel, everyone loses Saboteur. That's the one. Do you remember the name of it, Liam? Which, it just creates chaos. Like, it's a great Twin Suns card. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like an Obi-Wan Data Vault. And I can't remember what the other one was. Twin Suns deck that was in the heat of battle. That's the one. That was just basically all Sentinels, all healing, as just like, because as a format, Twin Suns, I think it might get a little bit better now, especially with these pre-con decks. The thought of trying to build a Twin Suns deck just does my head in. And I think it's not necessarily the politics behind it that I dislike. I think it's just all the math behind it that can get pretty tough. I'm just going to have a look at the stream. Because it says my... Okay, no, stream strength is excellent. Alright. Any matches being reported? So we did have some baddest team member friendly fire between Mr. Matthew Tivy and Mr. James Vickery, which is unfortunate because they're the only 2 team members playing today that require Worlds qualifications, and they are both 2-1. So because it's round 4 and their tiebreakers were both not great, they both needed to play it out, which means one of them will need to potentially just win out the rest of their games. Whoever the winner of this is would have to win their next 2 games, whereas the other one just has to win the next one. So, alright, so we have a General Pride on Jake's side of the board, and we have a Mina Bunteri on Scott's side of the board. Now, I did crack a Carbonite pack before, for those of you who didn't see, and I cracked double Cassian, 1 Hyperfoil and 1 Hyperspace in 1 Carbonite pack, so that's pretty good. What do we think Cassian's going to be like? I guess it depends on if it's how much of a ping meta we get, and is ping going to be relevant? Is ping going to be relevant without Tarkentown? Yeah, I think it's very overwhelming to try and build a Twin Suns deck as well. I get overwhelmed trying to build a regular deck, but I think I'm definitely interested in these precon decks, especially the Ahsoka Rex one. I think I'll definitely be buying that one, but I don't think I'll buy any of the others. Like Twin Suns is like fine. It's not my main game, but as we were talking about before, after Galactics, even though we are competitive, I don't think our plan is to probably attend Galactics in 2027, because again it will be in Las Vegas, and I would like to travel somewhere else in the world other than Las Vegas 3 years in a row. The only reason I went last year was because I qualified last minute, so I kind of did a last minute trip. And the reason I'm going this year is because all the boys are going. But I would say next year it will probably be, this will be the final year, at least for a couple of years. Alright, so Scott he doesn't look like he's seen the resupply this time round, and being able to get the double ramp, and it looks like Jake's been able to get a bit more of a faster start and start establishing a board in the space arena, which Scott is weaker in. Looks like we've got Obi flying in space versus all the ships on the ground, but we'll ignore that. Okay, so Scott does have some ramp. He plays the Yaddle. And now Scott is going to be able to restore 2 every round unless Jake can deal with this Yaddle. If you're just tuning in, we are halfway through round 4 of the Sydney Planetary Qualifier. We have 35 players today, with a wide variety of decks, with the highest deck count being 5 Bobas. 3 of them Data Vault, 1 of them 30 green, and then the one we currently have on screen being the Boba Yellow, which Jake has just used Sneak Attack to play a Shamson Doula, ramp himself, go for 5 damage into the base, and he's going to be able to deploy Boba this turn onto the Elite P Starfighter. Now, the question is, will he kill the Yaddle so he can kill the Restore? Which he's going to do 4 damage here, which I'm going to assume he's going to do 4 to the Yaddle. No, he's going to... Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so he's played the Entrenched. He's going to do the 5 to base. Put Scott to 11. Going to do 2, restore 1. Now Jake really needs a confiscate here, but Jake's played a Cyril. Now, Cyril is a card that is generally meant to be played in Dedra, but it's made its way into this Boba Yellow deck. So on attack, you may disclose aggression, villainy. If you do, choose a unit, deal 2 damage to that unit unless its controller discards a card from their hand. Now, I think this is probably not great into this matchup, is what my assumption would be. Now, as a unit, he's going to be able to trade into the Yaddle, but ideally he just wants to go to base, put the pressure on, and make Scott discard a card. Now, how many cards does Scott have in his hand? Interesting. Okay, so he's just played the loot to remove it without any sort of conditions. And we've just got this Boba hanging out in space here. Okay, Ruthless Raider to kill the Yaddle, 2 to base, put Scott to 12. But he's really going to struggle if he can't find a confiscate to remove this trench. So let's have a quick look at Jake's deck list and see if Jake has the confiscate that he might have sided in. Okay, so does he have... Okay, interesting. So Jake does not have any confiscates, and he doesn't have the Outer Rim Constable. So Jake has literally 0 way to deal with this entrenched. Like, Scott has just nullified, and Scott wouldn't know that either. He's going to assume that Jake at some point has the Outer Rim Constable or a confiscate that he's sided in or had at main deck. It's definitely an interesting choice not to at least have them in the side. Even more interesting is Jake's not even running Waylay. And I know he's running an aggressive deck, but not running Waylay in a yellow deck is an interesting choice. Waylay is such a busted card that, you know, there's a reason why Beguile's coming out for the same cost, but it just limits you to a unit that's 6 or less. Because it's cracked. It's such a good card. And I will miss waylaying people. So 5-3, Scott is on 9. Yeah, there's some cool cards in the Twin Suns ones. That Obi-Wan, that 4-cost Obi-Wan that restores 2 is pretty cracked. That Gar Saxon is pretty cracked as well. And the fact that they're playable in Eternal is kind of cracked as well. That's not enough to get me into playing Eternal, but yeah. I'm not too sure. No, he's given it up. He's on 20. He should be on 20. He should be on more than 14, but I'm trying to keep up with everything. Producer Clint here can't keep up with everything. But looks like they've got the game there. Scott takes that 2-0. Scott goes 4-0 in the round. We have 30 minutes left. But Scott takes that 2-0 and another top 8 for Scott. So I might have a friend helping me for the next 2 rounds while we commentate. But yeah, probably I think Jake went a bit better in that game. He went a bit better in that game. which allowed him to. He was able to put pressure on, but okay. Obviously, Perth has woken up on Sunday morning because all the Perth boys are in the chat now. Second place, Fortress PQ contender, Mr. Paul Reeve, and Star Wars Destiny two-time national champion Blake Moody is also in the chat. And also the first winner of the first Mega Games PQ for, what was it, Twilight of the Republic? We were saying earlier before that Baddest team members have all won the last 3 Mega Games PQs, and we're hoping to continue that trend today. But yeah, Scott, probably the best player in Australia. I don't know where he is on the points board compared to Ollie. They might be pretty similar in points. But if we're doing it on points, Scott and Ollie are both up there in regards to Australia. It's kind of interesting though if you look at the type of decks they play. Like both Scott and Ollie play pretty much the same decks as well. So I don't know what that says about the rest of us that don't play those decks. Maybe we should all be playing those decks, and maybe we would also be the top 2 players in Australia. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But there's definitely. I'm glad Scott's on our side, and we're not having to play against him all the time at tournaments. All right, we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to go. Well, he's having a casual fling with Dedra Yellow at the moment. Tell you what, man, Dedra is going to be good next set, I think. I was playing some Dedra. I've been playing some Dedra for the last couple of weeks. I've enjoyed playing Dedra. I think she's pretty good. It's surprising she hasn't had a little bit more of a meta impact. And I think there potentially was a Dedra Yellow deck this set that kind of went underexplored. I think there was like a Dedra tempo deck, Dedra Yellow tempo, aggro-ish tempo deck that probably could have got in there. Here he is, Mr. Inferno 5 himself.
I made a few mistakes in that game. But,
did you?
Oh, the daring raid on the Luke. I should have attacked with Luke first.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, other than that, it's a hard matchup for Boba.
Yeah.
For Boba Yellow especially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were just talking about Blake's just calling you the best player in Australia, and I was just talking about
the best Ray player.
The best Ray player.
Let's start there. And it wasn't good 2 weeks ago.
I was just talking about like you and Ollie, and I don't know who has more points at the moment, and I can't be bothered looking, to be perfectly honest.
I have no idea. I've only played Ollie once.
Have you?
Yeah, only once. And it was at that Canberra top cut.
But based on points, I think you and Ollie would be top in the country at the moment.
In points, yeah, definitely, yeah. He had He had 2 wins, but I've had 2 concedes though in the finals.
Yeah.
As well.
Which probably would put you in.
Could have then. I mean, Tebow I could have beat easy.
Yeah, easy. Yeah. So the last one here, you would have beat CJ, like.
Mate.
And you would have.
Tebow, it would have been a good match, but that Thrawn
was
very greedy.
That's not dissing like.
It's not. It's the matchups.
Yeah,
of the decks.
yeah. It's not dissing CJ's skill. I think you just had the favoured matchup.
That's what it is.
Into CJ when he was on Boba,
yeah.
And then in Canberra you had the favoured matchup into.
And that's what it is. It's all matchups. You know that the last couple of PQs and that. Like Carl's 3-0 at the moment out there. He's had all the good matchups. 2 weeks ago he played.
Apparently I was told that's a me problem.
No. 2 weeks ago he was 0-3 at this stage.
I know. Yeah.
So
I know.
It's same deck. He didn't change anything.
Yeah.
So.
But also, I think you're very good at picking the right deck for the day as well.
For the day.
Yeah.
Well, not 2 weeks ago, but
not 2 weeks.
Just want to play Ray one more time.
Generally speaking, you're
Yeah.
you're pretty good at picking the deck for the day.
Yep.
Which we should probably listen to you more when, like Tivy was literally saying before. I should have just, when Scott pivoted to Yoda Data Vault, I should have just
did that. Follow me.
Just followed Scott.
Well, we are. He's going to all play Dedra Yellow next set.
We were just talking about Dedra.
And that we've got Liam in there talking about having a fling with Dedra Yellow. He's playing the second best pick today.
What's the first best pick?
Let me guess.
What?
Quinlan Tarkentown.
Well, I was going to say whatever Blake's cooked up this week.
Tibo's out there struggling, hanging on for dear life on a Moody special.
But also, we were just saying before you came in was that you and Ollie play similar style decks as well.
Yeah, that's true.
And is that something that people are kind of overlooking? The fact that you two have been so successful is because of the type of decks you play, and that they just seem to go over the top of everyone else as well.
A little bit. I think we're also trying to play a bit counter to the meta. So whatever, if Sabine's dominating or something, we'll pick like a Ray Data Vault or something that's gonna hit that. But you're right. The majority of it is in the blue aspect, and that we pick from, and we do play more the controlling the board state, and then you turn. It's like what you saw in that game.
Which I've found with Obi, and I actually enjoy that part of Obi, and it is a bit of a mental switch for me, is that I can trade.
Yeah.
And then when Obi flips, I can start to stabilize the board a little bit.
Because you're giving that XP out, you make effective trades, your stuff's still alive.
Yeah.
Then Obi comes out and you completely take over. Like, we've been playing Dedra Yellow, and one of the decks we do have trouble with is Obi Blue. If we can't control it early, then
Yeah, I think Obi Blue is going to be good next set. Obi Blue.
Type of Pete, take a special person to play those blue decks. Hey, you'd be proud of me in Gundam. I play an aggro style deck, but it is blue. It's blue-purple.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
It's blue, yeah.
Yeah, no, but is blue like an aggro color? Is it like a defensive color, or
a bit more of a controlling type color?
Like what deck would you relate it to in Unlimited?
It's more like the Vigilance type. Like, it is card draw and stuff like that. But I am playing more go wide type thing in it. So it's about Obi Blue mentioned.
So Paul's don't know how to do post rotation.
Well, I'm not liking blue that much post rotation as people have been watching. We've been playing Dedra Yellow. So
I like Dedra next set.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to be a Dedra stan. I'm definitely lower on Sebulba.
Sebulba, because you have to spend an action to discard in the raid. They can I've been playing Dedra. They do it, and then I just exhaust it.
Yeah. The problem, Sebulba's going to have the same problem that Von Reg had, is that you lose a little bit of tempo because of the extra.
Yeah, for the extra set. It's probably great in limited.
Yeah.
But
And the other problem I was having with Sebulba was his pod racer is not as good as I initially thought it was going to be.
No.
I think if they really wanted to push Sebulba, that pod racer needed to be a 3-4.
Exactly, the 3-3.
Yeah.
There's too much. There's like Obi Sentinels and they're 3-5 and that.
Yeah.
It
needed to be a 3-4.
Or be in space.
Yeah.
If it's on ground,
well,
it's too easy to block up.
You can't put a pod racer in space.
Well, you don't know what modifications.
But someone did say something earlier before about putting a Vader on Sebulba's pod racer.
That'd be sick. Chewbacca. Put a Chewbacca on it.
I never even thought of that, but
it is an upgrade. You're putting
upgrade and then ready it.
But on the ground, it's a great play against space decks.
Yeah,
because they don't interact down there.
I think if you want Sebulba to be a thing, I'm gonna start calling it Sebulbasaur.
Yeah. Well.
But the showcase is sick.
The showcase is sick.
The showcase is really, really good.
You know, if you want to play aggro, I think you're better off playing Chewbacca if you want to pick from the leaders in the next set.
What do you think of Chewbacca? Good, bad, or broken?
It's just okay.
I think it's just okay.
It's just okay.
I think it's one of those ones that's either going to be super cracked or it's going to kind of fall over.
It's going to be like one of those decks that blow people out.
Yeah.
And when it doesn't work, you've got no recourse. A bit like Kylo Tarkentown.
Yeah.
In Shadows.
I don't like it. I think what they've done. I think it suffers from all the problem that the sort of the 4-cost aggro leaders have, is that without ECL, they're a little bit too glass cannon. All of them are a little bit too glass
It is a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Once you pop it, that's it.
Yeah.
You got no recourse.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been liking Jin as well. Krannikan has its moments.
I keep forgetting. Like I looked at Jin again the other day, and I was like, 6 cost leader. No, she's 5.
5, 3,
Yeah.
6, 5, blue, red. But in the end, it's just an aggressive negotiation deck.
Yeah, which is what I like. I like.
Which,
aggressive.
if people like that, then go.
But I think Dedra is probably going to be the new sort of like premier aggro deck because it's got the card draw for aggressive negotiations. I think you pair it with yellow, you can still go to space.
I'm telling you, that droid, the 3/1, that exhausts, and then if it's a 3 or less, discard a card. It's so good.
Yeah.
It pairs perfectly with Dedra because you're depleting them of hand resources.
Yeah.
Makes her come out with raid even without her drawing.
Yeah.
And there's that other 3 event one. I forget what it's called, but it's yellow-black, and you exhaust, look at the hand, and discard a card.
Are you running the Stygian Prime
Yes,
card in it?
3 of them, yeah. That is very good.
It's very good?
Yeah. Because if they have a big troublesome unit, you just put it on there. If they don't have upgrade removal, you might as well have removed it from the board.
Yeah. I'm hearing good things about Sebulba for aggro. So the issue with aggro and Sebulba is I think a lot of it is predominantly ground based, and I think we got way too many Sentinels. I think we're going to have a lot of Jin. We're going to have a lot of Obi in set 7,
and have a lot of that Cinta, the blue one.
Yeah, and I think we're just going to have too many Sentinels and Sebulba's. Even though I do like the 2 new cards, I can't remember what it is, but there's that upgrade. That if you discard it, you can play it from your discard pile. The 2/0, 2 cost 2/0, which synergizes really well with Sebulba. And there's a new card with Jabba on the picture, an aggression card, where it's cost 1, and it gives I can't remember what the condition on it is, but it gives Sabadoran +2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is probably pretty good also. So look, there might be something there with Sebulba. I'm definitely going to build Sebulba.
You're going to try it, yeah.
I'm definitely going to... It's going to be in sleeved up.
I'm going to try it.
But I think I'm still leaning more Dedra and Obi.
It's going to be interesting this time next set because we're going to be going into Galactics shortly after. So when people are experimenting on these decks...
They're thinking about Galactics already.
Like, we don't care, I'll publish Dedra Yellow or whatever out. But I'm telling you, this time next set... I would not be publishing it because we're going to Galactics.
Yeah. So what are we doing? Are we doing a team deck for Galactic? Well, I've got to qualify first.
Team deck. Well, it could be a team deck, but
could be a team deck.
I depends what the deck does. It could be Blake's design deck for us.
Yeah, Blake's gonna build the deck for us, and then we're all gonna go O2 drop.
And then I'll change decks just before we change the submission. I think we will work on a team deck, but there'll probably be a couple because it's not everyone's play. Your play style's more aggro, tempo, and stuff like that. That's not my play style. I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
So mine will be a bit more controlling. Dedra Yellow's controlling.
Yeah, I don't know if I could go lean more the control side than the.
Blake's gonna cook.
But I definitely am starting to lean more into like the tempo side.
Yeah, I think the Obi is definitely going to be part of the meta.
Yeah.
Obi Blue. Whether it's Virgin's Temple or the Force, it's going to be
and that's going to be the interesting one, is to see where he shakes out. He will be part of the meta, but will he shake out with the Virgin's Tempo, a little bit more on the aggro tempo side, or will he land more on the mid-range side with the 28-point base, which will be the interesting one. I think if there's a lot less aggro in the meta, you might find it'll land on the Virgin's Temple side.
Yep.
Because I think he might just get a little bit too cooked by the aggro with the 25.
Yeah. So last question, who's going to win regionals that are on at the moment over there?
The limited or the
constructed?
The construct. I don't know. I haven't seen what's happened in constructed.
Yeah. No, but personalities and it's going to be Wu. Do you think? That guy hits a lot of top cuts in a lot of big tournaments.
I think Mike Gem might be in for a regional win.
He's on a hot streak.
He's got top 8 in the limited event.
With the sectors, he went,
So he might be on a
regional
win.
mix. Like there is a separate limited tournament, and then there's a...
So day 1 and 2 is limited, and then day 2 and 3 is Premier, but they run the top 8.
So surely Mike would just stick to limited.
Yeah,
like,
he is. He made top 8 today.
Oh, okay.
So, but they won't do the top 8 till tomorrow.
He's on a hot streak.
Yeah, he's going for Player of the Year.
It's hard to argue. If you win 2 sectors back to back, that like pretty much locks you.
How many points do you get from a regional? 400?
I think so, something like that. Yeah. I mean, and like players like Wu and that would be up there, but winning back to back sectors, and then keep top cutting is pretty good.
Yeah, him and Justin are definitely on a bit of a heater at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder if they were behind let's do 3 rounds of draft at the Galactics, considering their last year's performance,
Look, I mean, it just goes to show, I was actually thinking about that as well, about how their specific team performed at Galactics and, like, how we did. And it just goes to show that, like, the meta kind of evolves around you rather than you evolving around the meta. Like, you can have a bad day. And sometimes... as human beings, we tend to remember the misses rather than the hits as well.
Yeah, I'm guilty of it. I'll play a deck and I'll win like 8 in a row, then I'll lose one game badly, and I'll say this deck's rubbish.
Yeah.
What does Player of the Year get?
I don't know.
A little
probably a trophy. I don't know what else.
Did you win? No. Yeah. Okay. Did you win, Carl? Yeah. 4-0, same with me, mate.
I'm 4-0. I haven't lost a match yet.
You'll be able to ID with me.
Yeah.
You go top cut.
Yeah. He's live.
Yeah, we're live.
I won't say.
Okay. We're going to go take a break anyway, because I need to take a bio break.
We're going to go drug test Carl anyway.
Yeah. Carl needs a drug test because he's 4-0.
You fucking need a drug test?
And we'll be back in X amount of minutes for round 5.
Okay.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
she all right? good, sir. I'll show you the dark side.
All right, we are no longer alone.
You didn't.
I didn't drop. I pressed the button. And it's
What was
come
that?
back. I pressed the button and it's come back.
Nope.
Yeah.
You guys might have drawn it at the same time.
Happy for me to use that?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Apologies. I did press
No,
it.
that happens.
Might have to lean back, scooch over,
Sure, they want
and
to see your face more than they want to see mine.
scooch over. You can move across this way a bit. All right. Yeah, we know. I don't. Let me see. I'll mess around with the camera while we get everything up.
We've got Dedra versus Han, 2 ECL.
Let me just check. I've unmuted everything. How many?
Sorry?
Wrong name.
What wrong name?
All right, so we are on round 5 of 6. This
Vinny.
one,
Yeah, Vinny dropped?
This one will be a win-in.
Don't worry, I'll let Darren know.
Thank you.
Vinny Anderson.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
I believe they're both 3 and 1. So who have we got? We got Riley on the left. He is on Hantu ECL. EFG Han Solo never taps it. No, it's worth the risk, isn't it? I'm pretty sure he'll be 3 and 1. What is going on here? I don't know why that is. Oh, maybe it's your phone vibrating. Han Solo Energy Conversion Lab versus Zach. Everyone is no stranger to Zach and his Dedra Blue deck. This hopefully won't be as painful due to he's probably got a draw here somewhere. Let me have a look. So Zach is 310, Riley is 310. So this will be winning into top 8. They both should. They both should be able to get through on a 4-1-1 record. But that won't be 100% guaranteed, I think. What is he on? He's on Rick's Road, isn't he? I'll reset this. We will start the timer. And we are on game 1 as well.
So this is the Dedra that did well in Canberra?
Yes, so Zach went to the finals with this deck. Oh, that's right. I was going to adjust the camera. No, don't do that one. So then we should be able. Let's just do this here.
Were you guys saying before this is the only Han 2 green?
No, there is another one.
There is another one.
Yeah. So there is another one that has been played today.
Dedra with the very hard control. And that's it, that's Dedra. We know what they're going to do every turn. They're going to take out a unit. It's just about how they do it, which card they use for it.
Tell you what, I have been playing, up until the last Sydney PQ, I was playing a bit of Dedra. And I was becoming a Dedra believer. I wasn't playing the control version. Definitely not my style. But I did really enjoy her style of play as a leader.
Yeah, with the doing the damage.
Doing the damage, giving them the option. I think there is definitely a knack to it of when to use the ability and when not to. I think it's kind of one of those...
Getting that right out of the way.
It's one of those abilities that you might only use like once. Like you're not going to be able to use it turn one unless you're playing a one cost unit or one cost event turn one, which is fine. Then I think where you might be able to get it twice, but I was playing it as an aggressive negotiations deck. Both in blue and yellow. And so you were kind of ramping out like low cost units anyway, so you were able to. But if you only got her ability off like once between resource 3 and 4 and her deploy,
the card or
you were kind of fine, especially if you had a sudden ferocity to play as well. So you were saving yourself another card in hand.
And that's the go here though. You want to deny the draw.
That's correct. So a smart player knows how to play around Dedra. So in this instance, Riley is if Zach is going to do 2 damage to, let's say, his Sundari, he just takes it. Like there is no reason why you give Zach the draw.
Exactly.
Here.
And as well as that, like that most of the cards in blue are going to defeat it, whether it's got damage on it or not. Whereas the red you're going to do damage and that's going to stack. But if you've seen Power of the Dark Side, seeing takedowns, those sort of cards, it doesn't matter if your unit has damage.
Yeah.
Takedown.
So Zach is up to 6, which Riley should technically be able to apply. Just keep applying pressure here. Okay, so he's going in with the Queen. He's going wide. So he's going to be able to. He's going to be able to keep applying. Interesting. Why has he only got 1 spy? Or is there another spy?
It might be one just a little off screen.
Because he wouldn't have taken damage off the client. No, the client does 1 damage?
No.
Was it a client? No, it was a client.
It was client.
It was a client.
Does 2 attack, so it probably attacked into.
So interestingly here, that's an interesting choice. I actually would have just taken the damage on the Queen there. Because all his removal is going to remove the Queen anyway at 3. The only spot where he might not want to use that is if he goes, okay, Dedra ability on the Queen, and you give him a card. And this will allow him or buy him like an extra turn with the Queen if he does that. Is it the right call? I don't know. So Zach's got double vigilance in hand, which is, and a Power of the Dark Side, which is pretty. I think if I was Zach, I'd be quite happy just.
Yep, there's the takedown on Padme.
Yeah, if I was Zach, I'd be quite happy just.
Take some damage for a bit.
I would just I would just resource the Power of the Dark Side. Like I don't think the Power of the Dark Side is super strong here because as long as he's got that or the Han, you just Power of the Dark Side Han. Because there's a bug that's flying around here. So Zach is up to 11.
Here we go. What we got? Entrenched and a bounty on that.
Okay, so it looks like it's a top target. Is it a top target or is it condemn?
No, it wouldn't be because it's the bounty word.
It's the bounty one? Okay, so it's a top target. So he's just playing Riley's just playing the Heroic Arc. With no ability. He's not using the Heroic of Arc's ability, which I'm assuming it's a May.
Here's a token, so Podamarin.
Yeah,
Podamarin coming in from Han.
Okay, so
And-
going space is like really good here because he's going to be really weak in space. The problem is he's got these two vigilances that are just going
it's
to
negate that 10 damage.
and then Zach's just drawn into a pillage as well. So if Riley's plan is to go wide here, it's not going to go very well for him because as soon as he plays a unit, Zach's just going to drop that pillage, rip his hand, and now Riley's just top decking for the rest of the game. And hoping that he top decks into like a really good answer. Okay, so he's going to play the Vigilance first.
So is Dedra looking to mill in the end, or how do we do damage?
I think he's just doing the classic blue, red, hard control, get to Avenger, get to Annihilator, which, you know, we all have our thoughts about those kinds of decks. It's just kind of like you're doing the same thing, it's just taking you 4 times longer. And I think you have to be a special kind of degenerate to enjoy that.
So before, I think it was the Padme, the ECL.
He did ECL the
And
Padme.
so that was, into the client, and then took rid of a spy in order to keep the damage off Padme.
Okay, so he didn't use the pillage here. Okay, so he's dropping the wrecker, which is fine because it's creating pressure. Okay, he just topped 2 Super Laser Blast, and he has another Vigilance in hand, and he has I think you just get rid of the the Power of the Dark Side here, and I think you no, I think you Super Laser Blast here. Does he have 8? 1, 2, 4, 6. He does. I think you Super Laser Blast here. You have to Super Laser Blast. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
That is. Now Riley needs to start building wide again,
Which is going to be hard because he has the Vigilance in hand, and he has the Vigilance in hand. He has another Super Laser Blast in hand, and he has
top target heals there as well.
The top target's going to heal for 6. Yep. Which it's kind of funny that I don't. Oh, and he's got the pillage as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that Riley just has to 2-for-1 him here. He has to play 2 units and just keep 2-for-1. He needs to find another queen. I think these decks are only running 1 Caloran, if that.
Yep.
They might be running more on the side. Let me have a look at the deck list here.
Drawn into Condemn and another top target by the looks of it.
Yeah, so Zach's pretty much drawing the nuts on Riley here. So Riley is running 3 Calorans in the main. And running the Guerrilla Attack Bots in the side, interesting.
Big thing for Dedra right now, right? So 2 weeks from now we're at rotation, and a lot of this blue villainy control stuff will be gone. But right now they have 6 sets of that type of card that it's just so consistent that you know you're going to see so much removal.
Yeah, you're losing power. You're losing Merciless, you're losing. I don't think Open Fire is like an essential piece. It's just like a whatever. But your main Your main hitters here are Merciless, Power of the Dark Side, Vigilance. You're losing Avenger as well, which is not really a replacement for Avenger.
No. I guess Annihilator. Obviously
Well, you're running both of them in this.
Yeah.
Whether you're running all of them or not.
He's down 1. Lost first game.
Who's he playing?
The Hunt 1, Tarkin Town. He's playing that, yeah.
I guess that applies a lot of pressure really quickly.
It does.
Yeah.
Open fire on top of Dedra. Going for.
But what are you gaining? You're gaining that new 6 cost like Timu Vigilance, which deals 5 damage, or defeat a unit with 5 or less damage. I can't remember which one it is. Forgotten Memories or whatever it's called. Or is it heal 5? No, it's heal 3, deal 5 damage to a unit for 6. Which I think is it better than Vigilance?
Lost and Forgotten.
Lost and
defeat
Forgotten.
a non-leader unit if you do heal 3 damage from your base.
Oh, okay, it's defeat. It's like a heal and vanquish.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good.
Vanquish with a heal.
Like I think that's pretty good. You get the tree remembers as well. I wonder if we've got them in the. So Zach's on 13.
4 cost. An enemy loses all abilities for this phase. It costs 3 or less. If it costs 3 or less, defeat.
Yeah. Which is like a anti-Chewbacca card.
Yeah.
I wonder if these are loaded in here. Tree. No, it is loaded in here. Okay, that's good to know.
Masterpiece out. We've got Grogu, so we've gone white again. We've got Snoke on the board.
Oh, he doesn't have the Super Laser Blast though.
It's gone. There's Bombing Run.
Okay, well, Bombing Run's not like not great. Or is that Super Laser Blast on the left?
Yeah,
it must be.
Yeah, he wouldn't have resourced that. He knows he needs
No, that would be crazy if he resourced that. Interesting that he hasn't hit any of the Calorans yet. Like, he still hasn't hit the Calorans.
Maybe resource some early as well.
I doubt it. There's no way. Like,
No way?
There's no way you resource. There's 6 cards you do not resource, and 3 of them are Caloran, and 3 of them are Queen in this matchup. There is no way that, because you need them, like, unless your early game hand is just absolute gas, there is no way that you would resource
He's
those.
doing alright. He got him up to, at one point there was like 16 damage. But no, if that's the case, he's about to start drawing them.
Okay,
Is he playing that card, the Tree Remembers?
No. We're just talking about what Zach would lose.
Yeah, that's next set.
and then what this deck.
We have
would
been
go.
talking about the Tree Remembers
Yeah.
because we need a way to get rid of Luke Pilot.
Yep.
He's a menace in the next set.
I guess this does get rid of Luke Pilot, doesn't
As long
it?
as he's on 3 or less.
No, it costs 3 or less.
It costs 3 or less. Yeah.
If it costs, if he's on a unit, it costs 3 or less.
Luke Leader Pilot or
Luke Leader Pilot.
Oh
He's
yeah.
onto like a-
So
the units
if it
itself.
goes
A
yes,
Falcon or
so you
something like
you
that.
basically need to you'd need to put it on a you'd need to make sure against blue you just play Luke on a bigger unit.
Yeah, that would avoid it.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got the Caloran. He's finally drawn into a Caloran.
Well, hopefully he's going to see a couple.
Well, he's got 3 of them, and he's only just drawn into 1 now, which is probably actually perfectly fine because he's got into this late game. Zach's still got the Vigilance.
I'm starting to get some damage now.
Okay, I don't know if I would have done that because you only play the Caloran or the Queen after his Super Laser Blast. Like, you have to be a little bit. You have to play a little bit cautious. You have to play around the Super Laser Blast because if you don't,
Devil's advocate, maybe he wants to see a Super Laser Blast now that Snoke's in the field.
now he's just played a Wrecker.
Yeah, that doesn't point to what my theory was.
No. And now he can use the Grogu to move the damage off the Caloran onto the Snoke. But if he's maybe it's not a Super Laser Blast.
Definitely is.
It has to be. No, it might be a no glory only results.
Maybe.
No, it might be a no glory only results. He must have resourced the other Super Laser Blast.
That's an odd choice, though.
That is a very odd choice.
Maybe while we were talking, we totally missed him playing a second one. Client is a 2/5 shielded.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought for some reason I was thinking of Dr. Pershing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it is. Super Laser Blast.
Oh, it is Super Laser Blast. Okay, we need to do something about this bug. Because it's fucking me off now.
What do we get for killing things on stream? You know what? It's near your computer. I'm going to let you do that one. Oh, that was terrible. Terrible.
I've got really bad hand-eye coordination. As you get older, it gets worse.
I mean, hang on. You got it? You got it. He got it.
There we go.
I mean, no, he didn't. It just flew off.
I mean, I didn't want to hit the screen that hard because that's an expensive screen. So
It completely flew off.
So still on 7. So
We've got another vigilance.
we've got another vigilance.
He was getting close. He was getting up there. 17 damage.
Retaliation also does the job, albeit a bit late. Yeah, I mean it's still non-conditional removal to a certain extent.
Retaliation, and that's what I mean. Like this deck, when it's only got 4 sets, Daedra's going to be a little bit less consistent.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of fine because it hits leaders.
It's good as far as the balance.
Yeah, but would you pay 5? Like, would you pay 5 to remove, like, say for an example, a Daedra leader that only hit for 2, or like an Obi? Like, I don't know how much inherent value you're actually getting off Obi. Like, Obi is a good unit. He's like an okay unit.
The Sentinel Obi,
It's every the Legions of the Force Obi. This Obi.
Yep.
What's happening, Rourke? So he didn't play. Okay, so Riley got like 0 value out of that Caloran and that Wrecker. So he can kill the Snoke. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, alright. Yeah, the win plate ability still applies.
Clint helping with the ruling. I imagine he'll come and tell us what's going on.
That's alright. You can always call a judge. Just let me.
All right, so we've got a judge call around the heroic arc, and whether the when played would apply before the heroic would die because of Snoke. So because he's doing the damage using Han's ability, he takes the 2 damage. The when played triggers. Yeah, so that's why I'm just listening in the background. So the when play triggers. I think they're looking at the timing afterwards because the Snoke gets killed. Does the heroic arc get killed as well?
This is if I'm going to come in commentary with you guys, I gotta learn these cards again.
Yeah. So that's correct. So what happens is that because he's doing the 2 damage to it, the when played triggers, but it would die because the Snoke, because when it hit, the Snoke was still in play, so it would defeat the heroic arc as well.
Gosh, what an interesting timing.
All right. Okay, this is where it kind of gets a little bit
disgusting.
Yeah. The Avengers are coming down now.
James lost game 1 to Yoda.EDV.
Who's he playing? Julian.
Not Julian, the third Yoda, young kid.
Oh, that's the Force one.
The Force,
He's playing,
Yoda.
He's playing
Force,
Jedi Temple.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
This is not going very.
It's good for not going for Riley.
No.
No.
Zach drew the nuts on him.
There is a lot of answers in Dedra for this deck.
Yeah. But if you saw the stuff that Zach was like top decking, like
yeah,
it was pretty gross.
As well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he has a lot coming out of his row, Riley, but
yeah,
like, he has no answer for that Avenger now, so he's on a clock.
Yeah.
It's 2 turns, it's over.
Yeah, I think it's over now. Now I want those Obies.
Oh, I've only got 1.
Oh, do you? I thought you ordered 3.
Nah, there's $60 each.
Yeah,
or something.
I do like my World's Obies.
Yeah, I think the World's Obi ones are better.
Yeah.
I never got any of those.
So game 1 goes to Zach. Which, look, I think this is a matchup that could go either way. Would you say it's slightly favoured to Dedra?
It depends on Jedra's rules. I think it is. There's a lot of answers in terms of like the what do you call it? Let's call it war and that type of stuff. And like Grogu's no good, like in a match, not that good in a matchup. What you want as the hard player, you want like Nemix and stuff like that. But even then, Dedra's ability, as like you just have to take the damage and hit him with your spy. The Poe Wrecker doesn't really factor that much into this match.
No. I think there was some sequencing there that Riley probably got a little bit backwards, but I also think he was also trying to just force Zach to have the answer as well. Like
that's what you have to do. You have to present threats.
Yeah.
He was also letting Dedra draw like early on, and then kind of
you can't do that.
I'm going to stop.
Can't do that. Take the damage.
Yeah.
Take the damage.
You just take the damage on it. Save your queens and your Calorins for after they super laser blast, but I also understand you kind of have to build a board.
Yeah.
Like
you have to present like 2 threats at a time.
Yeah.
You have to make, because he's in red, he's got like the bombing runs, the let's call it war and things like that, so he can deal with multiple things at once. And the good thing about Dedra is she comes out so early. Yeah. It's like an additional piece of removal.
Yeah, it was
like if he was on Han 2 Data Vault, I would say the Han 2 Data Vault is way favoured because you bring in like home ones and queens and all that type of stuff, and you just keep presenting all of these threats. He needs to get queens out early.
Zach is very proficient with this deck though. Like he's been playing it a lot.
Yeah.
But also I think some of his success, not taking away from his skill with the deck, is people don't know how to play into it.
Yeah, and that we're seeing that with Riley.
Yeah. I told him he was very lucky I did not match him in Canberra. In the top 4. That he got Tebow instead of me.
Yep.
So we did see.
Because Green Hero is the kryptonite for this blue-red. But this Han 2 ECL was really optimised for, competing on the board, getting max value out of wreckers and things like that. It doesn't really have the top end that is a required. You want the home ones to return like a queen, then you're presenting like 4 threats straight away. So do we know in Riley's list whether he has like home ones? Typically they don't in the Han 2 ECL. I know he's got Kellerins.
He's got Kellerins. We saw one of those. He was playing 3 Kellerins. At least when Clint was looking through the list earlier, he wasn't focusing on home ones. So I'm not sure if they're there or not. I think he does have it
somewhere here. I don't want to mess his thing up. Discord. Oh, not that one. Chrome. Yeah, I don't want to mess. It's somewhere here.
What are you looking for?
Just the deck list. And now we're just questioning whether or not.
Sorry, it's on another tab.
He had, how much, like. We know he's got 3 Kellerins. Does he have home ones and things
No,
like that?
I don't think he did have home one. He's got home one on the side.
There you go. So
And he's got and he'll want to play the gorilla attack pod as well.
So
and
I saw him put in outer rim.
Outer rim.
Outer rim. So the matchup gets a lot better now.
Yeah.
2 home ones. Bring back the queens.
Yep.
You got the outer rims to get rid of the upgrade hate, the upgrades that they put on.
You can get rid of Typhos, you can get rid of Grogu's. Grogu's like dead in this matchup.
The bounty hunter quarries are gone.
Yeah.
For sure. That's 3 straight away. Attack pods are very good in this matchup.
Yeah. I think you can get rid of the Grogu's and the bounty hunter quarries. You can probably get rid of the open fires as well. Like the open fires aren't really doing anything here.
So the attack pods, home ones, outer ring customers. He's going to bring in 6 cards, which make the matchup better.
Yeah. So it looks like that he's sided pretty heavily for this matchup, but just wanted to give it a go in round 1.
Interesting. He's only got 2 heroic arcs as well.
Yeah, some people are a fan of that card and some people are.
I love it. I think it's great. But in saying that, I'm not like a Han 2 player, so
yeah, he could have been. Yeah,
I could have been, but
that time has passed.
I also don't hate myself.
The Han 2 blue player. He could have been.
What's that? He's crept the Grogu.
Okay, so he is playing the Grogu. Interestingly.
I mean, Grogu, you can just keep taking the damage. And
Yeah, he's probably figured that out. He let him draw cards in the last one, so
see.
now taking the damage.
Or he resourced the attack pod.
Potentially.
Yeah, he just put it down into his row, the attack pod. I mean, he's got a fire hand.
He got the Caloran and the Queen.
But yeah, you just put I can't tell what those other ones are.
I can't tell what the second from the right is. Okay, so he's going to open fire the Grogu, which I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay with him spinning an open fire as 3 resources on a Grogu. That's not doing anything anyway.
What do you do if he plays the client and that out? Do you spend time getting rid of the client?
I think the client is one because you can't just have him healing all the time.
No.
Especially if he clients and top targets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
So we're probably going to see a queen, I think, here.
Okay. So. Yep.
That is the best looking prestige of this set.
It is very nice. Would you have EC out into that?
You can't because you're using Han's ability.
Of course.
Next turn you could have, yeah. It's like that Obi, Clint. It only has Sentinel for
the... right, yeah, I forget about that
turn,
sometimes.
For that turn.
See, that's funny because...
How's the chat going? We got Hank in the chat.
Yeah, we got people chatting away. Rourke's showing up. Woke up from his night out at the casino, probably.
So what do you do if you're Zach here? Do you just drop the client, or are you... Yeah.
Yeah, because he's gonna...
Oh, top target's nice as well. Off the top.
Got the entrench there ahead of Han.
Got it.
Entrenched? Oh my god. Oh, I might just go get a coffee in between the next round.
Plenty of targets for those constables though, because you've got top targets, you've got trench.
Yeah.
Lots of targets. He actually needs more removal.
Has he got a constable?
Interesting.
No, he hasn't got him, but he put 2 of them in.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so he's throwing the spy into the Dedra.
I think he did that because he would lose his Obi regardless then.
Yeah.
How would he lose his Obi? Dedra only does 2, doesn't she? Or she have raid 1?
She had raid 2.
Because of more cards.
I don't know
yeah,
if
of
the
course.
card count, but yeah.
So client taking out Padme.
Zach's spending a lot of resources here, so if he can keep him starved of cards. So we know he's got a Caloran and Sabine's Masterpiece, but I don't know what those 2 middle...
I think I thought one was a Karis, but that might have been from the previous game. that he was holding in his hand.
That's green.
Is that a Gungi prestige?
Wow, would you have done that? I don't know if I would have done that. Entrench on Han.
Yeah,
because he just lost his.
Yeah, but he might. I don't know.
And now you're keeping Han around.
He's got double top target here.
Yeah, this is what happened in the last game. Is that kind of drew the nuts? Like, he's got the double top target and he's got the super laser blast in hand. Like,
yeah.
You keep saying Zach drew the nuts, but nearly every card in his deck
is the
doing
nuts.
The same thing.
Yeah, it's just I think when I say he drew the nuts, like he's drawing the cards in the right order. Yeah, that he kind of needs them.
So Riley's drawn the Crucible here, which is not a bad draw. You got to keep the production going for the make sure you got green white. Yeah.
Okay, so putting entrenched on and then putting a top target.
So I would play the Crucible here.
Which is what he's going to... No? He's going to play the
so I would have saved the Caloran for post blast.
That's what I was saying in the previous game, is that Riley was playing...
He's still got 2 turns.
He still does have 2 turns.
But your Crucible is only good when you got units on the table, and he had 3 units on the table.
Which one's Crucible?
It's the one that gives +1 XP to all the other units on when played and on defeat.
Okay, so he's top targeted. Oh my goodness, he's top targeted the Caloran.
So he's going to give, he can do a ping damage because he's at red, and then the XP.
Yep.
So it's going to do 5 basically.
So that's what Riley's trying to do, is just get as much damage on the board now, hope that there's not the vigilance, the double vigilance again, get damage in before the first super laser blast, and then just pray.
This deck is very like...
yeah, but look at Zach, he's down to 1 card. All he's got is his super laser blast.
Yeah.
Do not give him cards and just keep the pressure up.
Yeah, he's kind of whiffed this turn a little bit.
Is that another client?
It's a client, and he's resourcing.
So he's going to probably entrench this masterpiece.
Yeah. Yep. He has to, and then
he's got another queen in hand.
Another Caloran as well.
Yeah, save them for post. He's got to play if it's Crucible, he's got. Maybe it's not. Maybe a resource. I don't know.
Yeah, you just take the 2, don't let him draw.
That's it. So in the first game, Riley didn't know quite what to do against him.
Yeah, he probably realised that, look at all the card advantage
he's got
that
one
he's
card
given.
in his hand.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if Riley's the smartest player ever, but do you play a little bit badly in the first round so your opponent goes, oh, okay.
No, I think
that's Flint's strategy.
Yeah. But my strategy continues through the second round, the second game as well. Riley's got to be careful not to overcommit to the ball here as well. So it's he's overcommitted.
I do not understand that because he knows he's got Super Laser Blast's turns next turn, right?
That's painful. So, it should have been a claim and just go again.
I don't know why he didn't play Crucible if that's what he had. Namic's decent because at least if he blasts, he's still got.
Yeah, like he's.
But you got to save the Calorans for post blast.
Yeah, and I think this is where.
It's too early because it's also putting Caloran back on the field means that now he will super laser blast.
It just gets too much value from 1 card.
Yeah. So what he really probably should have done is just attacked with something claimed, even if he hadn't spent any resources.
This is why I like he resourced the pod earlier, the attack tank one. It's so good for that type of situation.
And he's going to heal.
Right, so surely if Riley's thinking here, it's that he wanted him to play the super laser blast.
He must think. He does have a queen, so he's going to play the queen out next.
Now, is he going to remember his charismatic trigger? No, he's not.
Did he have a red?
He might not have.
It's optional anyway.
It is optional. Yeah.
He might not have had a red, which is strange that he played it.
There's an attack pod, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got the Avenger. Okay, he's got the takedown. So the takedown's going to take care of the queen.
You run the damage in.
But he does have the buffer for 2 rounds of the.
His Crucibles now. It makes them bigger.
No, he's going to play another
I don't know
coin.
why I wouldn't attack.
What is Crucible? Because he's not doing it.
We'll bring up Crucible. I'll bring it up
I
here.
assume that was in what was in his hand, but I could be wrong. Like that, he does run them.
He does run them.
He ran them. He played it multiple times against me.
So we're looking for the just.
Because Crucible
one
would have
green.
kept the spies out.
What's he got? Yeah, it's Crucible in the middle there.
Yeah.
Yep. So when played, when defeated, give an experience token to each other friendly unit.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just waiting to develop a board so he could Crucible, and now he's going to get big value out of this because now he's like protected against Avenger
He's
with all the spies.
4D chess. That's what I was saying.
Telling you, man, he was playing badly in the first round. Set it up.
If he has it, it's got to be here, right?
Yeah, you gotta slam it here.
There we go.
Okay, so
Now Zach does have a Let's Call It War, so he's going to be able to remove 2 of these. Which I think you're okay with. You're still going to put 6 on base now.
no, you can only remove 1.
Wait, hang on.
No, let's call it War is 3 and 2, isn't it?
Yeah, but wasn't the Constable only had 2 health?
Look, I mean, if that's the way they've
Constable
sequenced,
has
it's like
That's
Oh,
yeah,
no, 2 with the
2 with the thing. So why wouldn't you do 3 on the spy and 2 on the Constable?
Because they're fucking us.
I'm not going to correct them because that's not my job. I'm only correcting them on mandatory triggers.
Okay, so Zach's only at 2 cards here.
We've got another Crucible.
All right, more XP for the spies.
You know what? He might.
Zach needs to draw like a clear or something here.
But
Riley's also got the attack pod, remember, as well, in hand.
Okay, so Riley.
It's looking alright.
It's looking good shape now.
Do you let him die here? Yeah, I think you do.
You do not give him a card.
Yeah. Because if you're right, if he's got the attack pod.
If he got the attack pod, it's game. As soon as Zach claims.
Yeah.
And he does.
Yeah. Alright, game 3.
Oh, he's got the Cassian anyway.
Cassian.
Cassian or the attack pod. Alright, so that's 1 apiece.
Alright, let me go get some score updates.
Scott's going to get some score updates. I'm going to assume, because we haven't seen Tivy or James, they're both 1-1 in their games. So that was a very different game.
Yeah.
I still don't agree with Riley's sequencing, but you also can't argue with results.
And then there's an argument for not holding on to colour and back because you got the chances. Does he have the out? He's only got 1 card in his hand. We knew that he had the out. But you'd go, okay, maybe I risk it, maybe I push for it, and then I'm good. Versus if I hold off and I just swing with what I've got and doing 5 damage and I'm not baiting out the super laser blast, I'm giving him more chances to draw into it.
Yeah. I think Riley definitely learned from game 1 going, I cannot let him get cards. And I think that is the weak side of Dedra, is if someone knows how to play into it and not giving you the cards, especially when you're just playing into their game plan. And that's what you've got to be really, really careful about.
Which table was this?
This was table 3, I think. Yes, table 3.
Interesting to have table 3 at a 3-1.
So Jake beat Matthew Robertson. So on Han Solo Data Vault, which I think makes sense.
CJ in there as well. Oh yeah, it's Jake. Jake playing Bobby Yellow.
So that would mean Jake is now 3 and... No, he'd be 4-1 now. It's 4-1. That doesn't guarantee him. I think he still needs to play the 6th game to guarantee. Even though, if we look at standings...
Round timer ended.
We only had one ID.
We look at standings and look at Jake. Okay, so both him and Riley are top of the 3-1s. So Jake can probably ID and be fine, but there's no guarantee.
No, I don't know that he will as well.
I think the safest option there is you would have to play it out.
As well as if you don't, you're at the bottom and facing the top player going into it.
Yeah.
Facing potentially Scott.
But then I don't think that really matters. No, so Scott won't be top seed.
He'll be in the middle.
He'll be in the middle because he will ID both rounds. Yeah. So he'll be hovering around third or fourth. What I really want is this Obi-Wan to win out the rest of his games.
Yeah.
And get in the top 8. Because I think that'll mix up the top 8 a little bit.
You'll only feel worse about it, Clint. You'll only feel worse.
No, I wouldn't have played the Obi Green, even though the thought did cross my mind about playing sleeving up Obi Mystic Monastery just to if I got here and went, you know what, fuck it, let's just play. Look, I think it's anyone's day today. I think the meta here today is so diverse that I think it's anyone's game.
I feel like there's, at least my impression is, everyone's like, okay, one last go before rotating shit.
Yeah.
Now a bit bored of everything.
Riley needs to super gas this game. So they don't end in a draw.
That's what we got. We got a Crucible.
Which a draw for both of them.
Typho's still in there.
A draw for Zach would be game over. Like he'd be out for the rest of the day.
Zach would be out. Or Riley?
Zach.
Yeah.
A draw for Riley means he's still in it. He would just have to win round 6.
Okay.
But Zach's already drawn a game, so.
Oh, has he?
Oh, maybe he hasn't.
He's got him as a 3-1.
No, he is a 3-1. Sorry,
Yeah.
Ignore what I'm saying.
I was going to say, I was like, okay, so what's the
So Zach potentially could be still in it if they draw this game.
Yeah.
But his breakers are sub 50.
Yeah.
Like I think for your breakers to be strong, you have to be like in the 55+% range, whereas his breakers are terrible. So even if he was to go 4-1-1, his chances of hitting top 8 are actually minimal.
Yeah, okay.
James lost and Tippy's on game 3. It's not looking good. Fine points there.
Can a 4-2 for Tippy still make it in?
His breakers are pretty bad as well.
Yeah. It's my fault. I'm one of his wins.
Look, I mean, what do we say is that you shouldn't rely on breakers.
Yeah.
You should just win your games. Like, that is basically, as much as I whinge and moan about losing games and missing out on top guys, you just win your games. You just need to win your games.
You just get good.
Yeah.
You've had the Frenchman drill that into you,
have you? Look, as much as I'm the first one to bitch and moan about shit, I'm also the first one to take accountability for it as well.
True.
It's like, oh man, if only this happened, it's like, but at the same time, I could have just played better.
That's right.
Like,
better deck choice.
Yeah.
Like better deck composition.
Yeah.
And then just play better on the day.
Exactly.
And
I mean, there is an element of, melee roulette as well. But you can't blame it all on that all the time. I haven't checked chat for a little bit. Who have we got here? Okay.
How are the lads doing? Mitchell's asked.
Okay, so James is 3-2, I think.
Yeah, he lost that one.
Tivy has gone to game 3, which he'll be 4-1 if he wins it, or 3-2 if he loses it.
2-3.
Is James 2? No, he can't be.
I think he is, because he lost that one. He lost the one to Tivy, and they were 2-1 when they played each other.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So James is out.
Tivy is, on the ropes, I think, at the moment.
What's he playing again? The Han Data Bolt.
No, Tarkentown.
Oh, the Han1 Tarkentown. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, so Riley's really coming out with the gas here.
And taking it a bit slow as well. Not too much.
It's interesting. He's got the Palpatine in hand, which could actually do some. Okay, the Fel. I think you're okay with that. Like, it's not amazing, but you know, there's a case of like he's probably claimed here he can get another 5 damage in with the Blue Squadron, the Blue Leader.
Yeah. Is he draw as well? That's a lot of cards there.
So he probably. Hey, bro. I didn't catch what he did, but he probably cheated it out.
Yeah.
And then went into the dead draw. Okay, so Zach's healed here. Down to 7. Riley just needs to keep 2 for 1 in him. Like, he just needs to keep putting 2 cards down. Just take the 2 damage. Yep, that's no problem.
Regular attack pod.
Yep, okay, so he's going to get another Poe. Okay, so Zach's going to claim, and he'll probably take down the Poe. Okay, so he's got the Outer Rim, he's got a Queen, he's got the Heroic. I think he can pitch the Heroic. What other games do you play, Vinny?
All the games do I play? No.
No?
I
You don't?
play the game of Fatherhood.
Okay. What games did you play before Fatherhood?
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was much younger.
Okay.
And I used to speed run Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay, right.
Yeah. That was my hobby for a very long time.
What was your fastest time?
Oh, I can't remember now. I held the fastest time in the world.
Oh, wow, did you?
For like a day, because I made 8-bit beast, and I routed the game for a new route for Xbox, and we got the fastest time through that. Lasted a couple of days before everyone who could actually play the game were doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Riley's managed to get rid of the Entrenched with the Outer Rim Constable.
Which is also not
a
small unit.
No, so he's forced the... Okay, Zach's probably claiming here. Yep.
Yeah, we're into the Super Laser Blast. We're up to 8
Yeah, but he doesn't have... Oh, he does have the Super Laser Blast.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got 2.
So...
That looks to be another one there.
Yeah, he's definitely going to Super Laser Blast.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 2. Potentially even 3.
Yep, Riley was already reaching for his cards.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like, if Riley can, again, pop out another 2 to 3 units. Zach's on 13. Like, he just needs to reach that critical mass that... And then...
Wasn't he on 9 before? Wasn't he on 9 resources 5 seconds ago?
How many resources is Riley on? One resource might have been covering the other.
No, it was when he dropped his hand. He dropped his hand for a quick second, and now he's suddenly at 10. But I don't know.
Hang on. Okay, so Vinny was correct. Zach's realised that he's dropped a resource into the row by accident, and now he's got an extra resource and 1 less card in hand. So they're just going to take a moment to resolve that. How you fix that? I mean, we can probably go back and see what was in hand.
Yeah, let's offer it.
All right, we're just gonna cut to a break scene while we figure out what's going on. All right, we're back. So we were just looking back at the video feed just regarding what Zach had in his hand. He dropped 2 cards when he played the Super Laser Blast and accidentally mixed another Super Laser Blast in his resources. We were able to play back the live feed just to figure out what card he dropped. It was the okay, all right, so that's fine. So we got 240. Okay, all right, I'll just be back. So I clicked the timer when they started, so that's how much time they've got left on the round. How much time do you want me to add?
They have 5 minutes from now.
5 minutes from now, so another 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's about going to be about 4.5 from now. But yeah, that's about.
Okay.
Actually, wait a minute.
Yeah, so
good, you can't see my phone. They've got my phone next to me.
Oh, okay.
And I don't want my phone on stream.
Okay, all right. Okay, so that's cool. We sorted that out now.
I'm not a massive fan of using streams to resolve this, but it's better to use the technology you have.
Sure.
But PIs need to be aware there are other methods to be able to resolve this, as defined in the event document. But they're guidelines, assuming we don't have technology like this.
Yeah, of course.
We have the technology.
I think it's better to resolve it that way anyway. Okay, so Zach's up to 19 now. We've got 30 more seconds left in this round, and then we've got another 2.5. How'd you go, Ando? Yeah, you're a good player, Ando. Okay, so Riley's got in the 25. Okay, he's up to 25.
We're close.
And he's got the Sabine's Masterpiece.
That's the outer rim constable.
And does he have another... He doesn't have another Gorilla Attack pod. Okay, so we're going to just add another...
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Just for the judge call.
So it should be 10. 11 now.
Okay, so he's got, is that an Annihilator or a Devastator?
There's definitely an Annihilator.
Yeah. Okay. So he probably needs to, he's got to foul the dragon, so he needs to foul the...
He needs to take this out, otherwise...
He's got to get rid of that.
Yep. He's got to get rid of the attack.
Does he have a Cassian in a row?
No, he's just
He
played
does have a
Cassian.
Cassian. He does have a Cassian. Okay.
But he's got to pretend like he doesn't.
So
he's first.
So the problem is, okay, so the thing is, Riley can win from here, but he needs Zach to do a very specific... Okay, well, of course, he had the other Super Laser Blast, so I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. That was not what Riley needed. But it's still a good position.
And Riley
out of removal first, and then Cassian.
He's going to Cassian here because Zach can't actually do anything.
Yep.
He's got the Cassian.
Yep.
He's going to take the 3, and now Zach's in a hard position because... no way! You dog!
Oh, this is still good. He's still got a minute and a half on time. They've still got another turn after this.
Man, that is rough. That is rough, man.
Oh, it's out. It's constable still. It's not a Gorilla Attack pod.
That is rough. That is tough luck. Riley can still do it though, because that's the 3rd Super Laser Blast. So all Riley has to do is just pop 3 units down, and only one of them has to survive. Yep. Yeah. There's no way Zach. He's gone with all 3 Super Laser Blasts. The only thing that'll save him is a Vigilance.
I like that we're on the underdog story of Riley here.
Hey?
Is it you?
Sure. Oh, okay, so he's Pout. Yeah, he got it. All right, so Riley got there in the end.
Damn, what a game.
That was a good game, actually. That was... Yeah, I'll have a sweet treat. Sure. That was...
I will if you're offering.
That was
Yes, please.
actually a really good game to watch.
You had, look, let's face it, you had a villain in Dedra here.
Yeah.
We wanted to see it happen.
So Riley goes 4-1. That was actually a good game. So we're going to take a quick break because we are at time. I'm going to go take a bio break because I've had multiple coffees and energy drinks today. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes with the next round.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
Okay, we have.
Okay.
This is a winning in. So it was between. You know what? A lot of the games weren't super duper interesting at the top. So the top two tables have ID'd. So we have a lock for. Okay, all right. We are just going to get this set up now, and then we will talk about it. So we'll reset the timer. We are on round 6. We'll start the timer here while we set everything up. I believe we have Matthew Robertson on the Han Data Vault. And they are 4 and 1. They're both 4 and 1. And then Matthew Robertson, and then we have. Oh, we got 2 Matts, and then Matt Hansen on 4-1. I believe they're both 4-1. No, 3-1-1. That makes more sense. As the day goes on, my brain is getting worse.
You said 4 and 1 or
3-1-1.
3-1-1.
No. What will they be? Hang on. 3, 4. No, we're on round 6, so they're 3-1-1.
Yep.
So yeah, that's fine. And Matt is on Boba Data Vault, which a lot of Bobas here today.
It's like they don't know that he's rotating out. They're just going to stick with Boba.
I mean, look, he's probably going to get a lot better. Well, I mean,
Sorry,
I shouldn't say a lot better. I should say not a lot worse.
No.
Is probably the better way to put it. So these are winning ends. I would imagine the winner of this matchup will make it through the top 8.
I'm going to take this phone call.
Yep, no problem. I'm going to have a sweet treat that Tebow brought me. Tebow's sweet treats are usually a banana, so I'm glad in this instance it is not. It is a Kit Kat. Okay, Mitch is saying ID on table 2 is risky. So they did come and ask me, and I said they should be fine, but I said don't come at me if you're out. Because if you are 4 and 1 at the moment, you should be on. I think at 14 points you should be fine. 14 should get you through. No problem. Let me have a closer look at that. Let's look at the standings. No, I think Riley IDing is fine. He ID'd with Carl, because Carl ID'd with Scott in the last round, so he couldn't go there. I'm pretty sure Riley and Carl IDing is perfectly fine, because Riley is at the top of... His breakers are the strongest of the 4 ones. So even if one of the 3-1-1s were to jump ahead, his breakers should be fine to keep him in it. And Carl will be a lock at 14 points, IDing that round. So I think Riley is fine. There's no way that you ID and not get in on 4-1-1. But don't quote me on that.
I'll quote him. Alright, so we've got 10 damage on one, 5 damage on the other. A red 5 with looks to be Poe. Looks to be Poe and Padme going down.
Wow. This is like... This Han is pumping.
Yeah, no, it's definitely on the... It's being the aggressor, which wouldn't have expected against Boba, but...
No, because Scott had already ID'd with Carl. I think if Riley had matched with anyone else, I think he'd probably have to play it, as you said. But yeah, with the fact that Riley paired up into Carl, they could draw and be fine.
Carl.
No, we were just talking through it because you're the top of the.
We're talking trash.
Because you're top of the 4 1s and you matched and you.
That's what I figured. If
Yeah,
around me, I would have.
Even all the others, you've got the highest breakers out of all the other 3-1-1s or whatever.
My only loss is to someone undefeated, and my draw is to someone that's also
Yeah, I think you're perfectly fine.
Okay.
Wow. Matt Hansen is on 20 damage already. What is going on here?
I've got to say, I'm resisting the urge to see Mbop. It's just a thing. Set it now. We've got the MC30. Or Dorian. Dorian or MC30?
It's the Dorian. I think it's the Dorian.
But it's already looking like too late.
This is looking very, very grim.
I don't think we've had a Han flip yet. This is just, the Han has gone, I am going to be the aggro. You need to play control, and I know you don't have the units to play control.
Yeah. And the other thing is that because he's got the 30, he can afford just to take it because he goes, I'm going to win this race with you.
Yeah.
But it looks like just being able to get the Queen out early, get the red 5, like even the Queen especially, just to... So we're on 5 resources. Oh.
Yeah. So we're going
Why did
up to
he
28?
Why did he take? Yeah, but why did he take 4 damage on the guerrilla attack one? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So he's doing 6 to bait. Okay.
Yeah, so 28 now.
Okay.
Should be 28 on base. Flip the 1. Flip the 1. Yeah, you got the same flip the 1.
Yeah, if...
Yeah, and still has Han.
Han.
So going up to 31.
He's not wrong. Like, if Matt's got topple... Interesting that he chose to go for... But if Matt does have topple, and he just flips the Boba straight away...
Why is that Han? 2 damage on it?
Because he ran into the General Pride.
Yeah, okay.
Which I was about to say is like kind of an interesting decision point. Because he could afford to take the indirect damage on the base.
Maybe just not getting greedy.
Okay.
Yep. And then if we've got a topple...
Does he have the topple?
If you've got a topple, he's in a very good situation. It doesn't look like
No, it doesn't. No? Okay, what's he thinking about? Does he have the topple?
What's the 4 damage? Because he doesn't have the topple.
Well, if he doesn't have the topple, he's dead to the guerrilla attack pod, and he's dead to the... Hey, bro. No collusion?
No collusion today.
Did you just...
Fair and square.
Did you just lose like a loser?
No, I lost like a winner.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm just here to play children's card games, and I had a good time doing it.
Who said this was a children's one?
Oh, okay. He said
adults card
Okay.
game.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. See you next time.
Yeah, catch you, man. Love you.
Love you too. It's just some man-on-man love there. Some man love. Okay, so kind of. Okay, so it took a while. I just.
15 now.
Yeah, he's
saying just attack. It's game.
That's game one. That was. I think Matt R just had such an explosive start.
He did. He said, "I'm going to be the aggro, and you're not going to be able to play control."
And I don't think Matt Hansen expected that amount of aggression out of it as well. Which is kind of... that was a very explosive. The cards just kind of lined up for Matthew Robinson there, just to curve out nicely, just push it all to base. And it looks like potentially Matt Hansen had a bit of a slower start with the units that he had and couldn't push the same amount of indirect damage.
Did he miss a turn as well? What did he play for his
I
series?
missed the first one. Maybe he did miss a turn.
Yeah. Price.
Yeah, Dave was looking like he slept on the beach last night, and he was late. He turned up late, just as we'd drawn rounds, and got the bye. So that's it's a classic Dave move if I've ever seen one. How's the store going today, Mitch? You busy? Are you running any events today? So game 2. Hopefully we. Actually, Vinny.
Yes.
I think I saw down in Canberra, when we were down in Canberra a few weeks ago. One of your guys had painted his bases like all the lines like in it. I need to do that because it looks sick.
Yep. I have no idea who you're talking about, but I
Okay.
can imagine that it does look good.
It smelled like a dirty homeless man's asshole. That's what it smelled like.
Not the person from Canberra.
Hunter caught a shark. Hunter by name, hunter by nature. I pulled some pretty cards today. I pulled a foil bale.
Good looking bale. Do you want a bale showcase? Bale showcase.
Did you pull one today?
No, I pulled it a long time ago.
A Hyper Cassian.
Nice.
With a Hyper Foil Cassian in the same pack. I don't think anyone pulled a showcase out of those.
That's because it's in my prize packs.
Is that what it is? I mean, a showcase out of the carbo packs that are left.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Clint, I do know that smell. I just smelt it. Because his beard smells like his asshole as well. That's how I know it. This is like we're getting to after hours.
End of
after
day,
hours
end of
now.
day.
Yeah.
On Sunday, I get it.
Yeah.
We all got work tomorrow.
I haven't even thought that far ahead yet.
What do you do for work?
So I am a. It's weird. I am a swimming pool inspector. So I certify pool fences that they're compliant.
All right.
So
That is a unique one. That's cool.
So I subcontract to a local council for a few days a week, and then I do private certifications for the other 2 days.
Yeah, so like private pools.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
I've been in the swimming pool industry for many, many years, and doing the pool maintenance stuff was getting a bit hard on the body as the bones get a little bit older.
Yep. Here to cleanse the pool.
Yep, come here to cleanse the pool. It's not even 5. Yeah, like old bones, Mitch.
It's
old
not even
bones.
5. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Okay, so we should probably focus on the game.
We should.
So we got 5 damage on
We're going the
Han.
opposite way this time.
Yeah,
Han's got some damage.
Han's got some damage. Han's got some damage, but he hasn't had the explosive start that he had last time. So it looks like Matt Hansen has been able to attack with the Pride with nothing out. No, because it would only, and he did the bonus 5, so he managed to like sneak in 5 damage with the General Pride.
With the effect and then
Yep.
Boba on top of it.
But now I don't think he's got initiative at the moment, so I think the Han player's got initiative, and he's had a bit of that slower start. All he's got is the Poe out. Which, look, Han Dartbolt can go longer, so this is not like super concerning, but you also have to be concerned about Boba just having that explosive flip turn as well, where if he's got the topples, which we can actually, let's have a look at the deck and see if Matt Hansen does have the topples.
Look at his hand, it's really top end as well.
Okay, so he's not running, he's running two topple. He's running 2 topple the summons. He's running Cruel Commandos as well, which is something that I haven't seen. And Enforcer Squadrons. Okay. So this isn't like sort of your stock. This is a bit of a homebrew Boba Dartbolt. Look, I did play Matt on Thursday night in a showdown, and this thing absolutely pumped me.
Which Boba or the Boba?
Yeah, the Boba Dartbolt, and it absolutely pumped me. Like, I couldn't draw into any of my removal to interact with the space, and he just absolutely pumped me with all the damage it was out doing. I was playing Obi, and I just couldn't do anything.
Well, we're seeing the opposite of the first game now, where the Han player hasn't drawn so much on the early game.
Yeah.
So they're having to play.
Yeah, so he's got in Dartbolt. He's got in Dartbolt at this turn. Okay, so the Cruel Commandos these Cruel Commandos are tough, man. Like, they're 5/5. They block up like so much. Like they block up the ground lane really, really effectively. But if Matt's got top of the summit in his row, it's going to be pretty ineffective right now because he doesn't really have a lot of a board. Okay, he's got the shuttle as well.
Moving straight to Boba Fett's fly spray.
Okay, interesting that he has put the fire spray, the shield on the fire spray. Maybe he's trying to protect it for the Boba flip.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're protecting, like, it's kind of like a protect the king strategy. So we've got 10v9. This is kind of shaping up to be an interesting game, this one. Okay, so we're dropping the Poe.
Dropping Poe ahead of the...
Stole my son's lunchbox for the day.
So the Han's going in to kill the Pride. Okay, so we really see Matthew Robinson starting to go a bit wide here. But if we have topple the summit in the row, because we're on 6 resources now, this is just going to wipe.
Well, you say that, but the A-Wing has 4 health left. Bright
Yep.
Hope would have 5.
But
No damage on Poe.
Yeah, you'd probably have to put yeah, I guess it's not really. You probably want to
do the Boba damage first, though, true.
You do the Boba damage first, and I think you prioritize clearing the Poe and the Han.
Yep.
Because they're your ground threats that you don't interact with easily.
Yep.
So you want to clear the stuff you can't interact with easily. So you'd have to pump 3 into Poe, 1 into Han, and then just topple the others. And you know, if I'm Matt Hansen, I've got the topple. I'm not feeling terrible about it. If he doesn't have the topple, I think
discussing something? We've got a little bit of a lull here.
He's probably just thinking about what he needs to do. Because I think if you've got that topple, you just hard slam it, don't you?
And what, you got to go 3 on Poe. Probably, like, do you 3 on Poe? Yeah. Attack into 2 of the damage, so you do this first. Interesting.
Excuse me, Clint, my jokes don't land if you don't read the chat. Which chat? Are you talking about the Hobby Shack chat? I'm too busy, like, entertaining the people to read your filthy jokes, Mitch. So he's... Okay, that's... Okay, I don't know what's... Is he still trying to control the board here? Is he...
Which player? We got a bit of an impasse here.
I'm trying to figure out what...
You mustn't have the topple, otherwise it
No.
just doesn't make sense.
No. But I feel like them... Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That is a big ground threat.
That's interesting. I mean, you got Poe on the field, you can't play any upgrades here, you got to play around Poe.
Yeah, that's also fair.
If you don't have any out to Poe, he's got to wait with Poe.
Oh, and he's just dropped the Caloran. Which I'm assuming he put 2 damage on because he's playing it on 6.
Yeah, we just can't see it. It's up there.
The Vader is a big threat, but it might be too little too late. But he unfortunately, he just has to deploy the Boba to ground. Like, he's not going to be able to... He's not going to be able to... I think he had to go into the Bright Hope because it's Sentinel. It's a little bit tough here for Matt Hansen here.
He doesn't have any armor. He could draw in the topple next turn and that changes things, but there's no...
I think this is where the Han players kind of turn the corner, and now he just pumps 8 plus 3, so 11 plus 2 there. So that's 13 plus another 4 off the... So that's 17. I think he just pumps 17 damage in here.
Because you'd know.
Yeah.
I know you don't have any cards.
Yeah. Oh!
Okay.
I don't know about that. I think you just pump the 8 into base.
Maybe the Han player knows he's got another post somewhere, another something.
Or maybe I've miscalculated. It's possible I've miscalculated that.
It would have been another 9 damage, so it would have been on 21.
Because then you have... See,
23 if you
I think... Yeah, so Matt must have claimed, and now he's lost that Boba flip. But now he can flip Boba, but it's still... If he has topple here, it's not terrible. Like,
if he has topple here, you can clear the board.
Yeah.
Except for just the Han, because you don't know.
He'd have to... No, he could do 2 into the Caloran.
1. Yeah, you can clear the board.
Yeah, he could clear the board if he has the topple.
Except for whatever this
Which
is
he's
down here.
he's flipping. If he doesn't have the topple, he's pretty boned. No, he doesn't have the topple.
Interesting. So that's his 2 of his 4 damage.
Okay, so I think that's
Is he still got it? Oh, and into center.
he's going into center. Okay, alright. I think that's fine. I think that's like a good consolation kind of like prize for not having the topple. because I think this is still a big threat that the Han player now needs to deal with, because now, okay, home one's pretty good. home one's a pretty good way to deal with it.
Damn, bit of a shout out on my side. We got Guy from Canberra watching, messaging me, but not messaging in the chat, Guy. The chat.
Got a message in the chat. Maybe he has, and I just didn't look. Might be worried about topple clearing and having nothing to deal with Vader. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think we worked out that topple doesn't 100% clear it.
It was the mass there, except for the blue leader. You wouldn't have been able to clear the blue leader.
Yeah.
See, I just don't like Cinta. I'm not a big fan.
You're not a big fan of it?
Great for closing a game, but how often when you're flipping your leader are you actually closing a game?
I think in a deck where you've got an extra 10 cards, I think Cinta is fine.
That's fair.
So you've got extra plot targets to, but
right now it's an overcommittal to just I get to attack one action.
But I think the problem is that especially if you're playing into, we've got a lot of upgrade hate in the meta at the moment, so it feels bad if you are deploying your pilot leader and it just gets.
You never get it off.
It just gets.
We all hate not getting off.
Yeah, exactly. So we're on 26 v 18. And this is swung quite heavily. I just don't know how Matt gets there, because I think he's dead to. Is he dead to a home one attack? He is. He's dead to home one.
He's got to think there's something in his deck then, because he's not scooping.
Well, hello. Did you play?
No.
Oh. Did you drop?
No. Dave wanted to.
Oh. Okay. So he comes in late and gets the round one bye, and then he scoops early.
It's not looking good for
to the east.
Definitely. TV just lost.
Sorry, TV. Sorry for dropping.
It'd be what it be. It's not your fault. It's 3-3. It's not your fault. Yeah, no, 3-3. If it was 4-2 and you missed, it would have been your fault. 3-3 is not your fault.
Okay.
You can sleep. You can sleep.
It doesn't. I don't think it would have really mattered. So what's going on here? Have we lost the camera? Have we?
No, we still got you got some pixelation. You still got a loading picture. I think they're just going, nah, can I win?
I think he's trying to figure out a way out of it.
Yeah. And there's nothing.
I mean, he might have a bombing run, but bombing run doesn't get you out of it.
Well, it looks at it. It's Avenger coming down.
I don't know.
Resources?
No, you won't have an Avenger. Avenger's.
It's
Devastator.
Devastator.
Yeah. I don't think Devastator gets you out of it either.
No, it doesn't. And he doesn't even do the home one anyway.
Yeah, he dies to the home one anyway. Which he could have killed the home one, but he would have died to the Caloran anyway. Alright, okay. So I believe that will allow Matt Robinson to go through the top 8. And unfortunately Matt Hansen, that will be the end of his day at 3-2-1. Bit of a tough break. Matt Hansen is I wouldn't call him a newish player. I think he's been playing for like 12 months. But then he's kind of flipped in and out a little bit as well. So this is a good performance for him.
No, you still can't be disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you can't go from 0 to hero. Like, Rome's not built in a day. So if you just build on, you just build on your performances and get a little bit better each time, you'll eventually get that top 8. So what we will do is we'll go.
Check chat real quick.
Check chat real quick. All right, so, and colouring. Yeah, Matt, nice one. Would make him a cock, but he's too good. What? He's too good to be a cock? I'm going to tell him you said that.
See, I had a bit of an issue with this Caravan of Courage because they kind of stole our thunder because we were going to change our name actually to Caravan of Cock, but they they got there first.
Was that like an OnlyFans thing or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we were thinking. The only hands.
The only hands. All right. We've got a bit of time left in this round. We're going to go see what's happening round the traps, and we will stop back in shortly.
Where is Penrith? Is she safe? Is she all right? Where is Penrith? Is she safe? Is she all right? serve their kind here. I'll show you the dark side.
Rebellions are built on hope.
Jabba ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect.
Miss Penrith? Is she safe? Is she all right? serve their kind here. I'll show you the dark side.
Rebellions are built on hope.
Jabba ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect.
We should be live.
Check. Bump us up a little bit.
Bump us up because we need to be more quiet.
We're back, everyone.
We're back.
We are going to have to be a bit more quiet because we're not too far from the streaming table. So if we're a little low, just let us know so we can kind of play around with the sound and adjust.
All right, we have 2 PQ winning BDS team members, baddest team members.
Scott and Rest.
In what should be a fairly grindy matchup, I would imagine.
Okay, who do you think got the advantage here?
I think Scott. I think, even though Rhett's not really playing units for Scott to remove.
No.
So, I don't know, actually.
Scott has the advantage based on deck experience. I think Scott has a lot more reps with Yoda than Red with Kylo. I played Red on his Kylo today. We drew things that Scotty has to be mindful of. Obviously, it's the timely into the Vader, because that can wipe the board. But otherwise, like, he's not gonna have too much to do with space. If Scotty can go in space a little bit, that could be a way to put some damage there.
So Yoda,
he does main vigilance.
Yoda into Kylo Data Vault is 28%, which is not good. Which is not good.
The thing is,
that's quite lopsided.
Kylo doesn't have a lot of ways to deal damage to Scotty's base until he flips Kylo.
Yeah.
And because Yoda has things like Entrenched and things like Rival's Fall, he can just entrench Kylo until he finds an answer.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's also true.
Mm-hmm.
And Brett doesn't run like your traditional, like he runs a few little pieces of spice.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have a ton of ramp, I don't think.
Let's see if we can get Rhett's list up here. Visual view.
3 times 3 vigilance restock.
So let's
No,
just
he does
see.
have 3.
Does he have anything sort of spicy in here?
Well, I mean, maining those guys, the Bounty Hunter crew main is pretty good.
He's come prepared for the control matchup.
Yeah, he does have Sly more in there, but I don't think that's the game against Scotty. Like, obviously, he's gonna timely his walkers. Anakin actually did a lot of work against me. Annihilator, if you can get an Annihilator in Sniper Home 1 or Snipe Calories and things like that, it could be really good.
This is interesting. 1 overwhelming barrage in the sideboard.
Yeah.
And none in the main. I find that a bit interesting. Hyper Disaster, yup. Bazine Natal, yup. Okay. Yeah, so Rhett, CJ, and Scott are in the top 8, and they are all qualified. Tivi had some unfortunate matches, and he also went into James for friendly fire.
And James went 3-3 as well.
And James went 3-3, so it was kind of like Canberra, where I ran into Rhett when all I had to do was run into like you or Scott or something. Where the 2 that needed to qualify are the ones that actually ended up friendly fire, and kind of knocking each other out a little bit, like not knocking each other out, but just putting them in a tough spot. They do realize higher seed has initiative. Did you guys just roll? I was rolling 45 seconds.
Nice try.
All right. Yeah, it's.
And remember, the person who finishes with the highest seed gets to choose the initiative.
Yeah, all the baddest players are already queued, so it's pretty good.
Jake, Scott, Carl, and Riley.
All right. So the question is, Tebow, before they get started, is the Data Vault menace going to continue post rotation.
I don't see why not. Like, obviously, I know our pool of cards going to be a little bit smaller. We're going to lose 2 sets of cards.
Okay, that's time, guys. If you can put your list.
I don't know. I think Data Vault is the go-to green base. I know Carl, who's made top 8, is playing 30 instead of Data Vault. I would personally, if I played green, I would play Data Vault. Like, it's just
not. So the only thing that I would say about that is that because we're at 6 sets now and the card pool is so dense, is losing 2 sets, and especially because Spark and arguably Shadows had such dent or good removal when you're losing all that and all the good cards there.
Yep.
Are you going to be able to fill a 10 extra cards with good enough cards to compensate the 10 card difference?
10 extra is not that many, you know.
But if you look at all the cards,
because you realistically need, let's say you have your 50, you want extra 10. It's 4 cards.
Yeah.
3, 2, 2.
Yeah, and if you're running 2 ofs of certain cards, you just run 3 ofs.
Like, I don't think it's that bad. Like, you're right. Like, if you like the deck I played today had a lot of 2 ofs, you can easily up that to 3, and then that kind of fills that space. I think he'll be fine. Obviously, it won't be as good because small card pool, but I still think it's valuable.
So, do you think? Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Do you think Kylo will be like sort of still the blue villain?
Green control villain?
Yeah. I can't think. Or do you think something like Callus coming out will?
So Callus, I'm also thinking not that will be Dryden. Like, I think Dryden in a much different control style, but very unit-based type of control.
But is he green?
He's green, so you have to go blue.
But you're not. But you're losing Data Vault.
That's what I said. I said non-Data Vault, but still green-blue control. I think Dryden in a very different style.
I don't know. I think you have to go Force with Dryden, don't you?
Maybe. I haven't tested him enough with the new set stuff, but I think he's interesting for sure.
All right.
But same thing with Kylo. I think Kylo is losing a lot of tools.
Does Anakin get weaker? Like Anakin the unit?
I think so. He's not playing a lot. Basically, the only
it's just a
hero
lightsaber.
unit is just a heirloom lightsaber, right? So
There was a life puck being charged.
Yes.
Oh, yes. But he shouldn't need it. But so. See, so that feels bad. So see, Scotty's going wide here. He's using no glowing results on Battlefield Marines. That feels awful. I don't love Red's tempo here.
Red's resupplied already?
He has. They're on 6. He's on 6. So that's the thing that I've...
Vigilance.
Okay.
He's milling?
That is a good meal.
So is Red playing a more like...
Vigilance, Kellerman, Quinn, Luke.
Yeah.
That's a great meal.
But he had another queen.
Yep.
But is Red going for a...
They need spice tokens. Scotty, you need some?
So it looks like Red is playing a more like mill control version than an actual like the traditional kind of Kylo go tool version. So Red's thinking about deploying because Scott's got a lot of threats in the ground arena here now.
Okay, what we got here? He's got
the heirloom. Okay, and he's capturing the queen. He's got the does he have the rivals? He does. That's a bit rough. I mean, look.
Let's game.
These two aren't playing for houses here. They're both qualifying.
Yeah,
they're playing for glory.
Absolutely.
So Ret goes up to 7, and that's, I don't know if that's a, I don't know if they, is that a misplay on Ret's part, or was he just
I
making?
think you gotta force him.
That's what I was about to say. Is
so
Ret just forcing him to have
Ret's-
the rivals fall?
Red's game actually takes shape after the Kylo flip.
Yep.
Kylo comes in, he's going to do some stuff, and now he's going to go into Snoke, Vader,
Yeah.
the Avengers.
Yeah. I guess if Ret could clear a unit or two with the Kylo.
I was going to say, Snoke is
Yeah.
going to be great right now.
Yeah.
But Scotty might be able to. I think Vanquish feels really good right now.
So I think you run. Do you run the Mina just into the Snoke? I was talking about Scott's. So when Scott's been on stream, was on stream earlier today, and what was he? I can't remember what he was playing against, but you know, he was playing against a Boba deck. And I was talking about like the macro plays that Scott makes, and like he had 2 rivals falls in hand at one point, and the Boba was out. But what would most people do? They'd just slap down the rivals fall and clear the Boba unit, move on. But he had 4 restore on the board, and the Boba was on the ground, not on a ship.
Yeah, okay.
So he was taking 4, but then he was just restoring it and just developing his board. So it's kind of like Scott is very good at making these little macro plays.
Very patient as well, never stressed.
Yeah.
So here, so he deployed the Yoda. He's pushing a bit of damage. You just gotta be worried about.
Oh, he's up to 20. Man, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, because so he flipped, so he did the Snoke, but then he flipped this, killed the Snoke.
Yeah,
And so that was 5, 8 plus 4 was 12 damage.
Yeah.
Just like that. If he doesn't have a.
So how did he remove the Snoke rivals for?
No, he flipped Yoda into Bo-Katan.
Yeah, okay, cool.
He discarded Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
Which you don't really need in these matchups, so I think that's fine.
Okay, so we've got a condemn on the Queen. Gonna do another 4. He's
Anakin?
So I don't think. Okay, so Palp's return
Snoke.
on the Snoke kills the village protectors.
Look, Mina still hits for 3 if he wants to kill the Snoke somehow.
And Snow won't survive that.
He would, like Mina wouldn't, but Snoke would. But that could be if you wanna go draw a little bit. He's got a Vanquish anyway.
This Yoda's too good, man.
It's looking good right now, unless he can get to his Super Laser Blast, which I don't know if he is.
I think he's. I think Ret. I think Ret might get data bolted here.
So he showed him. I think, like I said, I think he executed his game plan. Skull was able to go super wide.
Yeah.
So he's really pushing. Not
So
afraid
let's see.
of the Super Laser Blast.
Does Ret get? I think that's the problem. That's the thing though. Is that you just have to make him have the Super Laser Blast and hope that the Data Vault variance falls in your favor a little bit.
Yeah, I think Scotty's fine here to kind of make him push for it because he knows you have to, when you're playing a green hero, you have to force them to use it so you can go into your Calrins, you can go into your home ones and your U-Wing. So you want to force him and make him feel like it's a really good SLB, which right now it would be a good SLB, but you gotta kind of force him to have it. Can you go on the OBS real quick? Go here.
We can't see what's in Ret's hands, so we're not too sure.
Okay, let's gonna slow it down a little bit. So there is also the Vader, the timely Vader play. Film 29. Pal's return for Snoke. It's gonna Pal return Snoke again. Yep, Pal return Snoke. I think he has another Vanquish, I think.
that the third Snoke? That must be the third Snoke.
It is. So he played one.
Okay.
But then he palp returns twice.
Okay. All right. So
Scoop.
No. So Scott ran the Queen into the Snoke to kill the Queen, so he could Luke, and then Rhett couldn't stop it. So that goes game 1 to Scott. Scott does it again. I'll go run around and see if there's any update on the other games, but I don't know, that one was over in 10 minutes. I did not expect that to be over in 10 minutes. We can bring up Rhett's list, though, and see. So, what's he doing? It looks like he's putting in Bazines.
Bazine for sure.
Yeah, Bazines, I can't see what else. Maybe he put in top targets?
Doesn't feel good.
I mean, he needs the heal.
The escort's actually not bad. Because Yoda can't ping, so you're gonna have to deal with those 4 ones.
Yeah, I guess so. You could just apply some pressure. He doesn't have a lot of space. The only thing that could clear it is the blue leaders.
Yeah.
Which
is
then.
Fine. Yeah. 3-4-3.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
What is he taking out? Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Don't go, because I'll wear your.
I don't know if he needs restock. I don't know if the game will go to that.
No.
It could, but...
I find it really interesting that he's running the restock, though. Because...
It helped him in his Dedra matchup, as I know.
Yeah, but... Was he playing to expect a whole bunch of hard control straight up? Like, the restock is a... I'm planning to see a whole bunch of hard control, and I'm going to win this hard control matchup.
Absolutely.
Can everyone hear us okay? As Tebow said, we're speaking a little bit lower just due to we're kind of close to the streaming table, and because the shop's emptied out now, we're just having to speak at a lower pitch. I'm just going to run and see if there's been any conclusion to...
Smile, everyone. I'm sending a photo to my wife. Smile. Alright. Perfect. Thank you, Liam. Well, I know Blake is in the chat. I don't know. Struggling to hear T-Boy. I know you need a table clean, but easier to hear. Alright. Whoa. I'll just keep bumping us up. To the max. There you go. I don't know if I should release into Blake Moody today. That's all I'll say.
Alright. We have...
Blake Moody picked my deck for the day.
What did he pick?
He picked my deck for the day.
The Quinlan. Okay, so we have... Matt Robinson is up 1 on Han 1 Databolt over Riley on Han 2 ECL. CJ is up 1 over Jake in the Boba Mirror. And it looks like the game between Wookie and Matt is still going. But it looks like Wookie might be slightly ahead. Any cool decks make the top 8? I wouldn't say anything cool made the top 8. I think the coolest deck we had today was the Obi-Wan Courage Makes Hero Jedi Temple. That was pretty cool. We had that on stream earlier. Okay, they're on to game 3, so that means Matt took 1 game.
Matt took it.
Yeah.
Matt's 15.
Yeah.
He surprise struck his hand for 7.
Okay, cool. Whoa, okay.
As I walked in, Wookie was like this. I thought I had you there. He was like,
that's a classic Wookie move.
He's like,
Wookie is playing Phasma Green 30. So, yes, I guess that's kind of cool. Wookie went undefeated today. So, with his Phasma deck.
About time.
Struggling to hear Tebow.
That's fine, I've adjusted since I pushed it up.
Oh, good. So game 1 goes to Scott. Oh, what's this? Is this all Tivi's?
Tivi's promos.
Give me the first half.
There you go. It's all promos.
Oh man, my hands aren't that big. I need some more Krennics, I know that. I don't really care about set 1 to 3 stuff.
I definitely needed some IGs.
Like this is a pretty cool card.
It's a really cool card.
Too bad it was like unplayable.
Oh, actually, you want?
What do you need?
You want these?
I've got tons as well.
I think I need a judge one. Sure. Did you get judge cards? Did you get
No,
them?
but
Did you get them? Yeah, you get them.
I hope so.
No, you do. It's just I wonder if they already gave it to you.
No, I need that one. I think. Do I need Cassian's? I think I need BD ones. Alright,
so you went with the
sorry,
same
we're
play.
just.
We are going through combat.
Yeah, we're just.
And Trench is mean up on Terry again. He's gonna kill his super laser attack, so now he's ramped.
This is the first one, isn't it? Got so many jump to lights. Like Scott and I, when we were at Worlds, we got like half a box each of promos. They just were giving them out to people for some reason. They had just so many like extra jump to light speed.
Do you want Armor of Fortune?
That card can go fucking suck.
Alright.
I'm so sick of that
let's
card.
see if the ramp helps him here.
This is all jump to light speed. Oh no, there's some. Okay. Alright, let me update the scoreboard.
Oh, Chewbacca, that's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, it's in Scott's side.
That's gonna help him big time.
Yeah. Even though Red seems to be off to a bit of a better start here, he hasn't taken as much damage. Even though I don't know if the entrenched on the Mina is...
Yeah, so he doesn't have a lot of turn 1 plays.
Yeah, and maybe that is just
That's
the
his
thing.
way
That's
of,
like
just slowing him down. But
yeah.
He really doesn't have a lot of turn 1 plays.
Okay, so we just went vigilance, mill. Okay, so that wasn't a great mill for Scott for Red, even though he did manage to snag a confiscate. Okay, so we're playing a resupply carrier
The
to
confiscate
ramp.
is not that good.
Yeah.
Confiscate is not good against Kyle. Like single upgrade removal against Kyle is not
No,
good.
but it's more for the condemns and for the entrenches
Yeah, I guess
and
so.
that sort of stuff. Like, if
I
you get a
guess.
condemn, like, I don't think you care about a. I don't
The
think
ramp
you,
is nice, yeah.
I don't think you care about an entrenched, but I think you definitely care about a condemned.
Agreed.
Alright, so I think we've got Rhett's got the initiative here. Okay, with no Gloriani results in the Chewy, which is probably the correct play.
That's your only way to get rid of it in this deck.
We've got 4 on the base.
Oh, we didn't get any OP packs.
I don't think you're meant to give them out at
Oh, okay.
PQs
Just
because they're
replace?
not. It's meant to be for store level support.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I
PQ
mean, it
store
is.
level
It is
there.
store level. What? Just so I can get more fucking.
I don't know.
Armor of Fortunes.
Exactly. I can get some foil ones. Okay. I'm logged back in now. I found some IG88 promos that that was the only promo I was missing from JTR. Now I'm finally done.
Alright,
Okay.
got the Queen. And now we going to drop a Snoke? No, can't drop a Snoke. Okay, the Obi.
Okay.
Now we are in 2/4 Super Laser Blast territory here.
Which would be good for red. So neither of the leaders have been deployed yet. They're taking their sweet time.
Yeah.
SLB
Okay.
is
So
good.
we got the SLB.
Look, there's not a lot of there's no better SLB. So he shows Home One and Caloran.
Okay, which is good because now we can redevelop with Caloran.
Well, he's just more like he's showing that you draw with Mina first.
Yeah. No, I know that. It's just we just know now that you know he can play Caloran.
So I don't know if he has drawn, but he's probably gonna Yoda ability first.
Did he draw?
You probably don't need that. Oh, actually, it allows you to go
He
wide.
hasn't-
It's not terrible.
Yep. Yeah.
It's not awful. Also, how about Scott putting his deck on his left when the deck thing is on the right?
Yeah.
That's actually mental.
I was saying before when he was on stream. Yeah, definitely bring on the better looking promos next set. Even though
they were cool.
Even though I have grown fond of the shitty border bleeds for some reason. I don't know why.
Some of them are cool, but some like it looks cool.
That
on
looks
some,
cool, yeah.
Like on the Cantwell.
Okay. Super. Okay, this is
thank
disgusting. Okay, that is disgusting. Okay, so
Looks good on this.
So Scott has Caloran. What is he gonna play here? Okay. Oh, okay, and he's bouncing the Caloran back to hand. To draw. And we saw in Rhett's hand that he had Vader, Timely, SLB, and I can't remember what the fourth card was.
Condemn?
Condemn, that's correct. It was Condemn. But I still...
What I did do better today was getting into a habit of like I did write down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whether it was health, whether it was
Yeah.
like when they reveal marking down everything. Like that was a good habit that we gotta get better at, and that was
Yes,
that was
for
good.
sure.
Okay, he's got another queen. We know he's got a Caloran. We know he's got a home one.
Okay, so I think we're Timely. Are we going to Timely here? Yep, we're going to Timely the Vader.
The issue with Timely the Vader is what do you use the shield kill on?
He's got to kill the Yoda. Yeah, I think he's just doing it to burn the Yoda because he doesn't care about the
2/4.
The 2/4.
2/6.
Yeah. I think that's definitely the. I mean, is it a waste of a Timely? Probably not, because what else are you using it on, really?
And now you still have a 5/6 shielded that your opponent has to deal with. It's not awful. Don't mind it.
But these are the kinds of games that like Scott thrives on as well.
Yeah.
Like he thrives on these back and forths and like the 4D chess that he plays.
I think that's Scott's game here.
He still hasn't flipped Kylo though.
But the issue is the longer you wait to flip Kylo in this matchup, the more opportunities you give your opponent to get the rivals fall.
But Rhett's got a Super Laser Blast in hand, even though I don't think this is a great Super Laser Blast here if he was to do that.
That's the issue, right? Because this is enough for Scotty to keep winning. Like if he goes 6 to base every time.
Okay, that's not bad. We knew he had the Condemn in hand.
It's a really good Condemn.
And he's got the Vigilance. He's gonna mill him. Okay.
That's so good for Scotty.
Yeah.
Awful for Red.
Yeah. You don't need any
You're
of
not
these
hating.
cards. You're not hating that.
You don't need any of these 6 cards.
Yeah. Vanquish, Blue Leader, yeah, like it's...
Blue Leader is decent as a 5/5.
It's decent. Okay. And he didn't rip the Confiscate either, so... I don't know what options. Okay, so we've got...
I think that's Obi-Wan here.
But he's also got 3-4 resources up, so he could play.
He could ramp up.
He could ramp up.
He's got the bow.
And he probably does want to go in space because that's where Rat is weakest, is space. Yep. So he's going to ramp up with the resupply carrier.
I actually don't know if he's going to ramp.
Because he might run out of cards. Is it a May?
It is a May.
Yep, you may.
And I don't think he did.
Yeah, because Rhett's, I think Rhett's game here plan is to try and mill him out.
10, 11, because I think he feels better about resourcing something that he knows he doesn't need, rather than here you're going to blind resource.
Yeah.
And I don't think he won that.
Okay, I'm not too sure what happened here, but he must have mixed up a resource with something.
I think he's changing the color he put on top. Alright.
Now,
It's a good board.
he's got a, yeah, but Rhett's holding on to the Super Laser Blast, and I think this is definitely a Super Laser Blast turn.
Well, it is, but he's only on 7. Like, he hasn't taken a lot of damage. You can neutralize the... You can neutralize...
Did he just
SLB.
No, but did he just resource a queen?
No, I don't think so. You resource where it was on the right. You would never.
Yeah, I was about to say, going, that seems like a... Okay, the home one, he can...
Into Caloran?
Caloran? Yep.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't see these resources here.
Yeah, he's fine.
8?
No?
No, you can't pay for that, because he has to use that for Caloran. That's 8.
Okay.
That's the 4
Yeah,
to pay the Caloran.
Yeah.
And now you can only do 3.
Yeah.
That's fine. My math was correct. Yoda's ability, bit of cycling.
Okay.
Really hard right now for Red. 2 SLB gone. So he does have the bounty hunter crew, which allows him to bring them back.
Yep.
He might need 1. He might need 2.
Which he could then clear a battlefield marine with the bounty hunter crew as well.
Get the SLB back, but you're gonna get hit by like 14 in the meantime. You want 21. Do you have time for that?
I don't think it's a case of having time for it. It's a case of just having to do it. Or else the game might slip away. Okay, so now we're Kylo flip. Okay, we're going to Craving Power.
So that's 7.
Which is going to clear the... Okay, so he cleared the home one, which makes sense.
That's all he's going to do. He's thinking.
The issue is I don't think he's got much else apart from a Condemn in his...
Yeah, I don't think he did much here. Oh, Kylo's Saber.
Okay.
Really good.
I didn't see the Kylo Saber in his discard pile.
Rival's Fall?
Yep.
Ooh, Entrench is really good here. Entrench is really good here.
Okay, he's...
3 to base.
Okay.
On the bright side, if this goes to a 2-0, you're gonna have time to get dinner.
Yes.
That's nice.
I do like dinner.
Dude. We do like dinner.
Dinner is good.
Ooh, top target here.
So what's he got in hand to...
I know he runs fail. I think he failed me. Oh no, maybe that was Rowan that failed me. Maybe that's Rowan. Okay, he's got some good cards, man.
They're all good cards in Yoda. Okay, the Queen.
He has so much like depth.
Yeah.
So much reach.
So Rhett's been through 2 Super Laser Blasts, correct?
Snoke would be good here, but
Snoke would be good, and we haven't seen a Snoke this round.
the issue is that the Caloran's going to dispose of your Snoke really well because he's entrenched.
What's Tippy doing?
He went to 5 guys.
Oh, did he?
With these guys, yeah.
Oh.
TV played so well today that he went to 5 guys with James and Julian.
I didn't realize he'd gone to Five Guys.
For shakes, apparently. That's why I keep saying, did you earn it? Did you earn it? They didn't. But the consolation, it's
To be
consolation
honest,
Five Guys.
For the price, for what they charge
It's
at
a low
Five
price,
Guys, it is not worth that price.
So
like, it's a good burger, but it is not like you go there and spend $40 worth.
Yeah, I've never been to Five Guys in Australia, only in the US.
There's one outside Town Hall now.
Okay.
Town Hall, good games.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna, what, Timely Evader again?
Walker.
Or Walker.
Annie. -3, -3, -3.
How do you -3 three times?
He -3
Oh,
the
he's
queen,
yeah,
-3
yeah,
gears,
yeah,
killed the
yeah,
spy.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot that he timely.
Oh no, he didn't. So he actually is a more.
No, because
no, you can. If you -3, it kills her. It's not a damage. So he should have
yeah,
-3.
no,
Yes.
Yeah.
He should have -3 queen,
Yeah.
-3 spy, killed the spy.
Yeah, that might come back to bite him because now the
definitely will, because the
Bo-Katan's
Bo-Katan's
the
too big
Bo-Katan.
So it happens after long days.
Yeah, he should have
serious.
ECL'd into the
Spy.
Spy because you trigger the Anakin first. Yeah.
You -3 queen, -3
Yeah.
spy.
Agreed.
Kill the spy. You 5/7. We still would have died to Kylo Ren and stuff like that.
Man,
but
that fucking Bo-Katan is a unit, man. That is a card. That has to be top 3 cards in the set.
I think so. Agreed.
Like Queen, Bo-Katan,
Condemn.
I think they have to be top 3
think that's top
cards of Secrets of Power.
Yeah, sometimes he also likes a burger, but Five Guys even more. I mean, that's why James, Julian, and him went, just to even out the ratios a little bit. So he used the Devastator to kill Bo-Katan. Scotty has 8,000 resources.
So this is just, sorry, we're just talking about food here. Liam's talking about the pulled pork and slaw pizza from Crust. So, years ago, I used to be a huge fan of 1, Crust.
I'm with you.
And 2, the pulled pork and slaw one. Man, has Crust gone downhill.
Crust has crushed and burned.
Manush is or Ushman is my go-to for pizza now, which
Crust
it's not traditional like Italian pizza or whatever. It's still good, kind of like pizza.
Chewy's really good here.
No, Karasnemic in top 3. Yes, there are a couple of Hans on the other table in the Han mirror.
Oh, you know, top 3 of.
Yeah, Karasnemic top 3. Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
I don't know, like it's.
Yeah, Karasnemic.
Maybe instead of Bo-Katan's 4th, Queen's 1.
What's been more impactful on the meta though? I think
Queen.
I think Bo-Katan's.
It's Queen and Condemn, I think.
No, but between Karis and.
No, Karis is in every deck, every red. I'll take myself as an example. In my Hantu Blue, I don't run Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a great card. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's. Okay, so he removes the Walker here.
Karis is pretty
Karis
good.
is probably there,
yeah. Kebab pizza.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, where are we up to on damage? So we're up to 20 damage.
25 now. He just swung with Chewy.
Okay, so 25.
So if he can kill this Kylo Ren, he's gonna heal 12. Takes 2 more.
Has he got the answer in hand? Looks, has he got the vigilance? He's got the vigilance.
He does, but it's not enough.
He's got a vigilance.
It's not enough. Because there's 3 from entries on 4 health. Vigilance is not enough. How do you deal with this Chewbacca though?
You don't.
You don't. So you're still gonna take 5. You take 4 more. Oh, he can't.
What's?
Oh, he can't disclose.
Oh, rip. Oh, it sounds like Wookiee 1. Okay, so Scott's got 6 in base.
Scott's got nothing.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, Scott, that's not his base. That's Kylo Ren.
Oh,
Scott's
sorry.
got 0.
Whoops.
Scott's Scott's got 0.
So we got the vigilance. No,
He
the
can't
vigilance
die.
doesn't kill it. So he's on 10.
6.
How much does vigilance do? 4? Does vigilance do 4? I'm just going to look at the vigilance card. I'm pretty sure it does 3. Defeat a unit with 3 or less. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I could see that's the play he wanted to do,
Mm.
and that's why I was like I kept counting and I thought, look,
Yeah, so he can Anakin and -3 it and then vigilance.
But
Oh, he
still
can
not.
double. No, he can double.
Yeah, exactly. He needs
Double
to double
Anakin
it.
it. Yeah. Yeah, he can double Anakin.
Yeah. And so now he's healing 12.
Oh, pro.
How'd you go?
Yeah, 1-2.
Good job, man.
Revenge. Go up to 27.
25 hits with a Chewie.
Who won between Wookiee and Matt?
Wookiee did, I think.
It sounds like Wookiee won.
I'd rather play first one than that Han right.
That Han deck is so fast.
Yeah.
I don't think I played it very well when I versed him. I think I made a lot of bad decisions.
Yeah.
But I still don't want to find out that I actually made good decisions and I can't pick it.
Sweet. So vigilance down to 22.
Rather get to go home
and
than
Mill.
it was just bad play.
He got a queen.
You can't win though, like, it's just too much damage. 27, like he's one swing of. Oh, that's interesting. Because Scotty can just claim here. Like, Scotty's just gonna
No,
claim
he got
here.
it. Scotty got it. Because if he can't disclose it. So the thing is that Rhett
I mean,
can't disclose. So this is actually a good lesson with disclose.
You could also just claim
You
Swan,
could.
yeah.
You could.
Double game.
But you
Rhett
could also
can
just
disclose.
He can disclose, but I don't think he.
What's the point? Like, even if he gets
Yeah.
a super laser blast, it doesn't kill the Chewie, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But like he's been so low on cards, he hasn't been able to disclose.
Yeah.
Master.
All right, so.
Hold on, they're still playing for some fucking reason.
Or maybe he
saw
disclosed and.
He did.
I saw
Yeah,
them
he,
fist
yeah.
he showed Snoke.
Yeah.
I thought I had you, and then you surprised like Han, and I was like, it's
Okay, surely that's game now.
Scotty.
Yeah, because you can't kill Chewie.
Yeah, because you would have had another 3 damage. You still wouldn't have beaten it because that would have been you needed to do 4. That would have been
If Rhett can ambush a 40 power maul over the loop,
Well,
he wins.
the only thing that nothing gets him there.
If
No,
he can
not at all.
ambush, if he can timely.
Yeah, no, he just loses to like so
Yeah.
much. Yeah, he'd have to timely a walker to
That
stay in
was-
it, and that wouldn't. That would just even that healing system wouldn't do it.
Scotty would laugh.
That was a masterclass in yoga play.
That was
That was an absolute
clean.
masterclass.
That was very clean.
That was crazy good.
Wow.
Are Scotty and I on opposite sides of the bracket?
Bro, I don't know how the brackets work.
No, you're.
All right.
'Cause
So
I was paired with first, and Scotty was second or third.
let me go see what's happening with the other games.
So second and third normally pair on the same side.
Second and third are the same in 1 and 4.
Yeah, so I'm on the one. Yeah, so we're on opposite
I can
sides.
pull it if you
so
want.
we might actually end up with the finals.
The Hans are still playing.
Yeah, they're 1-1.
Melly.
It's on my other tab.
Oh, okay.
It's only because they're on separate profiles. So
You are fine. Yeah, so.
no, you're on the opposite side of the bracket of Scott.
Yeah, so Scott is gonna verse Carl.
No. I think it goes the other way around. I thought it was going to be CJ and Carl.
No, it's gonna be Scott and Carl, and the winner of.
All right, we should go
Matthew
get food before
and
the next.
Yep, we're gonna try to get through. I'm gonna go Aljana real quick. So we're gonna put the break screen. We're gonna put the break screen, and we'll be back soon. Promise. How long has the round gone?
So it should be on the timer.
50 minutes. It went for 50 minutes.
We're not muted.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
she all right?
intend to rule with respect.
Okay, we got that correct in one. We are back with the top 4. I just need to go edit a couple of things. It's in studio, stream settings, edit. Top 4. Save. Alright, so we have Riley on Han 2 ECL, and we have baddest team member CJ on Boba Data Vault. I think this is probably a relatively even matchup for both of them. The main big difference being is that Riley won't have any ground targets to get a really good ECL off. He might be able to use a really good Sabines Masterpiece or a Blue Leader, etc. like that, but generally speaking, he won't be able to get a good Han Wrecker, Wrecker or Poe that might swing the game in his favour. Greetings from Sydney. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So hopefully this will be a quick one. We're ahead of schedule. It's been a long day. We would like to go home early-ish. So hopefully this will be a quick game. The other game is Yoda Data Vault versus Phasma Green 30. I think that will be a relatively fast-paced game as well. So hopefully we'll get these games out of the way in 30 minutes and be able to move on to the finals. Just as a warning, if both baddest team members get into the finals, CJ is going to concede to Scott, because last time Scott conceded to CJ. They also have a long drive back to Canberra, which is 2.5 hours, so if both of them make the finals, we won't have a finals game. If both of them don't make the finals, we will be having a finals matchup here. So just giving you some pre-warning about that. There's no collusion, it's just teammates doing teammate stuff. And both of them are qualified for Worlds, so playing it out doesn't really matter. All right. So the highest seed would be Riley, I believe. We're going to start the timer here. The highest seed.
5 minutes, have fun.
Let me just check on the highest seed here. So the highest seed is Riley, so he will have initiative. And I would imagine that Riley is going to try and come hot out of the gate. I think in this instance, Riley probably wants to really... It looks like he hasn't mulliganed, but I think you really want to see kind of like a blue leader. Okay, so CJ's got an overwhelming barrage in hand, which is really, really good for him. Okay, turn 1 Grogu. Turn 1 Grogu's really, really good. This is really good for against the Boba matchup because all he does is any indirect damage that CJ sends Riley's way, Riley sends it straight back into his units. Sounds like Tebow's back with our dinner as well, so... Alright, so Han is gonna drop a Poe. Yeah, I think that's the correct call there. I think just claiming, being able to pump... It's not like he can even pump 5 into the base, like... Getting the turn 1 Grogu, he really needed to... I wonder if there's a world where CJ actually goes into the... Or maybe the Poe's it's a 5, so that ship can't kill the Poe on the... So this might just be a straight up race for CJ now. Okay, that's... I think we're okay with that. So he's going to take 5, and then... He's going to take 5. This is already... Okay, so the IG 2000 is a great play here. It kills it. It makes Grogu's flip, like, kind of... Okay, so he's got the... Grogu can move the 2 off himself into the droid missile platform, but... Okay, he should be down to 1. Oh no, he probably put it on the Grogu. Is my guess is he put the indirect on the Grogu after he healed the Grogu. Okay, so we've got an open fire in Riley's hand. We have a Poe. I think that's a Sundari on the left. Okay, he toppled the summit to get rid of the Grogu. Toppled the summit to remove the Grogu. And now Riley's still ramping out. This deck puts on so much pressure. So at the moment, you know, Riley, he can't deal, like CJ can't deal with this Poe. So Poe's going to be slamming 8 straight into base. And he's starting to put, he's going to be now starting to put Boba under a lot of pressure. Okay, so he's going to play the Ruthless Raider, 2 into the Poe, and then another 1 from the Boba indirect. Now, if Riley can't remove this, he needs to just attack with the Poe. Yeah, so you attack with the Poe, do 8 to base, which reminds me I need to update the overlay. So 7, 11. Okay, Boba, we're going to kill the Poe, 1 to harm. So CJ's also got the overwhelming barrage in hand, so it's not going to be like terrible. Okay, so we're going into a Caloran already. So we're going to be looking to pull off probably an OB or a blue leader off this. We might even want to... okay, he's pulled the Grogu, but the Outer Rim Constable might have been good here as well, just to ping the Boba off the Ruthless Raider. Okay, so he ripped another OB, but the Maul's kind of good here as well. Yeah, I don't think you need the Outer Rim Constable anymore. So we're on 7 versus 14, going into 7 resources. CJ's got 2 overwhelming barrages, which he's going to play, and he's going to hit. Okay, so CJ might have some decent control of the board here, because I don't think there's any way that Riley can actually remove that Ruthless Raider with Boba on it. CJ's going to hit for 10. Yep. Drop the Kylo. So this game is really flipped around. CJ was just able to make that Ruthless Raider stick, get the Boba on it, forced Riley into an awkward position where he had to attack with the Poe first, or else the Poe could just remove the... Okay, so can Riley... Okay, so he's got the Heroic Art where he can remove the... Okay, the Maul with the Overwhelm will do it. So game 1 goes to CJ. I'm here! Yeah!
Okay.
We got 4. I mean, these rounds are going to be over very, very quickly. Oh,
Not now, but thank you.
Not now, but we just got Aljana. Oh, so we'll have afterwards.
So, what did you get?
I got the wrap and some chips. Do you want to go eat first, and I'll eat afterwards? This round's going to be over quickly. Oh shit.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
Forgot my cat was outside.
Is this the start?
This is game 2.
Round timer ended.
Yeah.
Who won the first?
CJ.
Okay.
And if CJ wins this round, and if Scott wins versus Wookiee, we get to go home early.
Do we?
Yeah, CJ said he would concede to Scott.
Oh, repayment?
Yeah. Yeah, in the finals.
Checks out.
So...
We love going home early.
We do love going home early.
I don't know why I'm leaning. It's not going to help me.
No, I do that all the time, so I could try and see cards.
Can I get the card? Has your day been good?
It's been alright. I've tried to get some interesting games on, so they just weren't, which wasn't too difficult because there wasn't like a lot of like standard meta stuff.
Sea of Jizz today.
It was actually the definition of the Sea of Jizz.
Thrawn 1?
Yeah, that's classic Nick.
Yeah,
like that is
He's been
classic
on that deck
Nick.
for a while.
He's only played Thrawn.
Yeah,
like
it's true.
You talk to me about playing Sabine, at least I've diversified. His diversification was going from Thrawn 1 to Thrawn 4.
Thrawn 4. That's pretty true. And I think the other Brisbane guy was on Dedra Colossus.
Yeah, I saw that. They both did well today. Are you coming up to Brisbane?
Guess I might as well now, right? If I can get some cheap flights.
Well, mine were only like $180.
I didn't realise that Monday's a public holiday for us now.
It is too.
It never used to be.
No, you're right.
And now it is. I was going to say that I would come up and then I would stay in Brisbane
and work
the Monday, but now there's no point because it's a public holiday for me.
I wonder.
anyway.
I hope the flights don't go up in price because it's now a public holiday. Because I booked mine.
Well, it's not a public holiday in Queensland.
Oh, okay.
I might have a look at that. That'll determine if I come. I probably won't drive it, like Tam and Nick, because that's mental.
Yeah, that is mental. Yeah, that is crazy.
All right, so we're in game 2. CJ's 1 up.
CJ is 1 up.
How? I feel like this should be quite quick.
He did, but CJ got a really good. He forced Riley into a really awkward Poe position where he managed to play a Ruthless Raider, put 2 on Poe, and then he forced Riley to attack for 8, or else he was just going to lose it.
The Poe?
The Poe with the Poe, and then he flipped, killed the Poe into overwhelming barrage on the next round.
That's tough. I think the thing, and it's probably like even when you were playing Sabine ECL, these space decks just don't give you good ECL targets.
No, correct.
And that can be
so he didn't even really get ECL off. I don't think he triggered ECL in game 1. CJ at one point used a topple just to clear Grogu.
Righto. You think the heroic arcs would be pretty good?
Yeah, but you got to draw them as well.
True.
But no, stream's been pretty good today. You know,
it's not a bad. Which is the droid.
It's been a pretty light day. It hasn't been like super taxing. Not like the Fortress PQ, which was pretty hardcore.
It's a long day. Yeah. I think you forget as well how enjoyable commentating is.
It is enjoyable.
Like obviously we prefer to play. Like,
yeah.
I do sometimes like, oh, this is actually.
And that's what I was saying on the stream before. Like I was like, I had the opportunity to play today, and I was kind of in 2 minds about it.
Yeah.
And I'm still like in 2 minds about it.
Interesting.
But it's also hindsight because I look at the meta and go, oh man, I could have brought Han 1 green and probably actually cleaned up. Like
a lot of space jank.
Like, you know,
you could have done well into.
But you know, it is what it is. Did we turn 1 ECR? Okay, so we turn 1 ECR. That's pretty good, and that's pretty good as well. And Mitch is saying Tivy, and Blake is saying Tivy, and Liam just doesn't care about you.
What? The Mario Kart effect, if you tilt your body, you turn back.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That does happen. That does happen. Alright, so we're going 2 into base. So Riley's had a bit of a better start on this one. When he gets the open fire on and he's holding the outer ring constable for obviously when the Boba flips. So he's in a much better position than he was in game 1. I don't like that, but I can understand why he had to do it.
Yeah. Did he cheat out? Yeah. Did he cheat that out?
No, he's on 5 resources. So
played it, did 3.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to draw the cards you need.
It's got the answers here. That's a big board presence.
Yeah, And if CJ draws into Overwhelming Barrage, oh fuck. 3 Ruthless Raiders. That's, you know what, that's actually not terrible.
You don't hate that.
You know, Ruthless Raiders.
I just don't think he's got enough stabilize.
He's
hitting for a bunch.
He is, but he can also, if he just slams down the Ruthless Raider, like, it's tough because CJ really needs to. Okay, interesting. He is flipping. I don't think I like that.
No. But what answer now does he? Oh, he's got the.
He's got the. Yeah, I don't think I like that. I think I would have preferred
Should it
him.
not be 4 damage from Boba?
Should be 4, but he did 3. Why did he not just go 1 across the board? Yeah, see, that's. I think that was a really bad topple. I think he should have done 1, 1, and 1.
Because then he does 3 damage to each, right?
I didn't like that.
Yeah, it's a bit tough.
Like, he's not out of it, but it's a bit of a uphill slog now.
This is some of those times where you kind of think the Data Vault stabilize ability makes you feel a little bit more safe.
Yeah.
He's only on 14, but
he needs to deal with that Amidala like immediately.
Yeah. I just don't think he's got it in his hand.
No. Yep, okay. I mean, that's kind of alright. 1 on the spy. Open. You know what I'm thinking. Alright, so we got the Poe. He's going to put the Poe on the. Okay, on the Bright Hope. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
It's a 4/9 now.
Yeah. He's not getting through that. Okay, yeah, I think CJ's pretty cooked here now.
I think Riley might have this one.
No, he scooped it up. Yeah. There was no way he was getting through that one. So game 2 goes to Riley, and we go to a game 3.
Game 3. I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, go check what's happening with. I think I know what's happened, but. So let's check comments. Okay. Flip to topple, easy game. Yeah, I don't think it was the most efficient topple though. I think he misplaced. I need to go back and have a look at it, but I think CJ may have misplaced where the Boba damage went. And I think that's made the topple a little bit ineffective. Could have had his Mina survive since he could have restored from the 1 base. He can't clear Han with only 1 damage, and Queen will never die, so might as well clear the Han this way. Yeah. I'd need to check the ruling on that. I'll ask Tivi when he comes back, but Okay, so it sounds like Wookiee's lost. It sounds like Wookiee's lost, which were 2 very quick games by the sounds of it. So we need a CJ win here if we want to go home early, or we need a. I think even if Riley wins this and goes through to the finals, which would be Riley's 2nd finals. His last final appearance was at Mega Games versus Blake Moody, when Blake Moody won the PQ here. 2-time national champion, Destiny national champion Blake Moody, that is.
I love that.
Did you get your chips?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. We're gonna when we get a new shirt printed up for him, we're gonna make sure we get all the different TCG logos printed on it, except the Star Wars Unlimited one.
Nice.
and we're going to get that.
Can you get Destiny twice and
Yeah,
slightly bigger?
You can have chips. You can suck on these chips. Okay, that didn't really land that joke. Yeah, other semi was Yoda versus Phasma Green.
Scotty's up 1.
Oh, he's up 1.
Yep.
Oh, I
They've
thought
only just finished there.
They sounded like the way that Carl was making it sound was that they were over.
It was definitely over, but yeah. Not in the way that Carl wanted it to be. They were on like 7 resources, and Carl was TIE Interceptor. Scott had a Mina, a Yaddle, a Typho, and something else.
All I heard was I had nowhere to deal with that Caloran.
Yeah. Oh, the Caloran might be the other thing he had on. And the next turn he was going into a Bo-Katan.
Right.
So, GG's. All right.
Yeah, I mean, Scott did say that it can just high roll him.
Oh, yeah. There's worlds where he comes out on the resource turn 4 because of ramp.
Yeah. It's that deck is actually very difficult to deal with if you can ramp early. Like, getting the...
He cooked my cat 2-0 at Steel City last week. I couldn't do anything. We played the third game. I think he won that one too. Like, even I couldn't, like, race it. It's not a great opener.
No, it's not. It's not the strongest.
It's got the Allegiant.
I mean, it's not terrible. Has he got the Grogu? Okay, well, he doesn't have the Grogu, which is a good start. It's the Obi.
Is it the World's Obi?
Yeah. No, it's not the World's Obi.
It's
It's the promo. Yeah, it's the gift pack Obi.
I don't think he cares.
I think this is just a race now. I think
it's a very aggressive deck than I remember it being.
The Han or the Boba?
The Boba.
Yeah, I think CJ just needs to go base. Turn sideways, go base here. Like, there's no benefit to him attacking into the Obi. No. If he wants to tank the 2 indirect into the Obi, cool, knock yourself out.
Well, it's going to be 3 from Boba.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 2 to base. Yep. Oh, put all of it on base.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's a big...
That is... That I am surprised by that, actually.
That's a 5th-year base. 5th-year.
Yeah. I guess he just doesn't want the... Like, why would you not then, if that's the case, if you're going to do that, take 2 into it? Oh, no, because he's not trading the Obi.
No, that's probably why. I think forcing this deck to be the control does put the usual Han player out of the comfort zone a little bit.
And he didn't get the Grogu as well, so any damage that he stacks is going to be very difficult for him to...
Yeah.
Even though he's had the Grogu...
He's got the Disclose.
The problem with the Grogu, though, because Riley had Grogu game 1, but it kind of slowed him down a little bit.
I think this deck has too many big butted units that it's just like, well, I'll take 2 damage. And you're not putting damage on my base, so I can then put pressure on your base. You see things like the Weenies, CAD, Grogu's really good.
Yeah. Man, that Cyril Prestige is pretty nice.
Yeah, I like the Cyril Prestige.
Hey Zach, you made it home okay?
So he's going to discard? No damage.
I think that's fine though. Like if you're trying to starve, if you starve Han of cards, like if you put him into top deck mode, it's kind of tough.
He's got the answer again. This board stays a bit.
Yeah, but all CJ needs to do is stick a big ship. Okay, so he's, let's call it war. Interesting.
Doesn't he have initiative, or is it in the same arena?
If only we had a card database to look at.
If only.
I think there is something about it having initiative, isn't there? If you have initiative, you may deal 2 damage to another unit.
In the same arena.
Yeah.
So because he dealt the 3 here,
Yeah.
it's interesting. I would have tried to clear both. Do you not think?
Probably would have been better, but I wonder if he's wanting to. He might be up. He might have topple or something. He might just blind flip Boba into topple and just clear the board.
True. I think he could just play topple now.
Oh, he's got it in hand. I didn't see he had it in hand.
And
that's probably what he's doing. Is he's board wiping?
Oh no.
No. Okay.
What the fuck do we know?
Can he survive long enough?
Oh, that will kill those 2.
Yeah.
Put 1 damage on that.
Yeah, you're right. 8. Yeah. That's some good math there.
That's good maths. Doesn't kill this though.
I think that's fine.
But it will trade. If
But it will trade. Well, it was always going to trade.
Yeah, it was.
So I don't know.
I don't think Riley should have done that. When your base has a 5-point differential, I think you need to start running.
So he's got the Poe in hand, which is tough for CJ. I'm wondering if he sequenced that incorrectly. Like, you've always got to kind of play around the Poe. I mean, it's not like he's got anything to flip onto at the moment.
No. He's got a maul. He's got to get there.
Like, so this is the play that he made last time. So he's got the Ruthless Raider. He could play the Ruthless Raider, deal 2 damage to the Poe, then flip the Boba onto the Poe. And it's forcing Riley into the same position he was in game 1.
Where he has to swing. But he swings to 8. Puts him at 18.
It doesn't matter, like, because the Poe is still, like, dead. You don't care. Even though when I was playing Sabine into this, like, I think I sequenced it a little bit differently where I would play the Poe after everything had been done. But if you could get at least 8 damage in, but I think you had to be a little bit closer.
Yeah. Because next turn he's going to go into a maul.
Interesting. He didn't do the 2 damage off the
So he didn't discard?
No.
I'm looking at his hand. He doesn't really want to.
No, he doesn't want to.
That's tough.
But CJ's got to do it. He's got to do it. He's got to flip. He's got to kill the Poe. Yeah, he's. But he's got them. He can follow up with the maul next round as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's in a bad spot.
I think he's alright.
Like if he mauls over that outer rim constable.
I think Riley's got a Poe. Oh, he's got a Bright Hope. You don't care about that.
So another 3. It's going to be tight. I think he just... Does he run the OB here? Clear the outer rim constable. He can't clear both of them. Oh, he can.
No, he can. We'll go to 6, and there's 6 worth there.
No, but he can't clear the Bright Hope, but he could clear.
He clears the ball.
He clears the other side.
You don't care about a Bright Hope.
Yeah.
He's going to bring out a killer, right?
It's close. CJ really
CJ
needs...
can't know that he doesn't have like a Poe wrecker here.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a Poe.
Yeah, so he's clearing that. It's okay. So now he can't Keller in here because he's killed the Han. So he might actually. Has he bricked his turn? No, he's got the Poe.
I don't think he cares. He's still running to it. Because if he runs back into it, it clears.
Just gonna do the 6. Let's do 4 back. You claim here.
Yeah.
But okay, so Riley's got a Sundari, which is
pretty
kind of
good.
tough.
Yeah, but he's got them all.
He does have them all. That's correct. He has an ECL, so you can't give him an ECL target.
Okay. No, he's just got to stay in space. He's got to.
Yeah. But he doesn't have the Wrecker. He's just got the
Kelleran and Sundari.
Just got the Kelleran and the Sundari. He's gonna need to clear the Kelleran though, because he can't let the Kelleran survive.
Ooh.
Oh.
Gets rid of the Allegiant. General Pride doesn't need that anymore. Yeah.
It's going to be tight. Because if Riley slams down the Caloran, so he's just going to pump 4 into. Okay, it looks like we might be staying for another round.
This isn't looking great.
He's on to 27.
He just runs into that.
He has to run into that and then use. But the problem is that if he's got the Caloran's going to bring out another unit.
Oh. Okay. I see what he's doing there.
He's doing 2 to base plus the indirect.
Yeah. And you can still put 3 on, put him to 16.
Depends what he.
Depends what he Calorans.
If he Calorans. Because if he can put him to 16. Now, if he has a space, now you're hoping that he has a space unit.
That's all.
Like,
if that's all he
yeah.
gets. Ooh. No, he's got the.
But he doesn't have any damaged units. Yeah, he has to. He can't even claim an overwhelming barrage.
No.
I don't know how he gets out of this one.
I don't think there's anything in the deck that can do it.
Planetary Bombardment? No, that won't do it. Because that's only going to do 8, and then he can soak it up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. There's no removal to deal with the 2 targets. Yeah, so we have to talk. We have to talk lower.
We probably are talking 2 more low
because
than we need to,
the shop's emptied out. So there's only like 8 people in here now. So we have to just keep our voices a little bit lower. How was your coffee, Victor? Yeah, I don't think there is an option for CJ here. And if this comes down to a Han Yoda final, that's like...
Riley might get there.
Riley might get there. Like, it's not an easy matchup for Scott.
No.
I mean, I like how we're just concluding that Scott...
This is true, this is true. Did you go through here?
I haven't looked through what the rest of that is. I grabbed some. That was like T-Bows. I think I must have chucked a whole bunch away when I went through. But then I want play sets for like... Cad Green would have mauled and pinged, just saying. Well, you could have been here today, Mitch, and you could have Cad Greened everyone, but you're not.
Yeah,
so
you didn't come.
Keep your smart comments to yourself. Yeah, I think I can see what CJ's doing. He's trying to like think of all the options that he has, and I don't think he's got any outs here.
If you,
what would his? I can't even think of any outs.
He needed to roll last turn. He needed Maul out to present that threat.
You know what? It was the Bright Hope that actually... He's short because of the Bright Hope.
Yeah.
The Bright Hope has actually saved Riley in this instance.
Do you want to go eat before it gets cold?
This game's like 30 over in 30 seconds.
Oh god! As soon as CJ makes a call, it's pretty much over.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think he's pretty cooked.
It's not looking good. Mm-hmm.
See, and you know what? I wonder. No, that wouldn't have changed anything. I was going to say, like, because he ran into the Bright Hope with the IG instead of the Kylo's Tie Silencer. I don't think that would have changed anything.
No.
Because they're both doing 3.
You just didn't have the action economy. Seven, right?
Scotty's Pookie. Wookie.
I was on 8.
Shocking.
Like it's.
I mean, I can't really talk.
If he's on... oh no, he needs to be on 9. Because he's got the IG which could ping, and then he could have OP'd. He needed to play them all before.
I think he's just going to go for the Caloran, but I don't think it really matters. Cause
he's got to claim.
He just claimed because.
But I don't think there's anything his deck can do.
No.
What is he doing?
Trying to see if he's got more.
Like Toffle's not going to do it. Like.
What's he on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
11. He's on 12 to go more into OB. Oh no, that was his hand.
Can he IG in more? Does he have enough for IG in more? No, he doesn't.
IG's 4.
So he's on 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on 8. He's on 8.
Oh, he's on 8. Okay.
Needs a daring raid.
I think he needs a miracle. Yeah, but yes, a daring raid would actually do it.
Yeah.
I still not thinking.
Not with
clear.
Yeah.
Does
but you have options.
Does Riley have cards in hand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you cook CJ.
I think you cooked, brother. But it's alright.
Yeah, Riley's just going, look, what can you do? The overwhelming barrage is just 1 short. It's technically 2 short. Okay, so he's taking the initiative, seeing what he rips off the top. There we go. Riley gets it. Alright, so Riley gets it 2-1. We're going to take, I think the other game is finished, but I'm going to go eat some food that has turned up. And I'll let Tebow figure it out. Let Tebow figure out what's going on, but we'll be right back.
tend to rule with respect.
Can you hear us now?
Where's my tick box?
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. The boys are back in town. Victor's calling it, mate. Victor is calling it. Mitchell, you should have been here. Bring the kids. How did stream go last night, Victor? I meant to hit you further up. I was going to jump in, but I needed to get an early night so I could come and go 3-3 today. Well, Scotty's going for hard mode today for his match. He's conceded so many mats that now he's like, I'm going to play in the hardest matchup for my deck and try and get another Secrets of Power map.
Okay.
But Scotty does mean things with Yoda.
So,
and he did beat Riley 2-0 in Swiss.
So I was just talking to them about this. Apparently it was not close.
No.
Riley said, I don't think I got him above 20 health, and he just destroyed me. So Riley's not feeling great.
This is the second time Riley's come up against a baddest member and lost in the final.
Oh, can he break his curse, or will Scotty get?
Who was the first time?
Blake Moody.
Moody.
I was just
two-time Destiny national champion. Current number 4.
You know, on his next team shirt, we're getting that written on the back.
And he's
I want his whole intro.
His whole acolyte.
Whole thing's got to be in there. Fastest gun in the West.
Guys.
See you, boys.
See you.
Love you.
See you, man.
Big love, brothers.
Good job, guys.
Thanks.
And Blake Moody is also like part of the first KTOD team.
KTOD competitive team
from back in Destiny. Yeah, I believe so.
Fastest gun in the West.
Fastest gun in the West, yes. Okay, so that's a good opening for.
That's not a bad opening.
For Han, you like a Grogu here.
I think the interesting thing becomes Scotty can pivot into the aggro and just start pushing a whole bunch of damage if he's going to play the control, and that's not what he wants to do.
Because Riley only has 25.
But if he's got a spark of
hope, that also will do it.
That will do it. It's going to go 3 to base.
You got it.
Thank you, I do. 3 to base. Ooh.
Okay, it's not ideal.
Does Scotty Yoda ability here though?
He does that. No.
The issue is he's got a blue leader in hand.
It's not great.
Yeah, he's thinking, nah, he's claiming. Yep, I think that's a recall.
Caloran and what?
I was sitting here with Clint and I did it before too. I almost leant into Clint's lap and I was going to fucking give him a blowjob. Open up a nightmare, but then Tibbo joined and everything went smooth. I mean, look at it.
Professional.
Look you bring this guy on the stream and everyone's having a good time.
So he kills this. Does he have a Spark of Hope? Did you say he had a Spark of Hope?
I said if he did.
Oh. That's going to be problematic for Scotty to deal with.
The Yoda abilities here.
Go get that Spark of Hope.
Finds a Spark of Hope.
Plays it.
Ramps twice.
Anytime you get rammed twice against, it's hard to keep up.
It is. And this
PG Poppy, sorry.
Apologies.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, Yoda's here.
That's a Luke.
Thing is here, Scotty doesn't want to play a unit because he... Ooh. He's going to look at 3.
Nothing. I'll put finale instead of final. Apologies. Final.
Is this a board state that is difficult to deal with?
It's not that sustainable for Scotty right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow.
Can't even kill one of these now.
Is it all units or up to 3? All. Is it all? Hard for me to see a world where Scotty survives here, but
I mean, there's no damage on base yet. Now there
6.
is.
Yeah, that's not bad because the Grogu can't kill it by healing.
No.
There is that.
Yeah, it's no good.
No. Yep, and then he's gonna kill it with Han.
Maybe.
Yeah, and you do it every other week.
I did. Okay.
You do, for sure.
You can't allow Scotty to be able to flip next turn, especially because it'll just trade him into that.
ECL still not used. Grogu turn 1 was really good. I miss it. I missed it all day.
You miss it with force throw too, though.
Yeah, but I've been accustomed to it.
I don't know what gets Scotty out of this, to be honest. He doesn't have a lot of that big state removal. Even
I can
his
see an
range.
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's not going to do anything. This Crucible really, like...
It's a good play. Exact board state he got me with. Exact same.
Look, I mean, you play Obi here. He's gonna have to remove it. You get to cycle with Yoda. Who's calling Mega Games at this time? 7:40 at night. Who's calling Mega Games?
His hand's not great. Oh,
Mimic?
Actually, I think that might be a wrecker.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Look, he has a Poe and he has a Typho and an Obi-Wan, so he can stall.
He can stall. He can both as well.
He's got.
I think
he's got out of hand so
he
quick.
runs the Typho first. Yeah. He's deciding between the two. He's got to play both. Yeah, Typho first.
I think it's Typho first so you can eat the Queen. Okay. He decided against it.
Yeah. Especially because it doesn't eat the Queen. Does he play both now?
I think so. I think he's scared of Wrecker.
Well, he needs to be able to
Wrecker clears both.
Yeah, but then he can flip Yoda.
He's gonna flip Yoda regardless. But if you only have one, it makes the Wrecker a little bit more difficult. But if you have both, it makes the Wrecker the best play in the game.
Yeah. You never like to blind flip Yoda, but I think this is probably one of those times where you might just have to.
I think you got time-ish. No, not really, actually.
Not really. Oh. It's an 8 differential in... Like, they're now kind of even. Because there's an 8 health base health differential.
Okay.
He's blind flipping.
That's really good.
That's a good time.
So that's why the reason why he flips here is because now Wrecker can't can't kill both the Obi-Wan and Yoda. he's gonna have the ability to go to base. Well,
I think he's got to play.
He's got to go base now.
Typho now.
He can go base
Because if he'll be able to kill both.
Mhm.
Whereas if he plays the Typho, Yoda stays alive.
I think right now he can't kill both.
Yes, he can. Because he does 5 and it does 7.
Yeah.
No overwhelm, but
With his
yeah.
It's a good record. I'll tell you that. ECL's a good card, man. Oh, he also got a pro. Whoops. Yeah, so he doesn't get to heal of the Typho because he does the 5 damage, and then he does the 3 and takes 2 overwhelm.
Kills Han here.
I don't know, here it's... We'll see.
You're kind of okay.
That Crucible's going to do a lot of damage.
Crucible is going to be a bit...
He doesn't have cards, he needs something like a Homon Kelran. How does he have such few cards?
He has been in positions where he's not been able to Yoda ability.
Well, Yoda doesn't allow you to draw, you cycle.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. He only has 2 cards to Riley's 7.
Yeah.
4, sorry.
It's
That's what.
interesting Riley deciding to trade here, because he could have moved damage off and then not forced the trade.
But then you expose yourself to like a Vanquish or something like that. And then this lives. That's good.
Yeah, perfect timing for that.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we said it last time when Scotty was here versing John on Kylo when he was on Han 1 green.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Goes for 6. This 3 8 group is problematic.
That's
very problematic.
Because he's just going to move it.
You are going to move it now. I still think if you go...
Scotty's not in a terrible position. The thing is, he's now in Scott's world. This deck is the late game.
With ECR gone?
And he's only on 14 health.
He's about to go on 11, because I think you swing with Luke into the...
Yeah.
The ECR record?
Yeah.
Into Yoda?
Big brain play.
Scott had Typho and Obi-Wan with Sentinel.
So he killed both.
So he had to kill both of them. Yoda was left alive.
Typho. Don't know what it is. That's a Poe pilot.
Could be.
And a Poe. There's double Poe.
I think that's
Carrots?
Charismatic, yeah.
It's not terrible.
No. I think Scotty's killing this.
See you, boys.
Does he have a bow guitar?
Wait, he's seen one disappear already.
Yeah, true.
This is where Scott starts to take over a little bit.
We'll see. We'll see.
Is that a Grogu with 2 experience?
From Crucible.
That's gonna be tough because he's gonna have to kill this.
Yeah.
Play something for less. Grogu, clear. It's gonna feel real nice.
Doesn't die though.
What do you mean?
Like if he runs that into it, he heals for 3 and Luke's still alive.
Yeah, but I mean, all you have to do is underpay something and you can kill with Grogu.
True. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
It's a bit harder now.
It's a little bit harder now.
Still has, I think it has a Poe. So you can pay 4 for
Is
this
this
one.
game 1 or 2?
Game 1.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say he hasn't got time yet.
He has. Tan's dead.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't know.
He's had that Poe out a lot today.
We're starting 3.
You want to let him know?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Back in.
We're locked in.
That's crazy. There you go. He restores. There you go.
Like if someone can, it's going to be Scotty, right?
Pull this out.
We say this. We say this every time. Of course.
Okay, so he's on 15. Are you breaking stuff? Oh.
Eh?
No, I heard rustling, and I was like, oh, did you put something down? I'd love to have these somewhere. They're cool, man. Okay.
I mean, he's only on 15.
So he's now, but you should have seen the board earlier, man. It was nasty.
And he's only hitting for 4 in space. Like,
It's still, it's gonna add up, but hold on. Boom. That's fine.
You're totally fine with that.
Dynamic. Yeah. So that's hard now because obviously you can't kill both. I mean, you kill this and that's gonna kill you easily. It's a good trade. But you still 8-8. But she's gonna become
She'll
9
become 9
with the XP.
She kills something.
But you know, it is what it is, right? You have to kill the pearl here.
Yeah.
Get the experience. I like Riley's hand.
Is he just gonna push the base?
No, I think you have to kill. You have to manage.
For sure.
Yeah, because God forbid he has a removal for this. Then now he gets out of range, you know.
Yeah. I think Scotty's got a lot of resources now.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like if you haven't killed that, the Bo-Katan becomes out of range and you're 17. I think you're fine here. Yeah. Put another one. Yeah.
Huge.
Fine. Riley's just putting it down, man.
Oh no.
No, he has a go.
Yeah, I know.
It's backbreaking. I'm just keep buffing this.
Yeah. You legit do.
Nah. But I wonder if his second card is going to allow him to use clothes to restore. I know what one of his cards is, but I don't know the second one. So we'll see. Why is Clint being cut? I thought we had to keep it PG. You can't keep picking.
He's eating. Mate, this is a team.
I think he's
busy all day.
There's no cucking here.
Did you say cut or cuck?
Cuck.
Ah, yeah, I'm always cucks.
Okay.
Look how handsome he is. Like, we're used to it now.
What happened? Ah.
Yeah. Because it's -3.
But there should be another XP then.
He knows. Scott is professional.
Oh, we lost the camp for a sec. So here, I'll be honest. I think you claim if you're you don't attack with that bow. You wait for the -3 to pass and you just and you kind of clear it. Because you would have been 6, you still would have died.
So what's he got to do? He's got to do 22, so that's 9.
Okay. A knock and run. Yeah. Do you want us to handle him?
The kid's a little shits out.
He's a little hoodlums. Fucking knock and run. We'll get him.
Okay.
Open fire. Okay.
He swings into base for 10 now, though. What the fuck?
Jesus. He said, yeah, take that. And you only need like a couple of swings, right?
Is that all?
Yeah, that's good. That's FY, that is not the proper way of playing this card. You gotta play it in the ground first and then put it in space. 7, so he puts him on.
Scotty's there in 2 actions. And he's not even close.
I mean, he should be on 24. He's 23, he's kind of close. 24. He's kind of close, man. He's closer than you think.
Do 7.
I agree with you that he is into action, but he's like a. Because you swing that, Rivals fall. Rivals fall. I mean, now you make him have it, right?
Yeah.
Vanquish that shit. He also has rivals. So he's good regarding threats because Obi-Wan loses Sentinel after the turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does he now?
Ooh.
That made a difference, him seeing that experience.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a main?
Mm-hmm. Hang on.
I can pull it.
I'm going to assume it would be a main.
Well, we don't assume here.
Because there are instances where get peach.
Nah. Judge!
I don't think it
Oh, hold on,
matters.
hold on, hold on. I think he's calling, he's calling, he's calling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, I know last round. Oh, wait, yes.
That's crazy. That's not a main.
I think it's fine.
No, it's
Yeah.
but it does make you like vulnerable. Like if it forces you to do something, like
Yeah.
then you've got Fell the Dragon or any removal that's relevant to
Mhm.
power.
Yeah. Also makes you vulnerable to getting warnings because you're not doing your triggers. So if I'm playing Bo-Katan and I miss my triggers, you can call me judge and say judge like he's not doing his triggers.
You can. You get a
You
warning.
could. That's what I mean. I said.
Did you win a Star Wars puzzle, Tibby?
I did. Yeah, I got the
Show
lucky
me.
door prize.
Yeah, look.
It's quite. Actually, looks really nice. I think Chantal will enjoy that.
It's got
Moff Gideon.
oh, villainous.
Grogu in
Actually, no.
handcuffs.
I think the one I have. Oh yeah, I do have that one. Yeah, that's the one I have.
That's the one.
Yeah.
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 Pershing.
Cool. Yeah.
The Mandos, Death Troopers.
Yep.
Dark Troopers.
Dark Phase Troopers.
Dark Troopers.
Yeah. It's Ahsoka and.
Don't know who that is. Ahsoka and Mando.
Who is that?
Don't know.
Right. Oh, is that him in his armor? Maybe.
Mm-mm. This
Oh,
guy
he's
doesn't
got a
have.
lightsaber.
That must be his armor, but his armor doesn't look like this.
No, because Moff Gideon's armor has spikes. His
Mhm.
Mando helmet.
Luke.
Yeah. Good scene. That's a fun red scene. It's my lucky door prize from the good folks at Mega Games.
We said the house.
Reset, and one.
If anybody can, it's Scotty. Fuck me.
Look, he's a damn good player, but I think we just did that.
This is definitely been his meta though. Like, like obviously he was good before, but he is.
No, he was alright.
He
was alright.
He just thrived with Yoda Data Bolt.
It's a good deck, man.
Yeah, it's his play style. The meta's kind of rotated around him to where this is his play style. Like he did well with Yoda Targeting.
Yoda Red, Yoda Force Red, yeah.
Red Force. Was it Yoda Targeting or Yoda Force
No,
Red?
yeah, Force Red.
Yeah. Like he did well with that in the last when Force Throw was a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That was his play style.
He won the HR PQ with that one.
Yeah, only because James Vickery missed a crazy trigger.
Should I play Yoda next week at the HR Showdown?
Can't. It's
Wow.
a set 3.
Set 3 leader.
Set 4 to 6 only.
So, oh, is it? I didn't see that. Where was that?
That's what we decided.
Oh,
I think that's what they put in the ad. Well, not that they do any advertising, but
I was involved.
That's what he told me. I'm going with what Clint said.
I could be wrong.
4 to 6?
I'd rather you won't. I think 4 to 6 will be fun.
4 to 6 leaders. Like,
is it all 4 to 6 cards?
Like you can play 4 to 6 leaders, but you can use all the cards.
Oh, okay. That changes things. I'm still going Towson. I was talking to Paul from Beskar. Towson yellow.
I've been playing a lot of that.
Yeah?
In preparation for next set. In the preview mode.
I've not done any preview mode, so I'm gonna have a little geese now. This PQ's done and done.
I mean, all the cards are released, right? It's time for us to slowly prep. But I'm also looking forward to the next few weekends of not competing.
It's gonna be good.
Have you played Scythe before?
No, I haven't.
It's very famous. I feel like it would be that kind of game, but I mean, board games are crazy because every time I walk into a board game store, I'm like, wow, this looks nice, this looks nice, this looks nice. This looks fun.
Ever played this?
Talking to... Well, we've played a couple of times. We played the... what was that game we played? I really liked that game.
Flamecraft Duel?
Flamecraft Duel.
Oh, that's not a board, like a full-on board.
How dare you?
What's your mouth, demon?
Heresy. That's a great game.
Yeah, but isn't it just like cards?
No. It's tokens, tiles. Move things
it's,
around. I need this one.
What do you want this one?
The
that
chat.
is this one.
The chat.
Oh, obvious then. Scythe is great. He's going around here.
Scott remembered he can just choose victory. Nothing like a Viking longship with legs and an artillery cannon on the deck.
Pass me the game.
Is that what Scythe is?
Might be.
Oh god, this is so difficult. Jesus Christ. Have you ever played Twilight Imperium?
I haven't, but you've told me about it many times, but it's also like an 8-hour commitment.
You will have to commit.
Yeah, that is.
James, Julian and Tim and I were talking about it, locking in a day.
I'd be out after an hour and a half.
Your attention span would not hold it. I can tell you now, with all the love in my heart, your attention span would not hold that game.
I have been playing the Hobbit game a little bit, the Roll and Write.
I've been playing that with Shantae.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
This is a lot of fun. Like, highly recommend. I don't remember the name of the game. The Hobbit.
The Hobbit game.
Yeah, it's the what is it? Hobbit. Sure. Is it the Unexpected Journey?
Roll and Write. I don't remember the sub name of it. There and Back Again. The Hobbit There and Back Again.
Yeah.
It's a great game to play with like more casual-ish crowd.
But like you really do have to think it out, and
you would like that.
Yeah,
style.
it's nice and quick.
And you have multiple like missions, so you kind of progress.
Yeah, it's like a campaign.
Sorry guys,
sorry.
Apologies guys. We're having a good time here.
Well, there's nothing here. So.
Okay, so that's not the ideal start for Riley here. Having to play this Obi-Wan.
Scotty definitely
initiative here. So.
Fate of the Fellowship. I'm on it.
He's going to put 3 to base.
Oh, this game does look good. I've been seeing it at. I've seen it at good games a bunch of times. The box looks so pretty, man.
Fate of the Fellowship. I've played it once. It is a lot of fun. It is also a bit of a big commitment. It's kind of like a party game, like in the sense that it's like a D&D party.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't like party games.
No.
I don't know why you don't kill.
Yeah.
I mean, the Obi-Wan here. Look, he killed a Typho, so it's fine.
Yoda ability.
Yeah, he's giving him the trigger though. Like.
He would have gotten the trigger regardless. He would have gone into one of the other.
But he can't afford to bumble around with actions. Scotty had the action economy.
It's not a great start for Riley here. Like having to go your Typho. I need to look at Riley's curve a little bit more, but I don't know how many 1 turns he plays. Like turn 1s. Like apart from Karis.
Yeah. He might have Gunby in there. I think I saw a Gunby.
I don't think so. I saw his list. I think I did his deck check. Or did you do his deck check?
No, I did that.
I did his deck check.
Go to Sydney and go up to the live stream.
Where am I?
It should be pinned to the messages.
Hold on, it's in your other.
Whoa.
You're fine. Try. Zip it. Round and it Grogu, Namek, Mina. That's it.
He runs a lot more 2-drops
That's it.
than the normal.
No.
Like that's a lot more 2-drops than the normal.
That's not.
It's only 6, right?
Yeah.
No,
nine.
That is more than what a standard Heart ECL plays.
Yeah.
I think you'd have Gungi in there.
James runs Gungis.
And sometimes they have like a space, like a Phoenix. Like this doesn't have any of that. Like it's really heavy in the mid.
I think Scotty's going to run into that maybe. What's he got in hand? Sorry. Just trying to make it easier for you.
The initiative was there, but okay.
It's awkward now. Yeah.
Poe. Poe's gonna be beautiful.
I think the issue is he's using it to clear the board.
Oh, surely he decides to discard.
But you also just okay.
Oh, so you're saying
it wasn't
just
you,
wait,
you,
yeah,
well,
no,
you
I
hadn't
can't
moved on there yet.
Yeah,
It was,
He's basically telling him you have to discard before that kills. Oh wow, he's kind
which
of
is fair. Like I had to remind Dave like about boba triggers and like let them assign the combat damage first, and then once that trigger has resolved, then do the boba trigger, because it gets confusing when you go and try and lump it all together into one.
Yeah.
I know you're trying to shortcut it, but
And depending, like sometimes you have to let them resolve the indirect first.
yes,
Because
that's
it's still on
what I
attack.
mean.
Yeah.
Like let them resolve the indirect first.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then do the combat. Yeah.
But if you do it all at once, it gets very.
No, you're fine. Didn't say anything.
No, you did when you took it away though.
I did. Because that was 19th time I had to reach across.
The 19th.
Which round is fine? Reach across? No. sorry, Mitch, sorry. Alright. Just cleaning up again. Isia's gone. Another Crucible. Crucible is good.
That's good here.
I'll be honest, I think I Crucible there. I mean, it's gonna be even better next turn. For sure. But, ooh, okay. Because now you just have to think, okay, do I just...
He has to run the Poe.
Do I kill it? I don't think you have to run the Poe. I think I would go Han. And... I mean, what do you care about a 3? It's a 3-1 right now.
True.
Like Han is not in this style of deck. He's just as efficient then, because he doesn't try to go. He goes wide, but by playing one unit, he doesn't play like 4 cards, for example. Which is like, and you especially you don't want Han to die on the wrong turn. So now, if you can die now and play home one next turn.
The thing is, he's going to lose both of these anyway, because he's going to flip, try and defeat this, and then he's going to run 4 into that.
He's starting to be expensive in cards now.
Yeah.
Sorry. Home one.
Oh, he's a sentinel. Because he played a killer.
Yes, man. I saw home one in hand. Just like carrot?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna take 3 more. He's gonna heal 2.
Does he claim here?
No. For what?
To try and draw something to kill the killer.
I think he's got a rivals for... Yeah, yes, I saw him tap. So he kept the home one. So he elected to kill the Poe rather than discount the home one to kill the Caloran.
Why would he not kill the Caloran?
Because I think he
I
wants.
guess opposed to doing more damage.
I think he wants home one to go get like Village Protector.
The old Scott chuckle.
Mental fist bump between me and Scott.
Sounded like a haha, I'm playing Village Protector chuckle.
That's tough.
It's a big fella.
On the bright side, you are still killing
restoring
this, restoring 3. You're still killing the Obi-Wan.
And he's still got to run 2 things into that.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
And that will still die.
I don't even know if you run it though.
He has to. Because he wants this.
I know he does, but it's also like if he kills the Crucible, that's 1 more against XP next turn, so
He needs a bow.
Bows okay, but 8 to base is just nasty. 22. It does have a few, but maybe a Village Protector? Be good right about now. Like any kind of Sentinel, really, would do him some good. Like an OB. Your only hope. It's useless right now. A Yaddle? This guy Yaddle, right? Yaddle, your only hope, and
Blinded?
To base, Jesus Christ. 27.
He didn't heal enough.
He should be on 27.
No, he heals 1 extra.
He heals 1 extra.
Yeah, no.
I don't think he heals.
He's fine. I have that math as well. Bit of a tricky spot for Ali here. Okay, he's got a. He's gonna blind. Oh, he's got a Luke. He does have a Luke. I said a Luke. Yeah, it is. That's so shit. Play that for free. The Luke doesn't kill anything.
Really?
Nothing
No.
friendly die.
Oh, is it friendly?
Takedown's good here. 28. Allows you to survive. But that's kind of it.
He was hoping to rip some sort of removal off the top of the
He did.
Like a bow.
Or the takedown. Takedown was next. Takedown would have killed the.
No. Oh, yeah.
Cassian. Think we should do it? Like that would have been a good rip.
Yeah.
She has a record here. Oh. Browsers. Guys, you can only heal 5 here. Enough. Can't even claim. You don't have to claim into A. Yeah, didn't touch. He's gonna restore 2 deaths by killing that. Yeah, I mean 1, 1,
You can
2,
restore
3.
for 6.
Technically leaves. kill it, or do you go to base? So we're off. He's one off. Oh, jeez. He's got so much good stuff here. I'm entrenched.
Yeah, we put 7 on there.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you just play Yaddle and force him to claim, then you can make him think he's safe.
Why would he claim after playing Yaddle?
Because you might think, I don't know, but we'll see.
Just drawing always good stuff.
It wasn't there. I literally drew it the next turn. Yeah.
1-1.
Thanks, Scott. Now I have to tell my wife that I'll be a bit longer.
Shantae's working night shift tonight, so but I would still like to get ahead of this 1 hour 40 drive.
Who drove yours?
Me.
Put down your.
Yes, I'd like to have started packing up by now.
Nine and a half.
Send it back.
I'll send clean back. 9.5. God.
To be honest, I blame Scott.
Not bad.
Well, we're in game 3. Now look, Scotty, if anyone can.
I wish the audience could see your sunburnt leg right now.
Getting a bit of colour.
Yeah.
Browning a little bit.
Look, both times. So, I do think Riley had a bit of a slow start. But so did Scott as well. Like, he's scanning officer on turn 2. He's not what you want.
It's not great.
It's not great.
I think it's interesting because it kind of gave away that they're there. I mean, it's open deck list, so he knows that they're there,
but if you're...
You really want to catch, like a Cassian.
If you're Rally, it still feels really good to resource those. Right? Yeah, I think it's still fine.
Alright.
Is anyone in the chat selling a Yoda showcase? since there's one on the table? Okay. The protectors are here.
He's got a Typhoon, he's got a Queen.
He's got an Obi-Wan. He's got a...
Sure.
Go be great.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, yeah.
It's just me now. You guys get more of me. There you go. I'm more relaxed mode. Now I'm a bit more loud. A bit louder. Alright. Did find a turn 1. He's got a Mina Terry. Hey there. Alright.
Now Timmy's been cut.
Yep. And he likes it.
Yeah, that's the problem. He does like it.
Yeah. Alright. So you got a bit cocked today. 3-3. 3-3.
Pretty sure I got cut
as a cock score
2 weeks ago.
Yep, you did.
Got way more.
James
cut.
Vickery also got cocked today. 3-3. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's fine here. Oh, hold on. No, I don't think you do here. Yeah, he's gonna go there. That's fine, because then you can kill the Mina with the Battlefield Marine next turn. Still be alive.
And also,
and you
loses
cycle.
Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
For the next round.
For those who don't get the joke, that's what costs Clint his
winning in.
You're winning in, right? You would say, yeah. Winning in Canberra, he forgot. Obi lost his thing. He was focused on other stuff, and that was his Sentinel, and he thought he was protected and got punked for 10 in the face.
Just play better.
Thanks, Connell.
Not even going to Worlds.
Waste of
Dog.
Points. Waste of points.
Connell, we'll call him Dognall.
Yeah. Look at me, I got big, but no sleeves. Oh, fuck yeah. Typho. Oh, no. Okay, that'll do too.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Cycle. Oh, that's really good. Oh, bottom.
Scott likes a good bottom.
Rivals form.
Was it?
Rivals
I thought
form.
it was Vanquish.
No, it was Rivals form. You would have kept Vanquish.
I think Rivals Fall is too slow for this.
Yeah, Vanquish is a bit better because like you don't care about the leader here. It's mostly you.
I think.
Oh, no damage on base. We're good. Scott looking better this round already. Yep. Agreed. It's good here because look, he's gonna swing 5 to base, but then you can't. Oh, unless he crucibles and puts him out of range. But then you kind of take down range again. Five to base. Okay. Kills it. That's gonna be good. Like I think that's a really good trade.
Yeah,
so
Scott's in a much better position.
This Battlefield Marine got to kill the Mina and the blue leader. I think you're in a good spot here.
Okay, so he's got a Crucible in hand as well.
It's not a cycle. There's an Entrenched. Entrenched is really good in this matchup. On your own units, I think. Like if you can put an Entrench on Yoda and start controlling the board, like it's really good.
And it's always a line you forget about as well. Like, you always think you want to play something like Entrench, like defensively on your opponent's units, but you don't. Like sometimes it's better just to play it on your own unit and just make them a big, huge tank. Every time someone
like a Chirrut, for example.
Exactly. That is disgusting. Like you are not getting through that Chirrut.
Don't do this at home, kids. Don't put Entrench on Chirrut.
You
won't make friends.
You want to see trauma?
You won't make friends. He's putting 4 down. That was good here. The issue is he's in ECL range. But he doesn't have. I think that's a bow.
Yeah, but I think you'd rather a Poe than a Wrecker. You would rather him burn an ECL on a Poe than a Wrecker.
For sure. But I think if you're Riley, you'd rather have a Wrecker. You can just hard cast and just clear that.
But I actually wonder if Crucible here as well.
That's true. It's not terrible. But you still need 2 hits against Typho.
Sure.
That's the problem. He's gonna heal.
Oh, he's got the Wrecker.
He does have it. There you go. They always have it.
Is he ECL? No, he's not ECL.
No, you just hard cast. Get rid of your resource. That's gonna be tricky for Scotty right now.
That kind of flips the game a little bit.
Big time.
See, Wrecker's still good as a 6-cost unit.
It's still really good, man.
Even without ECL.
Okay, kills this. It's not bad. Pushing a bit of damage. Oh no, he's not.
He's not. He's killing the.
He's killing the.
Oh, that Wrecker is a big threat. So up to 10 for Scott.
So he claims he no cycle. He's gonna try to go kill that Wrecker. Seeing the Wrecker leave the hand for Scotty is good because you kind of feel better about your Yoda deploy a little bit.
But he's got the Vanquish.
Yep, he does. It's gonna allow you to cycle, and you're flipping this turn. So you feel really good about that.
So you can kill whatever big unit he plays with Yoda if he has something big in hand.
If you can find a 2-cost here, it's really good. That's perfect. Scanning off because you can play it, make him tempo whatever he plays, and you kill him with Yoda. So scanning office is really good here. The issue is he's thinking, okay, what am I putting on top? I don't know what I need to kill. He's got a Kellerman and a Luke.
Do you just put the biggest unit on top?
He's just entrenched at the bottom. He's gonna hope to.
He's gonna have to blind flip.
He's gonna hope to, yeah.
That's a position you don't want to be in as Yoda is blind flipping.
So he could kill his turn a little bit here.
Oh, he got it.
Take that.
Yeah, this one comes in exhausted. Yeah.
He still can play his Poe.
Jokes on Scott, he's got a second one.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, so I think he feels good about the flip because there is a 0 cost.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so you can kill.
Yep.
That's fine.
And now he's
going to kill the Hun. Heal 2.
Yep. So now the Yoda is in Poe range.
Which he has.
He does.
He's got 2 Calorans though. That's going to really help.
But he's not going to play him for a little while, I don't think. 2 Calorans, a Poe, a Crucible. It's pretty good. Okay. He's going to play Yoda, I think. Luke.
Has he got a Luke in
Yeah,
hand?
he does.
Which is good. Clears the.
I love that. I don't love that because this can still kill Luke.
Yeah, but I think you're fine with that trade.
But it's a good trade for him because he's got 2 health left. This right doesn't have to worry about it, obviously. Yeah. Castellino Carl is not in. Carl lost to Scott convincingly, I believe. Ooh.
It's base.
No. 19. Now that's a really good trade for Scotty.
Unless he. He could do that.
That's unbelievable because now that manages the Calorans.
He's just going to keep applying pressure here. Like, that's all Riley can do is just keep applying pressure, making Scott have the answer and hoping that he's only got the blue leader.
He also has a Cham.
He can't play the Cham.
Why not? He's got one open, I think.
Does he have one open? No.
That looks like one open.
No, he might have one open.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know.
We had to play 7.
Or 6. That looks like he's tapped this.
So we could play the Cham. Okay.
Yep. It's not terrible here, Scotty. Heal 3. And get a bit of experience on Bow. Yep.
Yeah, no.
So, Riley can't deal with this Bo-Katan. How does he deal with it?
The thing is that he can't deal with the Bo-Katan. Scotty needs a little bit of restore engine going.
See, he needs to run. He needs to run the Cham into the Luke.
Absolutely,
Like
absolutely. You can't take 7 to
He
base.
can't take 7, restore 2,
No,
3,
3.
whatever it
It's
is.
3. It's a 10-point swing.
And I bet you Scott's got Huckman in hand. Because that sounds like a Scott play.
He's gonna. Okay, so that dies. So he still gets the XP on the.
He gets it off both, doesn't he?
No, it's
Or is
just
it
when
just
you
is it
defeat
just
enemy. Yeah,
Okay.
defeat enemy. So.
That hitting for 10 is rough. He's got another Caloran in hand.
With 3 open this time.
Caloran's such a good card, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he tapped Han. So he should put the damage on Caloran first. But phase 2 gets a queen.
It's a good rip. How does Scott do it?
50 seconds.
Oh, gross. That is disgusting. That is disgusting.
maybe looking alright. I've got to admit is I had in my thought that's move, and I'm like, it's not going to happen, and then it happened, and I'm like...
Boception. That was disgusting.
How do you kill a 13-13? How do you kill a 13-13? Well, you have a Typhoon, so that helps.
That does help. Surely he's got a banquet, he's got some funny movement to just get rid
You
of.
don't really even need to. Like you're... You know what I mean? Like you kill it, you get to... If he has a vanquish, you killed the killer. Because the issue now, he puts him on 20. He does have a pod. So you need to be careful.
He needs to be careful.
He actually has... He doesn't have lethal, but it's close.
He needs to...
He doesn't have much, man. He really doesn't have much.
He's killed it.
He really doesn't have much. He has a bright hope.
So it puts him to 25?
No, it puts him on 20. Should be 23.
No, I can't count. Yeah, 23.
You're fine, that's fine. That's what I'm here for. Ooh, that helps against the pod. Big time.
Okay.
So what's interesting here is that he has the ability to play Bright Hope, bring Bo-Katan back to his hand, next turn slam it.
No, he's not. I think
He's not going to do it this turn, but he's going to be in range to do it next turn.
But he might. Imagine if he whips out the Bo-Katan on the top. I don't think he runs 3.
But he doesn't need it. Like, he just goes...
No, I know.
He killed the killer run.
I don't think he needs to. I think he just...
He's just going to base. You're right. Okay. Did you draw a vanquish?
Yeah, he did kill the Typhoon.
Okay, restores 1. Still has lethals 8 times.
Home one bow over bow again. That would actually be pretty disgusting.
He just swings for 15. Jesus Christ.
I wanted to see the triple Bo-Katan!
Scotty takes it. Scotty takes it. That was a good game.
Bo-Katan, man.
That's a good match. Bo-Katan's good. Top 3? Top 3 from the set?
It's got to be top 3. It's got to be top 3. How good is that little animation?
Good.
How good is it? I worked for all of 2 minutes on it.
We appreciate everybody tuning in. As usual, when we finish PQ days, we're going to have a lot of packing up to do, so we're going to skedaddle. But like I said, we appreciate everybody tuning in, coming throughout the day, commenting, watching, tuning, and all that, supporting us. Please like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Many of you probably are, but if you haven't yet, please do it.
Thank you to the host man who kept us going through all day.
You did a good job today.
Created a cool new transition. Was sick.
The mat is baddest. It's the baddest mat once again. Good performance for the team today. Not as many of us as we would like. We would like to in the top 8, but still really good performance.
3 in the top 8.
Yeah, but 6 would have been better. 6 would have been better.
7 would have been better.
7
would have been great. But that looked good showing. I think teams
Yeah.
gone from strength to strength.
Cool. Excited for next set. What's next from us?
Yeah, well, to be fair...
Bit of set 7 content. Clint and I have been brainstorming a little bit on set 7 content.
Hopefully have our...
Yep. Hopefully we'll have our content creator kits showing up next week. Week after? Don't remember. Don't remember when it is, but we have some content creator stuff coming up. So we'll be cracking a little bit of set 7 early. But we're excited. We're going to start brewing some deck, and we have already started working on some set 7 stuff. We still have a couple of showdowns here locally. which one of them is
Jank one tomorrow night at Town Hall.
They haven't put enough rules around what their jank is, though. It's
It was just
something that hasn't done well.
That's just basically no leader that has won a PQ.
Yeah.
The set.
Vinny made top 32. That is true. That is true. Rock didn't play. James, who is in the chat, played. Well,
He played.
He played. Well, thanks again. And remember, as always, good soldier, follow orders. Bye.
Deuces.